Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see what if Deku was in Demon Slayer and fell in love with Nezuko. Part 2, MHA x Demon Slayer. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Demon Slayer plus Ultra by MHA ANDN 13ND0 fan. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Tanjiro. Water breathing. Izuku. Tanjiro. Wait, we need to find out what. Tanjiro. Fourth form, striking tide, turbulent. He was able to slash her belt, but she would let up and used more of it to attack him. Tanjiro managed to block a jab with his sword, but more of the belt came after him. He was still able to slash another part before landing on the ground safely. Izuku. Tanjiro. Are you okay? Tanjiro. Yeah, sorry. Shoto. Nice aerial combat. Nezuko. Izu, is he always speaking in a monotone voice? Izuku. Pretty much, yeah. With Uzui, Uzui was traveling from building to building. As he jumped down, he found Hinatsuru tangled up tight in Daki's belt. He was able to save her and give her some sort of antidote to help her regain some strength. Hinatsuru. Please forgive me, I was only trying to. Uzui. Never mind that. Just rest. Hinatsuru. By the time I realized Aran Warabahime was a demon, she was already suspicious of me. I drank some poison and tried to slip out of the house. I didn't know the belt she gave me was being used to spy on me and kill me. She always knew exactly what I was doing, so I was unable to contact you. Lord Tengen, please leave this place and don't trouble yourself with me. You heard that sound just now. I know you did. That demon is on a rampage. Uzui. Can you promise that you'll be okay? Hinatsuru. I promise. I'm so sorry that I couldn't be more helpful to you. Uzui. You've done everything you possibly could. Once the antidote kicks in, leave Yoshiwara. Understood? Tears were flowing down Hinatsuru. Hinatsuru. Yes. With that, Uzui went back to running on the rooftop. Uzui. The battle's already begun. Where is it? Search for its presence. He then heard something and followed the sound of it. He eventually reached his destination. Uzui. It's here. Underground. I can hear the sound of someone fighting. If I focus on reverberations, then I can locate them. He then takes out his two swords. Uzui. Sound breathing. First form. Roar. With Daki, Izuku, Shoto, Tanjiro, and Nezuko. Shoto. What was that? Daki. That infernal racket is giving me a headache. What is all that noise? What is it you're up to? It sounds like it's coming from the Ogimoto house. That damn Hinatsuru. Exactly how many of you are there? 7 perhaps. Tanjiro. Who knows? Daki. Well, if you'd be willing to tell me the truth, I might be willing to spare your worthless lives. Izuku. At this point, I don't even know. I wasn't expecting Shoto to be here. Shoto. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't spare our lives. Daki. I mean, you and I only clashed for an instant at most, but look at your face. You already have a scar. One Izuku. Actually, he had that scar since he was little. Daki. Come again, Shoto. Kettle, Daki. Kettle, Shoto. Kettle. One Daki. I'm confused. Nezuko. Me too. Izuku. I'll explain later. Daki. Another thing. Look at your sword, kid with the checkered haori. It's chipped. Tanjiro looked at his sword to see that she was correct. Daki. The swordsmith who made it must have been a real amateur. Tanjiro. You're wrong. The person who forged this is amazing, and he's a brilliant swordsmith. Daki. Oh, really? How did it get chipped then, you moron? Rumbling was then heard at another spot. Shoto. There too. Daki. Such an obnoxious racket. I'm growing tired of it, so I'm putting an end to you now. Tanjiro. The blade suffers when its wielder is inadequate. It's my fault. Despite training my hardest, I still can't handle water breathing technique yet. The truth is my body's not suited for it. If I keep using water breathing, I'll never be like Mr. Yorokodaki or Mr. Tomioka. For me, using Hinokami Kagura to strike my enemies has always been more effective. I feel more in tune with it, and yet, because of its sheer force, I couldn't unleash multiple strikes. But it's different now. I should be able to do it. No, I can do it. Ever since Izuku showed up, I've been training to go beyond. Plus ultra style. Daki's belt came after Tanjiro. But he was prepared. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura. Shoto. Hino what now? Tanjiro. Raging Sun. This surprised Daki as he cut through the belt with ease. Izuku. Alright, way to go beyond. Daki. His swordsman's style changed. It's sharper than before. Daki sent more of her belt at Tanjiro. Izuku. My turn. Moon breathing. Seventh form. Mirror of misfortune. Moonlit. All those slashes cut through Daki's belt. Daki stepped back in surprise. Daki. Moon breathing. That's the one Master Muzan warned me about. The one who went against Takaza. Tanjiro then charged at Daki. Emitting some strange sound. Daki. What is that sound he's emitting? It's unpleasant as hell. Is it his breathing? Tanjiro reaches her. Tanjiro. Flame dance. Tanjiro does a vertical slash but she dodges it. Daki. That was underwhelming, but she sends her belt through Tanjiro's neck. Daki. So typical. Shoto. Huh, Izuku. He vanished. No, that wasn't really Tanjiro. It was an illusion. Daki. Huh, he's gone. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura. Fake rainbow. Turns out, he was right behind her. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura. Fire wheel. Daki. Far too slow. You're making me yawn. Izuku's danger sense kicked in. He rushed to Tanjiro and grabbed him. Dodging the belt that would have slapped them hard. Daki. The moon-breathing user. He's not just strong, but fast too. I better be careful. Izuku. You okay, Tanjiro? Tanjiro was breathing heavily. Tanjiro. This is the drawback of using Hinokami Kagura. All the build-up fatigue is causing my muscles to cramp. Daki. You know, I think it would be better if you became a demon, moon-breathing user. Izuku. No way, and it's Izuku Midoriya. A hero doesn't switch sides for power. Daki. That's too bad. Guess I'll have to kill you then. Shoto. Not on my watch. Daki turns around to see Shoto running towards her. Daki. How amusing. She sends her belt at Shoto, but he's prepared. Shoto. Hell Spider. Daki jumped back in surprise. Daki. The hell, what was that? Shoto. I told you. Hell Spider. I learned this move from my father. Nezuko. Your quirk is fire. Shoto. Only on my left side. On my right side, it's ice. Tanjiro managed to do some recovery breathing. Once he got up, he and Izuku came charging in. Daki noticed this and sent multiple parts of her belt at the three demon slayers and the former demon. Luckily, they were blocking those strikes. Izuku. This belt, it's like a blade. Our attacks are too slow to decapitate her. Tanjiro. My body temperature. I need to raise my body temperature. He starts to use Hinokami Kagura more. Daki pushes everyone back a bit. Izuku. Tanjiro. Is it working? Tanjiro. It is. I can feel my body temperature rising. Daki. These four are pesky ones. Much more than I thought. But that green-haired boy. Why am I always seeing green sparks of lightning shooting off his body? Just what kind of human is he? Izuku. Focus Tanjiro. It's obvious that Hinokami Kagura is effective on her. Tanjiro. It's not enough to just be effective. We have to use everything we can muster against her. To protect everyone. Izuku nods. The two rush at her. Daki. The way you sweat like pigs is truly repulsive. Izuku. Shut up. Earlier with Inosuke. Inosuke found a hole underneath the floor while freaking out so many people and destroying the entire place. He tried to jump into the hole headfirst, but was too big. Inosuke. So I can only get my head inside, huh? He just laughs at this. Inosuke. That might have stopped others, but it's not gonna stop Lord Inosuke. He then started to dislocate his own joints. Inosuke. After all, I'm a man who can dislocate all his joints. In other words, as long as my head fits, I can go anywhere. He then goes down the hole. Inosuke. Get ready, demon, cause I'm coming through. Ha 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 ha. The hole goes on and on and on. Inosuke. What gives? There's no end in sight to this damn thing. He then finds the exit. Inosuke. Ha, it's here. I can tell there's a demon here. He then gets launched out of the hole to find so many people trapped in the belt. Inosuke. What the hell? When he lands, he relocates his joints. Inosuke. Some kind of cloth with a human pattern. What is this? No, that's not just a pattern. He walks forward. Inosuke. Those are living humans. So this demon is able to trap humans inside of a woman's belt, huh? He steps on something and looks down. They were human bones. Inosuke. TCH. Then it takes them whenever it wants and devours them. Pretty brutal, if you ask me. He then notices Zenitsu and Katsuki trapped as well. Inosuke. What are they doing here? That's a question I should be asking you. He turns to the sound of the voice. How would you like it if someone started messing with your food? Dirty man. You reek of filth. Belt. Disgusting. Repulsive. You damn stink bug. Inosuke. Look who's talking, you worm. Gross. Belt. You dare insult me, stink bug. The belt launched her itself at Inosuke, but he was slashing it with his swords and dodging the attacks with ease. Inosuke. Wriggle, 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 wriggle. Ha. He slices another part of it. Inosuke. You're really grossing me out, worm belt. He slashes some more of it while laughing. Inosuke. Look how sluggish you are. You got greedy and swallowed up too many humans. There's no way an attack from an overweight worm can ever hope to land on Lord Inosuke. Inosuke jumps up and slashes more of the belt. Freeing some women. Inosuke. So lose some weight, and don't come back till you have. He slashes more of the belt, freeing more people. Belt. Damn it, he managed to slice me without touching the humans. After I went to the trouble of storing all the fresh food too. His intuition appears to be razor sharp, and his ability to detect murderous intent is exceptional. It's so precise that he can perceive attacks from any direction and dodge them effortlessly. I never anticipated a demon slayer swordsman would infiltrate our food supply. What should I do? Just then, Daki started speaking to the belt telepathically. Daki. Capture him alive. He's the brat who got in my way when I captured Makio earlier. He was beautiful. You can kill all of the humans you have stored, but save the 10 most beautiful ones for me. Though it might prove harder to capture them alive than to merely kill them. If you devour some of the uglier ones, that should make things easier. Just then, Inosuke was about to slice the part of the belt that had the face, but it started to flap. I don't know. Point is, it was doing something that was preventing Inosuke from slicing through. Inosuke. I can't slash it when it's flapping like that. The belt then shifted direction and managed to separate Inosuke from his swords. But he kicked them back towards him and caught them. Inosuke. Let's see you deal with beast-breathing sixth fang. He rushed at the face. Inosuke. Palisade bite. Belt. Slashing me is useless when I'm not even the main body, you fool. The belt then stopped the blades somehow. Belt. Never mind. The humans you saved are looking awfully vulnerable, don't you think? Inosuke realizes it was right. They weren't moving at all. Belt. Not to mention I can recover from any damage you managed to inflict. Inosuke. Damn it, I can't keep up. Damn worm belt. He rushes to the people who were about to be recaptured, but a bunch of kunais stop the belt. He turned around to see Makio and Uzui's other wife, Suma. Makio. I gotta hand it to you. Worm belt's a pretty good name. Suma. Yeah, it's perfect for something so gross, and I'm so gonna tell on you. Just wait until Lord Tengen finds out. The two rush at the belt as it tries to attack them. Makio. We're gonna give you a hand with this freak, so fight the good fight, my boar-headed friend. Inosuke. Who the heck are you two? Suma. Both of us are Uzui's wives. I'm trying my best here, but I'm not much of a fighter. She ducks from an attack. Suma. So please don't expect much from me. Makio appears from behind and slaps her back in anger. Makio. Suma. This is no time to be acting like a wimp. Suma. Wah. But, Makio, I can't help it. You know I'm a good for nothing, especially when it comes to fighting. I got captured. You can't expect me to protect everyone else who got captured. It's impossible. I'll be the one who gets killed first probably. Belt. It's a shame your friends don't think more like you. Now, which of you should I eat first? Inosuke keeps on slashing. Inosuke. Damn that thing. It's not the main body. If that's true, I'm screwed. This bottle's never gonna end. But then, Zenitsu. Thunder breathing. First form, thunderclap and flash. Sixfold. When he said that, he sped off at blinding speed and cut away so many parts of the belt, freeing everyone. Inosuke. Maybe you should stay asleep like this the whole time. Then, Katsuki. You. The belt looked up. Katsuki. You fucking worm belt. I'll kill you. Stun grenade. He stunned the belt for some time. Makio. Are they with the Demon Slayer Corps? If so, why are they dressed like total idiots? Katsuki. The fuck you say about me? Inosuke. No, no. She has a point. Ha 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 ha. Katsuki. Fuck off, lady face. And you know what? I'm sick of this outfit. Katsuki rips off his shirt and is ready to fight without one. Inosuke. Hey, that's my thing. Katsuki. You think I give a damn? Belt. Such blinding speed. And those explosions. Who are these two? Regardless, they aren't alone. I'm sure I heard two sounds, like overlapping thunderbolts creating two sounds at once. One was that boy, and the other one came from above. The ceiling then crumbled. Wind could be heard. Belt. The wind. How is that possible? What's powerful enough to create a hole that reaches this depth? Inosuke and Katsuki. What the hell? Stop copying me. Belt. This presence. Someone's here. I know it. When the dust cleared, Uzui was standing there, with his blades ready to kill. And in just an instant, the belt was reduced to shreds, freeing everyone else. Makio. Lord Tengen. Suma was starting to cry. Uzui. Makio. Suma. Sorry I took so long. You both look as flashy as ever. You've been doing some flashy work here. You're my wives. I'd expect nothing less. All right. From here on out, things are gonna get real flashy. Daki walks towards the others. 1. Daki. That's enough, you ugly brats. She sent many parts of her belt at them all. Izuku managed to avoid them thanks to danger sense. Shoto created an ice wall to block everything. Nezuko slashed through the belt with ease, and Tanjiro was able to deflect the belt with his sword. But Daki rushed at Tanjiro and nearly pounded him through the ground. Luckily, Izuku used Black Whip to send her flying into a building. But when she got up and jumped at Izuku, her belt slammed into her. Izuku. What the? Was that more parts of her belt? I've got a bad feeling about this. As it turned out, after the belt was slashed to bits, it came rushing back to its owner, Daki. Tanjiro. What's going on? Izuku. The belts. We haven't been fighting her at full power. We were fighting her in a weakened state. Those belts were separated from her. Now, they're returning to her, giving back the strength that she lost. Tanjiro. Then I better act fast. He rushed to Daki but she dodged it easily. Daki. Your friend is right. Daki's hair changed to white with green tips. Daki. And I was right too. A Hashira really did show up. How magnificent. I can't even imagine how pleased my master will be. Then, man. Keep it down out there, will you? Are those swords? You've got a lot of nerve-picking fights out in front of my house. What kind of mischief is this? Izuku. Crap, people are showing up. The man was talking about how they should just leave if they are causing trouble here. Daki. You should keep your mouth shut. Izuku's danger sense went off like a chainsaw to the head. Izuku. Gah, get away. Now, Daki unleashed a large-scale attack. Tanjiro got slashed through the shoulder. And then, every single house collapsed. They were destroyed. But, man. Wait, we're flying. Daki. Flying. She looked up to see the civilians. They were wrapped up in Black Whip in the nick of time. Izuku then jumped using 60% of One for All. Then float, saving every single person. Izuku then smiled and looked at everyone. Man 1. Who is he? Woman 1. He's saving us all at the same time. Man 2. This is crazy. Izuku yanks his fist and brings more civilians who would have died if it weren't for Izuku. Woman 2. Look, Man 1. He's got more kids. What's going to happen to us? Izuku smiles even brighter. Izuku. Fear not, citizens. Hope has arrived. Do you know why? Because I am here. 2. Everyone was in awe, even Daki. Tanjiro. Izuku. Izuku lets everyone down. Izuku. Listen to me everyone. Run. I know you all lived here, but this place isn't safe. But fret not. I promise you that everything will be alright. You have to run. We'll handle this. Okay. Izuku kept smiling, giving people hope. That smile was telling them, everything is going to be okay. So they nodded and ran as fast as they could. Daki snapped out of it and tried to rush to the civilians, but Izuku appeared right next to her. Izuku. Detroit smash. He punched her in the gut and sent her flying back, giving the civilians enough time to flee. Facing Daki, Izuku's hair covered his eyes and he dropped his smile. Izuku. Why? Daki coughed up a bit of blood. Daki. What do you mean, why? Izuku. Why did you try to harm all those innocent people? You think this is a game? You think it's fun to kill people that did nothing to you? Daki. Why the hell do you care? Not like you knew any of these people. Izuku. Neither did you. I want to be a hero who saves everyone. But if I were to guess, you launched that attack to show off and intimidate us, didn't you? Daki. So what if I did? Shoto. I would stop talking if I were you. You'll anger him, and angering Izuku is the last thing you want to do. Daki scoffs. Daki. What's one angry human going to awe? Izuku. If you think I'm going to let you get away with this, you're a fucking idiot. Shoto. I tried to warn you. Izuku wasn't the only one angry though. Tanjiro. If it weren't for Izuku, everyone would have died. I won't forgive her. I won't forgive her. He remembers something. A letter, addressed to him and Izuku by Shinjiro. Flashback. Shinjiro. Dear Kamado and Midoriya, I know now that I wronged you. Thank you for teaching me the meaning of going plus ultra. I'm horribly ashamed that our first meeting went the way it did. At a time when my own incompetence had left me shattered, things went from bad to worse when my beloved wife succumbed to illness. Since then, I've done nothing but drink myself into a stupor and wallow. I've been a useless father. Thankfully, Kyojuro somehow turned out to be a fine son. Even if I abandoned him as an instructor and a father, he pushed forward, studying the guide to flame breathing, and became a Hashira. Like you would say, Midoriya, he went plus ultra. Although there were only 3 volumes. He must have more of his mother, Luca's, blood in him. Both Kyojuro and Senjiro are fine boys. But, Kamado and Midoriya, both of you are just as exceptional, if not more. Kamado, rumor has it that those who are chosen to wield sun breathing are born with the same mark on their forehead that you have, so I'm sure that you will. Izuku. Wow, that's amazing. Tanjiro. Tanjiro. No, he's wrong, Izuku. I wasn't born with this scar to begin with. Originally, it was just a burn mark from when I protected my younger brother from a falling brazier. After that, I was injured during final selection, which is how it ended up the way it is now. I was told that my father was born with a faint mark on his forehead, but that wasn't the case with me, which means I must not be. Izuku. One of the chosen wielders. I doubt that. Besides, Shinjiro said it was a rumor. Maybe sometimes the chosen wielders need to prove themselves or something. Whether it's true or not, there's no doubt about it that the Hinokami Kagura is indeed sun-breathing. Back to the present. Tanjiro. Chosen wielder or not, we have to go beyond. Plus ultra. Izuku. Then let's do it. Daki was breathing heavily. Daki. What is this pressure? Is it the moon-breathing user? How can a mere human make me terrified? Daki turns to leave, but Tanjiro and Izuku grab her. Izuku. You think you can escape us? You will pay for what you did. You think you are above consequences. All because of the power you possess. I've met far too many people with that mindset. You're no different. Tanjiro nearly managed to slice her neck, but she barely managed to escape their grasp by separating herself from her leg. She then jumps back. Tanjiro. Had you killed them, they never would have returned. They can't regenerate like you demons. Izuku. If you think that you demons are the first regenerating creatures I faced, you're dead wrong. You haven't seen any of the Nomu that I faced. And they look far more demonic than any of the demons I have seen. So tell me, why do you kill? Shoto. Ms. We have to back up. When Izuku is angry, it never ends well. At least, for his opponents. Tanjiro. Why do you trample the lives of the innocent? Something about those words felt familiar. Daki. I feel like I've heard these same words before. Let's go back to the others. Inosuke. Hey, you. That worm belt just flew through that hole and escaped. Uzui. Shut up. I saved everyone. WHO was trapped in here, so what's the issue? You should be on your knees worshipping me right now. We'll talk about the other thing later. Katsuki then got a warning notification and he freaked out. Uzui. What's with you? Katsuki. Sue, remember when I told you I chipped him because I had a feeling a bunch of girls would take him? Uzui. Yeah, why? Katsuki. Well, the chip also notifies me when he gets furious. Like right now. Inosuke. Shit, Makio. Is it really that big of a deal? Inosuke. It was fucking terrifying. Don't talk about how big of a deal it is until you see that death glare of his. I still have nightmares from it. Uzui. Is it really that bad? Katsuki. Yeah. Shivers. I once broke his All Might action figure, and if it weren't for Auntie Inko, well. I don't want to think about it. Uzui. Sounds flashy. Makio. But Inosuke's right. If you don't go after it, there'll be even more bloodshed. Suma. Don't worry about us, just get over there before it's too late. Uzui grabs the 3 demon slayers and rushes off. The 3 demon slayers run right after him, trying to keep up. Uzui. Keep up the pace, boys. Katsuki. You want speed. I'll give you speed. Katsuki then puts his arms behind his back and releases explosions, making him go faster. Fast enough to catch up to Uzui. Uzui. Get out of my way, cause Lord Tengen is coming through. Uzui goes even faster. Katsuki. Bahahahahaha. Ninja boy stole your line, pig face. Inosuke. How the hell are they so fast? Back with the others. Daki. What is it? Spit it out. Tanjiro. You were once a human, isn't that right? Which means you shed tears and suffered like any other normal human would. She slams her foot down. Daki. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more annoying. Luckily I don't remember anything about the past. I'm a demon now, so who cares about my human past? Life is better like this. Us demons don't have to buy food or grow old. Or get sick or die. We have nothing to lose. Not to mention, beautiful, powerful demons can do anything we want. Tanjiro. I see. Izuku. You damn lunatic. Besides, you look ugly to me. Daki. What was that you? Tanjiro and Izuku charged at Daki with incredible speed, catching her off guard. But then. Daki. Blood demon art. Daki. 8-layered obi slash. Let's see how you 2 idiots stop an attack like this, a cross blow leaving you with nowhere to run, using the parts of my body that were split off to take control of this area. Now that I'm whole again, my speed is in a class of its own. Seeing as you could barely hold your own against my non-blood demon art, it's all over for you. The 2 demon slayers came rushing in. Daki thought they would die. Oh, how wrong she was. Daki. Now then, I'll be making my way to that Hashira. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura. Burning bones, summer sun. Daki was experiencing a lot of pain from that attack. Daki. This pain, what just happened? It feels like I've just suffered burns where I received that slash, which means I can't regenerate. Daki tried attacking him, but Izuku got in the way. Izuku. Moon breathing. 5th form, moon spirit calamitous eddy. Daki. Moon breathing is no joke either. But the one in the checkered Haori's wounds must be deep too. The 2 were slashing through the belt like a knife to butter. Daki. Making such violent motions should have instantly ruptured everything within his body. She tried to impale the 2, but Tanjiro slices through her belt. Daki. What? How is he able to slice through my belt? Something's not right here. Tanjiro slashed through her belt again. Daki. My fingertips are trembling. Again. This isn't like me. Daki. How did they get faster? She then gets punched away by Izuku. Far away. Daki. Don't you feel any pain? Are either of you even human? She launches her belt again but Tanjiro jumps and counters it. He then lands right next to her. And slashes her neck off. Almost. Daki. As if someone like you could ever hope to decapitate a demon as strong as me. Tanjiro. It's soft. Too soft for me to cut through. It was able to blunt my slash by bending. Daki then freed herself. Daki. I won't let either of you get away, you hideous, vile scum. Daki releases 13 belts at Tanjiro. Wait, why are they going so slow? Daki. What the? Shoto and Nezuko, who were watching the fight, saw this. Nezuko. Her belts are going so slow. Wait. Nezuko then remembers something Izuku used when he fought Akaza. Izuku. Gear shift. This power of mine allows me to alter the speed and velocity of whatever I touch while ignoring the laws of inertia. Nezuko. Shoto. Is this gear shift? Shoto. Yes, I guess when he punched the demon, he activated gear shift to slow her down. And since that belt is a part of her, they slowed down as well. Tanjiro. Izuku must have done this. Now is my chance. He manages to gather the blades into one spot and stabs them to the ground. Daki tries to pull them back but Tanjiro slashes through them all at a greater speed. He was about to decapitate her, but... Hanako. Brother, please. You have to breathe. Hurry. Tanjiro takes a big gasp of air. He did all of this without taking a single breath of air. He then drops down, and unfortunately, right in front of Daki. Izuku then arrives. Izuku. Tanjiro, are you okay? Tanjiro was retching and coughing a lot. Daki. You humans never cease to amaze me with how pathetic you all are. If that really was the best you could do, then I might actually be starting to feel a bit bad for you. Izuku. Shut up. Daki. What was that? Izuku. I said shut up. I saw you trembling. You were scared. You think you're invincible because you're a demon. But you're not. You're a demon, not a robot. I know you were lying. Daki. Do I have to talk down to you even more to break that spirit of yours? Izuku. He. Ha 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 ha. Daki. The hell? Izuku. You know, nothing. I'm sure you had a great time as a demon. You weren't bullied. You weren't abused. You weren't suicide baited. You weren't told to give up on your dream for something out of your control. And no way in hell have you been through 2 wars in a single year. You think you can break my spirit? Ha 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 ha. My spirit broke a long time ago. There were so many times where I wanted to take my own life. But what the hell would you know about that? You talking down to me is just a bunch of empty words to me. Say whatever you want about me. I've heard it all before. Daki. What the hell? Bullied, abused, suicide baited, war. What war? I haven't heard about any kind of war. This kid, is he trying to psych me out? Or did he really experience all of this? Well, it doesn't matter. Before she could try to kill either of them, Nezuko showed up from behind, enraged, and kicked Daki in the back of the head, launching her through power lines. Nezuko. Don't even try it. Izuku. Nezuko. Shoto looks beside him. Shoto. I didn't even see her move. Daki. You have some nerve doing that. Daki then recognizes Nezuko. Daki. Wait a second. You're that filthy traitor. Nezuko. I'm not a demon anymore. I'm more of a faux demon. And I will kill you. Nezuko rushes at her and transforms into her demon form. She gets ready to kick Daki. Daki. Is kicking the only thing you know? She cuts off Nezuko's leg, then her arm. Then she gets halfway sliced through the body and launched into a building. Daki. Could you be any weaker? Izuku. You. Nezuko gets up, her leg having regenerated. Daki. What the? How is she even able to stand? I'm sure I severed her in half. I saw it with my own eyes. There's no way I missed. She then regenerates her arm. Nezuko. You will pay for hurting my brother. Daki. I didn't expect this. Her healing and regeneration speed is on par with upper-rank demons. Nezuko then starts to transform again. Nezuko. I will never forgive you. Never. Daki felt intimidated. Nezuko rushes at her, but Daki cuts off her right arm and leg. She tried to aim for her neck, but she got her head slammed to the floor by Nezuko's right leg, which had regenerated instantly along with her arm. Nezuko. I will make you pay. Hey, Daki. How is this possible? I know I chopped her leg off, but it's piercing my back now. Nezuko takes her foot out of her back. Daki. She regenerated already. No way. If that's true, that would make your regenerative powers greater than my own. Nezuko slams her foot down on Daki's arm and breaks it off. Nezuko. Ha ha ha. I'm going to enjoy watching you suffer. Izuku. I have a bad feeling about this. She's never been in that form before. She might lose control. If that happens, I'll have to stop her. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Izuku. Tanjiro. Tanjiro. What happened to her? Izuku. My guess is that she went through a quirk awakening. Tanjiro gets up. Tanjiro. What's a quirk awakening? Izuku. Sometimes, quirks can go through what we call an awakening. The right emotional catalyst can cause quirks to evolve on the spot, usually requiring the individual to experience intense feelings of stress, like that of a life or death situation. This results in one's quirk gaining a new level of strength and/or new aspects to its nature that were previously not possible. Seeing you in such distress must have triggered a quirk awakening. We have to hurry. The two rush off. Nezuko is grinning. She is enjoying this too much. So Daki cuts her into a bunch of pieces. But then, Nezuko grabs her belt with her severed hand. Her own blood was pulling all her severed limbs back together. Daki. Her own blood is keeping them connected. What Daki failed to realize was that the blood that splattered onto her was about to burst into flames. And so they did. She was then crying out in pain. Daki. Her blood, it's burning me. Just like that day. Nezuko. Yes, burn. Like the demon that you are. Ha 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 ha. 1. She then jumps up and slams her leg down on Daki. She continues to kick her as Daki can't do anything about it. Eventually, she launches Daki through many buildings with one painful kick. Shoto. Such power. Nezuko followed Daki through the room but stopped when she saw two people who hadn't yet evacuated. She saw their blood and was starting to crave it a little. She launched herself at the bleeding woman. But then. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Don't. Izuku. Black Whip. Nezuko was wrapped up tight in Black Whip. But Izuku was struggling to keep hold of her. Izuku. Run. Now. The woman ran off. Nezuko. Let me go. Let me go. Izuku. Nezuko. This isn't you. Tanjiro. Please forgive me. It's my fault this happened. Izuku. There has to be a way to bring her back to her senses. Think, Izuku. Think. There has to be a way. Nezuko then manages to get her legs free and jumps through the roof with Izuku still hanging on. They ended up on the next floor as Daki burst through. Daki. You've got some nerve doing that to me. So, you can use blood demon art as well. I've never heard of a blood demon art that only burns demons. Whatever you did is taking forever to heal from. You're starting to irritate me like no other. I'm through playing around. Izuku was able to rewrap Nezuko's legs. But he didn't know how long it would last. Izuku. Damn, there are people here to protect. I have to do something. And fast. Uzui then came rushing in just as Daki was about to attack and sliced it all up. Katsuki then came in. Katsuki. The hell, what happened to your girlfriend? Izuku. My guess is a quirk awakening. She's out of control. Daki. Well, if it isn't the Suguko. And you're a Hashira, right? I've been here waiting for you. Katsuki. Uzui. Not only that, you're not even an upper rank. Not when you're that weak. You're not the one I've been searching for. So beat it. Daki. Come again. How dare you speak to? Daki collapsed and her head fell off. Katsuki. Hey, look on the bright side. At least no one will have to see your ugly face again. Bahahaha. With Inosuke and Zenitsu. Inosuke. Damn it, damn it, damn it. How did we lose sight of the god of festivals and Kentucky Slapahoe already? At this rate we'll be left in the dust. In a flashy way, of course. Zenitsu then started running to where they were when he heard them with his exceptional hearing. Inosuke followed behind, till he ran ahead. Inosuke. I hope you're ready, worm lady. 'Cause the mountain god, Lord Inosuke is coming through. Back with the others. Tanjiro managed to show up. Tanjiro. Wait, what? She's beheaded. But how? Was it Mr. Uzui who did that? He's unreal. Izuku. Nezuko. Please. Calm down. Nezuko would not calm down. She was still trying to break free from Blackwhip, but only got her leg free. Unfortunately, that was enough to launch the two out the door and land on the floor. Izuku. Damn it, I need to do something. But what? Izuku then remembers something before he arrived in this time. Flashback. Izuku. Eri, what's wrong? Eri. I can't sleep, Papa. I had nightmares about Overhaul again. Can you sing me a song? Izuku smiles. Izuku. Sure, I know the perfect song. End of flashback. Nezuko had managed to break one of her hands free but was still being held down. Izuku. It's all I got. Alright, Nezuko, you're gonna listen, whether you want or not. Izuku took a deep breath, and started to sing. From here on out, the words I type will be what Izuku is singing. You're not alone. There's no doubt. Your gift isn't futile to be. If we'll be united, we're stronger together. We always have the high hope. Not all for one but one for all. Don't worry about a thing. We'll reach out to you. Even if it's a harder way. It's plain to see the reason why. Oh, that's all because of the mighty heart. Remember, it's just natural that we'll be there if you need help. Far across the distance, rest assured that our faith just won't die. You know we have to sacrifice ourselves. Whatever they may say. It's plain to see the reason why. Oh, that's all because of the mighty heart. Remember, it's just natural that we'll be there if you need help. Far across the distance, rest assured that our faith just won't die. Back to third-person point of view. As if those words had some kind of power, Nezuko stopped seeing what was in front of her and only saw a white void. With only one person besides herself. Eri. Mommy. Nezuko. Eri. Eri. Mommy, please stop this. Papa's trying to help you. I want you to come back to me. I want to see you normal again. Please, Mommy, don't do this. Nezuko. Nezuko lifted her hand and rubbed Eri's head. Tears were running down her face as she felt guilty. And then, her vision returned to normal. She then started crying harder. Nezuko. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Izuku released her and hugged her. Izuku. It's okay. Everything is fine now. I am here, and I'm just glad you're okay. Tanjiro came up to them. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Thank you, Izuku. You saved her. You have my eternal gratitude. Izuku. No, something tells me that Eri played a big part in helping her. I'm just glad she's okay. After she was done crying, she shrank back to her normal height. However, she refused to let go of Izuku. Shoto. Izuku, I don't mean to alarm you, but you are cuddling with a girl. Izuku. I guess I've been near her for so long. I think I'm actually comfortable hugging her now. Back with Uzui and Katsuki. Uzui. I must admit, that was a beautiful song. Katsuki. Deku would always sing that to Eri whenever she had nightmares. Uzui. What a caring father. Anyways, we better get going. Katsuki. Right, Daki. Where do you think you're going? Get back here, you brute. You have the gall to behead me and walk away. You're going to pay for this. Katsuki. Oh my god. Shut up, bitch. Uzui. I agree. You've been nothing but unflashy, so drop dead. Daki. Don't give me that crap. I'm stronger than you, so what makes you think that I'm not an upper rank? Uzui. Sorry, but you can't be an upper rank. Daki. I will have you know that I'm upper 6. Katsuki. Said the whore who was holding her own severed head right now. Was your brain cut in half too? Daki. Just because I'm like this doesn't mean I've lost yet. I'm an upper rank, damn it. Uzui. I think it's pretty obvious that you lost. Daki. I'm just more powerful than you can comprehend. I might be number 6 right now, but I'm going to get even stronger. Uzui. Don't care. Didn't ask. Katsuki just bursted out into laughter at that comment as she started crying and complaining about how she's really upper 6 and stuff. But eventually, Katsuki stops laughing because he and Uzui realized something. Her body hasn't disintegrated, not even a little bit. Katsuki. Something fishy is happening here. I've got a bad feeling about this. Daki. Help me, brother. Katsuki. Brother. Okay, even I have to admit, I didn't see that coming. A demon then comes out of Daki's back. Uzui tries to sever his head but he somehow dodges it in a second. Come on now. There's no need to cry about it, you know. Can't you even manage to reattach your own head by yourself? Well, you haven't always been the sharpest tool in the shed, have you? Katsuki. This guy must be her brother. Wait. His hair. It's green. No. That's the least of my worries right now. Ah. Is that a burn on your face? You need to learn how to take better care of your face, you know. After all, you were born with such a pretty face compared to mine. Katsuki. He sounds like Deku back when he had self-esteem issues. Caring for someone while believing the harsh words told to him. Uzui rushed to the demon, who managed to injure him with a blood sickle. Huh, not bad. I was going in for the kill, you know. But you were able to stop me, weren't you? Good for you, really. You're a lucky guy, aren't you? That face of yours, nice. I like your skin too. Not a blemish, birthmark, or scar to be seen anywhere, huh? And you've got some meat on your bones. I can't gain weight, no matter what, see. And you're tall as well. You look like you're well over 6 feet, aren't you? I guess you must get tons of attention from the ladies, don't you? I envy you. Oh, how I envy you. Would you mind just dropping dead and in the most agonizing way at that? Like getting skinned alive or maybe even getting that belly of yours slit open. And one more thing, you oversized meat sack. Daki. Brother, wait. He's not the only one who was harassing me. Kill the ones who burned me too. Kill them. Katsuki. That fucking snitch. Daki. I've been toiling away over here, and yet, even though I've given it my all, they won't die. I feel like I tried everything, but they keep getting back up and picking on me. They ganged up and bullied me, and I can't take it anymore. I think I understand what's happening now, and what you did to her was unforgivable. My sweet little sister was doing her best with what little brains she had to work with, and you bullied her. Katsuki. That little, wait, did we? I mean, we did insult her and I laughed in her face. How am I the one confused about this? I'll have to massacre everyone who laid a finger on her. You could say I'm a firm believer in vengeance, so I'll exact the same pain you inflicted upon her. Katsuki. And the similarities end. When you die, those words will ring through your skull. I'll show no mercy, because my name is Gyutaro. Gyutaro then throws his blood sickles and causes a lot of damage. Katsuki used this opportunity to get to the others safely. Katsuki. Deku. He then noticed Shoto. Katsuki. I see hot. What the hell are you doing here? Shoto. Katsuki. Actually, never mind. We have bigger problems now. Nezuko. What do you mean? Katsuki. Up there. They all looked to where Katsuki was pointing and saw 2 spinning blood sickles flying through the air. Tanjiro. What's happening? Katsuki. Turns out that there are 2 upper Sixza. Daki has a brother and he's now dead set on killing us. Everyone. What? We have to help. Inosuke. Where are you, Worm Belt? Lord Inosuke has arrived. You can run but you can't hide. Inosuke and Zenitsu have arrived. Katsuki. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad you're both here. Tanjiro. Wait, Zenitsu, are you asleep? Katsuki. It's better that way. Izuku. Alright everyone, let's help Uzui. Let's go beyond. Everyone. Plus Ultra. Shoto. You taught them our school's motto. Izuku. Yep. Back with Uzui. Uzui was able to block the blood sickles. Gyutaro. I'm so envious, I could die. You really are a good-looking guy, aren't you? Damn. Protecting those humans, showing off like that. I envy you. In their eyes, you're some kind of brave hero, aren't you? I bet their affection and gratitude towards you is immeasurable, you know. Uzui. Well, yeah. I'm a flashy, glamorous ladies' man, so that's a no-brainer. Not to brag, but I have 3 wives to boot. Gyutaro. Am I going deaf, or did you just say that you have 3 wives? You've gotta be kidding me. That's unforgivable. Blood demon art. Flying blood sickles. He created slashes of his own blood. Lots of them. Uzui. These splashes of blood are like blades, and so many of them. I have to protect the people. Uzui thinks quickly and drops some of his beads, which explode. Yeah, they were bombs. Sending the 2 demons back. Gyutaro. What now? An explosion. So you're on the 1st floor now. Uzui. Run, quickly, as the 2 were trying to leave. Gyutaro. Like I'd let you escape that easily. Bend for me, flying blood sickles. Gyutaro sent the slashes straight at Uzui. He was able to block them though. Uzui. He can control the slashes, which means he'll keep moving them until they hit their target. The sister didn't die, even when she was decapitated. That's unheard of. Since these 2 are siblings, can I get rid of them both if I behead the brother instead? Is he the main unit? Only one way to find out. He takes out more bead bombs. He listens closely and realizes that thanks to Izuku, everyone has fled. So he launches them at the 2 and blows up the building. Although, it pushed the others back a little. Although there was one problem. Gyutaro. The thing about us is, we fight together, and 2 is better than 1, you know. Izuku heard this. He knew how to defeat them now. Izuku. Guys, I have a feeling that if we're to defeat these demons, we have to cut off both of their heads at the same time. Tanjiro. We have to behead them at the same time. Isn't Daki already gone? Katsuki. No, even when she was beheaded, she survived. Deku's right. We have to take care of both of them at the same time. Wait, how did you know she was still alive, Deku? Izuku. Before I got kicked away by Nezuko, I noticed that she didn't disintegrate even a bit. At first, I thought it was just delayed for an upper moon, but when you mentioned that she had a brother, I figured that's what we have to do. Zenitsu. How did you come to that conclusion? Izuku. I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong. Katsuki. Well, what if we just need to decapitate the brother? Izuku. The only way to know for sure is to test it out. Tanjiro. Can you still fight? Tanjiro. I think so. Nezuko. No, Izuku. Nezuko. Don't worry, he'll be okay. I'll stick with him. Nezuko. Alright, but please, Tanjiro, stay safe. Tanjiro. I will. Izuku. Let's go. Everyone started to advance, but Nezuko then collapsed. Izuku. Nezuko. You okay? Nezuko. Yeah, just tired. Izuku. Get some rest, okay. Nezuko. Okay, Izuku. Hang on, one more thing. Izuku summons Black Whip, wraps it around Tanjiro's shoulder wound, rips it off, and ties it around. Izuku. There, that should help. With Uzui. Gyutaro scoffs. Gyutaro. You're starting to piss me off. You're a good-looking guy, you have 3 wives to yourself, and on top of that, you're teeming with confidence. You're different, aren't you? You're not like any of the Hashira I've slaughtered. Normally people have to train to get strong, but I'm sure you were born with strength, weren't you? Being born with talent must be nice. I thought I was envious before, but I'm so jealous right now, all I can think about is tearing you to shreds. Uzui. Born with talent. Uzui scoffs. Gyutaro. Huh. Uzui. You think I look like someone with any talent to boast of? If someone like me gives that impression, then you're more out of touch than I thought. Gyutaro. Huh, Gyutaro. You may be centuries old, but if you've been stuck in this district, then your ignorance to the real world makes sense. Daki. What do you know about the real world? Uzui. I know it all too well. You have no idea. This country of ours, it's giant. It's full of people who would blow your mind. Some are a complete mystery. They can pick up a sword and become a Hashira in just 2 months. Yet you're saying I'm special. What a load of crap. Do you have any idea just how many lives have slipped through my fingers? Gyutaro. If you aren't special, then what's going on? Both of my blood sickles are drenched with deadly poison. I'm positive it's entered your bloodstream by now, so why aren't you dead? Huh. Uzui. I said I'm a trained shinobi, didn't I? I'm immune to nearly all types of poison. Daki. The shinobi were wiped out back during the Edo period, you fool. Don't think you can lie to us. Uzui. It's not a lie. The shinobi still exist. I had 9 brothers and sisters. 7 died by the time I turned 15. Frightened that our clan would only live on in history, my father forced us to train as if our lives depended on it. The only survivors were myself and my brother 2 years younger than me, and he was exactly like my father. They shared the same mindset, treating subordinates like pawns. His wives were no exception. He just wanted heirs. No one else had any say. His word was absolute, and I didn't want to become like him. He then remembers what Ubuyashiki said to him. Uzui. Master, I'd never think twice about laying down my life for your sake. Those with conflict might be spineless fools, but it's why I achieved everything that I have up until now, and I've never been without it. Gyutaro notices Uzui was panting and smiles. He then laughs. Uzui. The hell are you laughing about? Gyutaro. Slowly, but surely, the poison's affecting you after all, isn't it? This must be embarrassing after all that talk about it not working on a guy like you, huh? Uzui. You're wrong. I'm fine. Look for yourself. I've never felt better. I could devour 100 bowls of tempura don. In a flashy way, of course. He then runs at Gyutaro and tries to slash him, but Gyutaro avoids it. He then rushes at Gyutaro again and fakes him into thinking that and kicks Daki, who was on his back, in the gut, sending her in the air. Gyutaro. Don't you dare lay a hand on my little sister. Daki. You scumbag. They attack him simultaneously, but he throws a bunch of his bombs at them and Daki makes some of them explode. It even beheaded Daki for a second time. Gyutaro. Well, those are unique explosions. They can inflict damage on a demon's body and detonate from the slightest friction. Since she slashed one without realizing that, she got hit. There's never a dull moment taking care of her, that's for sure. While analyzing the situation, Uzui nearly slashes off Gyutaro's head. But he dodges, until the blade extends. Gyutaro. The blade can extend. But then he realizes. Gyutaro. No, he's holding on to the tip of his sword. What kind of insane grip is that? Uzui almost slices his head off, but barely misses. Uzui. I missed my chance to finish him. Daki. He just beheaded me again. Damn you. Damn you. I'll make you pay for this. It's not fair. Not fair. How come I'm the one always getting beheaded? Daki starts throwing another tantrum. Gyutaro. Hold on. You're onto us, aren't you, big guy? Uzui. About what? Gyutaro. Not that finding out about our little trick will do you any good, since you're going to die a slow and painful death anyway. Even now, as we speak, we're getting closer and closer to your inevitable death, aren't we? Just then, the others showed up. Izuku. Don't be so sure. Gyutaro. Who the hell are these idiots? Uzui. I've taught you well. Talk about a flashy entrance. Keep it coming. Shoto. You. He was pointing at Gyutaro. Gyutaro. What? Spit it out. Shoto. Are you Izuku's ancestor or something? Everyone deadpanned at that comment. Gyutaro. Am I? What? Izuku. Can you not? Gyutaro. His hair. It's like mine. Ha. You can summon all the underlings you want, but unfortunately your fate was sealed from the start. So look, you're all going to die anyway, right? So drop the act and quit staring at me like that, will you? Tanjiro. Katsuki was right. There are 2 demons now. This guy has to be the main threat. His scent is different. It's far stronger. It feels like the back of my throat's going numb from it. My hands won't stop shaking. Is it because I'm exhausted? Or is it that I'm afraid? It doesn't matter. Because either way, no matter how strong they are. Katsuki. We'll kill you. Uzui. Cause we're Demon Slayer core. Daki. Yeah, right. Fat chance. Not when your only hope to win is being ravaged by poison. Tanjiro. Poison. Uzui was just smiling. Uzui. Does it look like I care, you idiots? I'm at the top of my game when I got a little poison in my system. Daki. Drop the act, already. Katsuki. What ACT? You just underestimate us, you whore. Uzui. He's right. All of these boys, and even the former demon, are my brilliant Suguko. They have relentless grit. Inosuke and Katsuki. Hell yeah, we do. Izuku. It doesn't matter what you try. We will kill you, even if it's at the cost of our lives. Besides, I already know how to bring you two down. In order to defeat you, we have to decapitate you at the same time. Why else are you two separated? Two is better than one. Keeping your talents separate makes beating you harder. Inosuke. Then we've already won, haven't we? Gyutaro. You say that, but the demon slayers who perished before you didn't find the task to be so simple. Not even the Hashira. 15 for me, and 7 for my sister, that's how many we devoured. Daki. You heard him. Not a single one of those fools even lived to see daybreak. Zenitsu took a deep breath. Daki. After all, we always have the long nights on our side. Your deaths are inevitable, so just die. She sends her belt at Uzui, but Zenitsu acts fast and cuts them before they could reach him. He then speeds around and launches himself and Daki into the sky. Tanjiro. Zenitsu. Katsuki. Leave her to us. You, the nerd, and Ninja Boy take on Grasshopper. Inosuke. Hey, I was gonna say that. Katsuki. Shut up and get moving. Shoto. Good luck. They rush off. Gyutaro. I'm not about to let you kill my little sister. Zenitsu and Daki land on top of a roof. Daki. It's you, the little brat. Zenitsu. There's something I need to tell you. Apologize to the girl whose ear you pulled. Daki. Huh, Zenitsu. Even if it really was your earnings that kept the house afloat and provided for everyone, it still doesn't make those girls your belongings. You have no right to treat them like that. Daki. Oh, please. Don't bore me with your high and mighty lecturing. With unfortunate looks like yours, what makes you think that you can talk down to me, exactly? In this city, women are merchandise, the same as objects. They are bought, sold, and then discarded. Such is the right of an owner. Those without beauty don't deserve even a grain of rice. It only makes sense the wretches shouldn't be treated as humans. Zenitsu. You shouldn't inflict the pain that was done to you onto others. Daki. And Gyutaro. You couldn't be more wrong. The horrible things done to us, the things that made us suffer, it only makes sense to give back what we received. We might have been driven to misfortune, but we make up for it in the revenge we exact upon the blessed. Do you understand now? That's the way we've chosen to live our lives. Both. We have killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets just like we did to all those who came before you. Back with the others. Tanjiro. His bloodlust is unreal. It's giving my whole body chills. He's the real deal, an upper 6 demon. Izuku. Focus, Tanjiro. Danger sense activated and Gyutaro was right in front of Tanjiro. Izuku. Crap. Uzui manages to throw Tanjiro backwards in the nick of time and begins clashing with Gyutaro. Izuku. Tanjiro. You okay? Danger sense activates again. Izuku. Tanjiro. Above us. Thanks to Izuku's warning, they were both able to avoid the multiple slashes of Daki's belt. Meanwhile with Daki and Zenitsu, Daki was laughing. But then, the other three show up. Shoto. She has 3 eyes. Katsuki. We can fucking see that, icy hot. Daki. I can see everything now, including all of your movements. Now that brother's awake, I'm able to show you what my true power looks like. Inosuke. Shut up, Shoto. Your voice is giving me a headache. Back with the others, Gyutaro laughs. Gyutaro. Them being your Sugako was a lie. Your movements are so out of sync, it's almost laughable. Izuku. He came to that conclusion just from seeing our movements. He's smarter than I thought. Gyutaro. And here I thought you'd be different, back with Daki. The others were avoiding Daki's belt as much as they could. Daki. You won't even get close enough to start fighting me. Katsuki. Shut up you old hag. Inosuke. If you're really as strong as you say, then why run your mouth the whole time instead of killing us? Daki. Be careful what you ask for. She sends a bunch of her belts at them all. They manage to dodge them all. With the others, Uzui managed to blow up part of the building as Gyutaro rushes at him. Gyutaro. Die already. Gyutaro was even faster than before. Uzui could barely keep up. Uzui. This speed. He really is like a praying mantis, and these attacks of his. Gyutaro manages to trap Uzui between himself and two blood sickles heading towards him. Uzui. I'm trapped. Luckily, Tanjiro and Izuku managed to block it. Tanjiro. These slashes are so heavy. Izuku. One for all, 60%. Powering up, Izuku was able to make dealing with the sickles much easier. Izuku. We have to redirect the power flow. Tanjiro. Right. Water breathing is better for defense. If I had just done this before. Izuku. Doesn't matter now. We figured it out in the end, so let's go beyond. Both. Plus Ultra. With the help of water breathing, the two managed to redirect the power away from them. Uzui. Sound breathing, 5th form, string performance. Gyutaro. You can use your noisy moves all you want, Hashira, but it changes nothing. Back with Daki and the others. Daki. Drop dead, you ugly toads. Now the two had to deal with both Daki's belt and Gyutaro's blood slashes. Katsuki. Damn it, more attacks? We can't get to the old hag like this. Inosuke. I can sense that even a scratch from them would be deadly. Back with the others, Tanjiro impaled Daki's belt that was about to attack Uzui. Izuku. Let's keep this up, Uzui. Tanjiro won't hold up much longer. It's a miracle he can still move at all. That shoulder wound of his must be really deep. Midoriya's black whip seems to be keeping him together for now, but that left hand tied to his hilt is the only thing keeping his grip. All because I let myself get poisoned. If I don't take care of this now, we'll be annihilated. Izuku's danger sense activated. He grabbed Tanjiro and jumped back before one of Daki's belts could hit him. Izuku. You okay? Tanjiro. No, there's too much happening to catch my breath. Izuku. Then I better buy us some time. Smokescreen. A large amount of purple smoke came out of Izuku's body. Daki. The hell? I can't see through that. Izuku. Now, Tanjiro. Tanjiro started doing recovery breathing as Uzui was still clashing against Gyutaro. But then, Hanatsuru shot a bunch of kunais at Gyutaro. Gyutaro. What's this? Kunai? It's gonna be a pain dealing with this many of them in front of a Hashira. Could they be any more annoying? There's still all those fledgling demon slayers too. Well, even if they do hit me, these things are no prob. Wait. Would they really try to pull off such a meaningless attack? Blood demon art, rampant arc rampage. Hanatsuru. He's creating a dome with the slashes. But then, Uzui closes in. Gyutaro. Huh. Hey, hold on a second. What's going on here? He's closing in on me. And what's this? There's multiple kunai in him. That's right. He's not a swordsman. He's a shinobi. That explains his otherworldly battle senses. He tries to slash him, but he dodges and slashes off Gyutaro's leg. Gyutaro. Wah! Then a kunai landed in his neck, and his legs weren't regenerating. Guatro. My legs aren't regenerating. I knew it. They're laced with something. If I had to guess, this kunai is probably coated in something extracted from wisteria. My body's going numb. Tanjiro and Izuku rush in, ready to decapitate him. Gyutaro. Hey, not too shabby. You're starting to get into sync with one another in such a short time. How amusing. Gyutaro's legs regenerated. Izuku. He regenerated his legs. Uzui. Damn it, he's already neutralized the poison. Gyutaro. Man. That poison sure packed a punch, but now it's my turn. Blood demon art. Rotating circular slashes. Flying blood scythes. Izuku. He can attack without swinging his arms. Izuku uses black whip and wraps up Tanjiro. He then jumps back to avoid getting hit. Uzui. Sound breathing. 4th form. Constant resounding slashes. Gyutaro has disappeared. Uzui. He's gone? But then? Hanatsuru. Lord Tengen. Watch out. Daki's belt came flying at the back of his head. Luckily, thanks to Hanatsuru's warning, Uzui dodged it. He notices Hanatsuru and gets worried. He tries to call out to her but gets muffled by one of Daki's belts. Hanatsuru. I'll draw the belt's attention. Don't mind me, I'll take care of her. You find that dem. Her face was grabbed by Gyutaro. Gyutaro. You've got some nerve jumping into this fight. But now you have to suffer the consequences of that choice. Uzui. Hanatsuru. But he had no time to think as more belts aim flying at him. Uzui. Damn it, these belts are blocking me. He got trapped in a dome. Uzui. Hanatsuru. Angered, he breaks the dome. Uzui. Leave her alone. Shoto. Frost breathing. Fourth form. Fuyumi. Shoto encased his blade in ice and swung it in Gyutaro's direction. The ice shot off at incredible speed at Gyutaro, catching him off guard when it hit him in the back. Izuku and Tanjiro saw this happen and knew what Shoto did. By catching Gyutaro off guard, he bought the two the time they needed to save Hanatsuru. Izuku. Now's our chance. As they were running toward Gyutaro, they had to block Daki's belt that came at them. They kept coming but they blocked them together. Izuku. Tanjiro. Gyutaro doesn't see you as a threat. That's a major mistake of his. And it will give you the opportunity to save Hanatsuru. They kept running while blocking Daki's belts. Tanjiro. So if I make an unpredictable move. Izuku. We can save her, Tanjiro. I have no choice. I have to use Hinokami Kagura. Maybe I can reach him with that. But when he tried to use it, he started to feel pain. Tanjiro. Damn it. I'm out of stamina. I can't pull it off. What do I do? Think. Tanjiro then remembers something. Izuku. Foe 120%, Detroit Smash. Tanjiro. He combined Gear Shift, one for all, and that other quirk that seemed to store kinetic energy. That's it. Izuku. He combined sun and water breathing together. Tanjiro was able to save Hanatsuru and cut off Gyutaro's hand, but he was in a lot of pain and coughing a lot after that. Gyutaro. I didn't think that kid was capable of such a lightning-quick move. Judging from his fatigue, there's no way he can move like that again right now. Tanjiro. I did it. Keep blending the breathing techniques. Use water breathing and Hinokami Kagura in combination. That'll give me more attack power than I'd have with just water breathing, and I'll also be able to move longer than with just Hinokami Kagura. I bet the swordsmen who have fought the demons till now have been doing that all along. Pairing the breathing techniques with the sword skills that suit them best and modifying it into a form that draws out their full power. I'm sure those same swordsmen were able to create different techniques like that. Modify it into any form. Be flexible. That's the kind of fighting style that Mr. Urokodaki taught me to use. Even if I can never fully master water breathing like Mr. Tomioka, no matter what, I won't let what Mr. Urokodaki taught me go to waste. Gyutaro rushed at Tanjiro. Gyutaro. Enough fooling around. You're going down. Their blades clashed with each other. Gyutaro was about to use his other blood sickle, but Uzui and Izuku showed up from behind. Izuku wrapped Gyutaro's hand in Black Whip. Uzui. Tanjiro Kamado. Izuku Midoriya. Shoto Todoroki. You three have my utmost gratitude. Meanwhile with Daki and the others, the four demon slayers were still fending off all of Daki's belts. Daki would just laugh evilly. Inosuke. Whoa, hey, watch it, there's too many of these things to keep up with. They keep on dodging as much as they can. Katsuki tries to cut through some of them but to no avail. Katsuki. Damn it, these things might be slithery, but they're as hard as Shitty Hair's quirk. Some of the belts come up from behind as Katsuki uses his explosions to shoot himself into the air. Shoto. There seems to be no end to them as well. Inosuke then notices that Gyutaro is about to be decapitated. Inosuke. Damn it, they're gonna decapitate him without me. Zenitsu. Inosuke, incoming attack. Thanks to the warning, Inosuke blocked the belts that tried to attack him from behind. Katsuki. Damn it, the only way to bring her down is for us to strike at the same time. Shoto. He's right. We're able to hold our own by dodging her belt attacks, but we can't win by just avoiding her. We must act. Inosuke. If we can close the distance, we can go for the head. Inosuke started to rage and went charging in like a maniac. He almost got hit but managed to dodge in time by jumping away. Zenitsu. Inosuke, calm down. We don't have to strike simultaneously. We just need to make sure the two demon heads aren't connected. A bunch of belts tried to wrap around Zenitsu, but he was able to slash through them before he could be captured. Zenitsu. Even after they've beheaded their demon, we have to fight with what we got and go beyond, plus ultra. Inosuke. Wait, you're like a completely different person now, aren't you? What gives? Zenitsu. Not the time. Back with the others, Tanjiro. This is our chance. But when they tried to cut off his neck, all that happened was hearing the sound of metal clashing. Gyutaro caught the blades with his blood sickles. Uzui. Damn, he won't budge. Gyutaro, you really think you're capable of cutting off my head? Hate to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. Tanjiro. My blade. Izuku. It's stuck. Uzui tried to use his other blade to decapitate him by the back of his neck, but his head turned around like an owl and caught the blade with his teeth. Uzui. Of course, a freak like you can swing his head all the way around like that. Gyutaro was getting ready to use his blood demon art again. Uzui. Not again. Kamado. Midoriya. Hang on tight. Gyutaro launched himself and Uzui away from the others. Tanjiro and Izuku. Mr. Uzui. Inosuke. Look out. The three turned to see the others in front of them and a lot of Daki's belts. They were clashing against the belts as much as they could. Tanjiro. Inosuke. Zenitsu. Izuku. Kachan. Shoto. Inosuke. They're forcing us to change our strategy. Shoto. We can't close in on upper 6, no matter what. Katsuki. So we'll all take her on while the old man deals with the beta Deku on his own. Zenitsu. Well, at the very least, she's the weaker of the two. We need to behead her first. Tanjiro, can you still move? Tanjiro and Izuku looked to the side to see a lot of dust and slashes from the ongoing fight. Daki tried to wrap them up, but they managed to break free quickly. Tanjiro. I can move. Izuku was able to buy me some time to use recover breathing. However, Mr. Uzui has been poisoned, and he's in bad shape because of it. So we have to hurry, or else he won't make it. They then blocked a couple of blood slashes. Izuku saw it coming thanks to danger sense. Izuku. He's attacking us even as he fights Mr. Uzui? Ms. Hanatsuru. Hanatsuru. You shouldn't worry about me at all. I'll hide with the other girl for now. You just focus on winning. Tanjiro. Look out. Behind you, one of Daki's belts almost hit her, but... Shoto. Frost breathing. 5th form. Natsuo. Shoto rushes towards the belt and spins around, freezing and shattering the belt. Shoto. Go. Now. Hanatsuru. Right, thanks. She jumps away and Daki laughs. Daki. I can see that your movements are getting more and more sluggish. I wonder which of you will be the first to fall apart. Inosuke. Damn it, most of us are still practically unscathed. We've got to start getting serious. The Gonpachiro, Deku, and Goff, god of festivals, are banged up from giving it their all. What was the point of all that brutal training? What was the point? What was the point? Katsuki. Boreface. Move out of the way. I'm about to do something huge. Inosuke had no time to complain and sidestepped. Daki. The hell are you doing? Katsuki. I assume you don't know how my quirk works, do you? Daki. Quirk? What's a quirk? Katsuki. Might as well tell you since you're going to die soon. I secrete nitroglycerin like sweat from my hands and make it blow up. Daki. What? His sweat is like nitroglycerin? The stuff used in explosives? Katsuki. So why don't you imagine what I could do if I had a lot of it? Izuku saw where this was going. Daki. What are you saying? Katsuki. I'm saying that these gauntlets of mine aren't just for show. They've been storing up my sweat inside for one monster blast. And out here in the open, I don't have to worry about endangering civilians. Katsuki then pulled the pin. Daki tried to block it with her belts, but the explosion was too strong. Katsuki. Now everyone. Charge. Inosuke. All right, as long as you all have my back, together we can beat her. Tanjiro. Understood. Zenitsu. Protect Inosuke. Zenitsu. Got it. Everyone started to charge in while Daki was still regenerating from the massive explosion that hit her. Inosuke. Beast breathing. 8th form. Explosive RUUUUUUSH. Daki, who had finally recovered from the explosion, sent a bunch of her belts at Inosuke, but he was being protected by the others. Tanjiro. Water breathing. 3rd form. Zenitsu. Thunder breathing. 1st form. Katsuki. Flame breathing. 1st from. Shoto. Frost breathing. 2nd form. Izuku. Moon breathing. 6th form. They put all their techniques to use. Tanjiro. Flowing. Zenitsu. Thunderclap and flash. Katsuki. Unknowing fire. Shoto. Snowflake slice. Izuku. Perpetual night. Lonely moon incessant. Tanjiro. Dance. Zenitsu. Eightfold. Inosuke kept charging forward thanks to their combined efforts. He got cut a lot, but he didn't falter even a little. Daki. What? He's charging straight towards me without any defense. He managed to get up close and put his blades against Daki's neck. Inosuke. I'm getting it done this time. Daki. You can't cut it off. There's no way you can, not with these beat-up blades of yours. Inosuke. 6th fang. Palisade bite. Tanjiro. Inosuke, you did it. Izuku. I see. He used his blades as saws. That was brilliant. Inosuke then grabs Daki's head and starts running. Inosuke. I got her head, I'm gonna take it far away so she can't stick it back on. But while he was running, Daki's belts came and started to attack Inosuke. Inosuke. Whoa, but he dodges them and keeps running. Inosuke. You all go help the old man. I'm gonna run around with this head until you guys beat the other one. Tanjiro. Will do, Shoto. Hey, Katsuki. Are you his descendant or something? Katsuki. Excuse me? We are nothing alike, the other's deadpan. Everyone. Reite. Daki. Let me go, you hideous boar, I said let me go. Daki uses her own hair and tries to wrap it around Inosuke, but he slashes it and laughs. Inosuke. Is that all you got? Man, you suck now. Daki. What did you just say? Inosuke. You might not die when your head is cut off, but you're so damn weak, you might as well be dead. He laughs but then. Everyone. Inosuke. Izuku. I thought he was fighting Mr. Uzui. He and Tanjiro looked to where Uzui was to see a lot of blood and a severed hand. Zenitsu and Katsuki. Tanjiro, flame scar. Izuku, Deku, look out. A large attack happened and the two only avoided it because the other three pushed them out of the way. Izuku. Damn it. You guys have to run, Tanjiro and Izuku. It's all my fault. I'm sorry everyone. Please forgive me. Tanjiro and Izuku almost hit the ground hard, but Izuku grabbed Tanjiro and used float to land safely. Izuku. I failed. I'm so sorry. Tanjiro. No, we failed. I'm sorry everyone. They closed their eyes in sadness, but, inside Tanjiro's dream. Nezuko. There's nothing for you to be sorry about. Tanjiro opened his eyes to see Nezuko. Nezuko. Big brother, why do you always apologize? If we're poor and can't afford to wear nice kimonos, is that something you have to be sorry for? Don't blame yourself for something like that. It would be like blaming father for succumbing to his illness. He tried as hard as he could, but it wasn't enough. We have to accept that. We're human, after all, and part of that means there are things that are out of our control. Whether I'm happy or not is up to me, even if it feels like the world is against me. What's most important is that we keep moving forward together and fight if we must. So stop apologizing. You, of all people, should understand. I want you to understand how I feel. Inside Izuku's dream, Izuku was at Takoba Municipal Beach. Izuku was in a very sad state, but he felt the hand of someone on his shoulder. He turned around to see. Izuku. All Might. Young Midoriya, why are you so down? It's not like you didn't try. You were able to protect so many people from an attack that would no doubt have killed them. That's something you should be proud of. Izuku. But, All Might. I couldn't save Inosuke. I couldn't save Uzui. All Might. Young Midoriya, do you remember what I told you after your encounter with Tamura Shigaraki at the mall? Izuku was confused. All Might. I said that there are often times where I wasn't able to save someone. If I can't do it, why do you think any different? Besides, now's not the time to get all worked up here. The two demons are still at large and you and your friends need to stop them. Izuku. But how? We tried everything and we still failed. All Might. Young Midoriya, don't tell me you have forgotten. Izuku. What? All Might. Look, I may be a bad teacher, but there were still a few good lessons I taught you. I taught you not to imitate me. I helped train your body to suit one for all. I taught you just what it means to be plus ultra. Izuku. But All Might. I'm not done yet. Listen, young Midoriya. Quirk or not, you have two things that make you a force to be reckoned with, no matter your foe or condition. He then points at Izuku's heart. All Might. There. Your heart. Your desires. Everything that makes you great comes from within. Your heart has inspired many people. If not for that, young Bakugo wouldn't have made it out of the sludge villain incident alive. Young Uraraka would have been crushed during the entrance exam. I would have been dead. Young Todoroki would still be stubborn about using his left side. Iida would have been killed by the hero killer. Koda would still be completely against heroes. And Eri would still be stuck with the Yakuza without even knowing how to smile. He then points to Izuku's head. All Might. And there's the other thing. Your brain. Young Midoriya, you are incredibly smart. You managed to analyze your foes and find out their weaknesses with ease. You were able to come up with new fighting styles with one for all instead of just using your fists like I do. You mastered the other quirks easily. You figured out how to cure Nezuko, learned moon breathing fast, and many other things. It's not one for all that makes you strong, it's you. So don't quit. He then buffs up, and go beyond, plus ultra, back in the real world. Hearing those words made the two wake up. Tanjiro. Was that a dream about the past? Hold on. Where are we? Izuku. Same place as when we fell down. The area's been destroyed. Tanjiro. This is awful. How did it come to this? Izuku. At least everyone has evacuated. But right now, we have to do what we can. Whether it's our fault or not. Tanjiro. Right. But when the two looked ahead, Gyutaro was right in front of them. Gyutaro. Well, I'm impressed. I'm shocked you're both still alive after that. Tanjiro and Izuku gasp in shock. Gyutaro. You're quite lucky, aren't you? Well, not that you have anything going for you except being lucky, that is. Daki, with her head reattached, was watching from the roof. Gyutaro. It really is a shame, you know. Every one of your friends is dead or burning under rubble right now. It only took a single thrust to that boar's heart. Meanwhile, that yellow-haired boy, the ash blonde, and the candy cane boy are all trapped under the rubble, so I think I'll leave them there, till they die. Squirming around like an insect, how disgraceful is that? And that Hashira, he really was all bark and no bite. It seems the poison got to him after all, and now he's dead like the others. You're all disgraceful, utterly disgraceful. You all might be pathetic and shameless in your own ways, but you two are by far the worst. And as for that girl, I can tell she must mean something to you too. Who is she? Points at Tanjiro, your younger sister. Points at Izuku, your girlfriend. Izuku. He's up to something. I can tell. Danger sense is going off like crazy. Tanjiro. You're right. She's my younger sister, and my best friend's girlfriend. Gyutaro starts to laugh. Gyutaro. It's just as I thought, then. You really are a disgrace, huh? Imagine being so useless, you can't protect your own sister. Well, I guess it can't be helped. After all, you're just human. It makes sense you're weaker than her. Considering she's a demon, it only makes sense she's stronger than you. Izuku. You idiot. She's not a demon anymore. She's just able to transform into one thanks to her quirk. Gyutaro. Even so, I just can't help but see you as a couple of disgraces. If what you say is true, shouldn't you be protecting her instead of leaving her to fight all of your battles for you, you cowards? He picks up Tanjiro's hand and squeezes it hard, breaking his bones. Gyutaro just laughs at his pain. Gyutaro. But I've got to know. How do you feel after all this? Being the only ones to survive so disgracefully? Not to mention you let that girl use up her strength protecting a couple of disgraces like you too. Tanjiro said nothing. Neither did Izuku. Gyutaro. Hey, answer me, worm. You imbecile. He kept on throwing insults at them while holding Tanjiro's hair and yanking it around. Gyutaro. What are you gonna do? I don't know about you, but I'd love to see you two try and cut my head off with those useless, battered, disgraceful human bodies of yours. Come on, come on, come on. Tanjiro and Izuku just stayed silent. They then run. This confused the two demons until they started laughing in amusement. Gyutaro. Oh, I see, your poor little souls got crushed at the last second, huh? How disgraceful are you? I didn't think you could get more pathetic. The two kept running until Gyutaro quickly caught up with them and kicked them through a burning building. The building collapsed and the two barely managed to escape. They just kept running as Gyutaro slowly approached them. Gyutaro. I gotta hand it to the both of you. You really are the most disgraceful scumbags. In all my life, I've never seen anyone as shameless or cowardly as you two. They eventually fall down at a dead end. Tanjiro tries throwing stuff at Gyutaro and failing miserably. Gyutaro then kicks them both in the gut, causing them to cough up blood. Gyutaro. Oddly enough, as disgraceful as the two of you are, I don't dislike either of you. Because I can't help but like anything that's pathetic, disgraceful, and filthy, you understand? What is it about you? Maybe it's those filthy scars on your forehead and arm that I'm getting attached to. I have an idea. How about you just become demons too? Why not do it for the girl's sake? Oh, why couldn't I have thought of that sooner? If you become demons, I'll spare your lives, since the three of us will be comrades then. Otherwise, I'll slaughter you and the pathetic girl, since I don't give a crap about other people's little sisters, to be honest.
Daki. No way, absolutely not, brother. I am not on board with this, understand? Gyutaro. If you become demons, you can instantly become stronger. You could kiss that defective body of yours goodbye. So what do you say? What's it gonna be? Tanjiro and Izuku lift their heads up. Gyutaro just laughs. Gyutaro. It makes you bitter, huh, realizing how weak you are. Humans are so cute looking to the sky when you grieve. Also you don't let tears fall down your face. Tanjiro. Whispers this whole time, and hails this whole time. We've been waiting for this. Tanjiro delivers a powerful headbutt to Gyutaro. Izuku. Wyoming smash. Izuku slams his fist down on Gyutaro's head. Gyutaro just smirks. Gyutaro. You've been waiting for that. But then, he falls down. His body failing. Gyutaro. My body won't. Daki. What are you doing, brother? Get back up on your feet. Izuku. Hard for him to do that when he fell for our trap. Gyutaro looks down to see one of the kunai in his leg. Izuku. I can tell you figured it out. There are a couple things we share. We're both rather clever, so you know that this was just a distraction. Gyutaro. You two were only pretending to retreat, but you were really going for the kunai. Weren't you? All the while scattering the courtesans, sachets to cover up the scent of the kunai's poison. Damn you. Damn you. You're still a couple of rotten weakling humans. Look how bruised and battered you two are even after taking me on with 5 others helping you. But now it's just you two, so why? Why won't either of you give up? Why are you both so damn determined? The two begin to use their breathing techniques. Gyutaro. To decapitate me. The two tried to cut through. Izuku. We can do it. Tanjiro. We can do it. Gyutaro was trying to rip out the kunai as the two were starting to break through. Daki. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Don't get beheaded by someone like them. She tried to attack the two with her belts, but Zenitsu, Katsuki, and Shoto broke out of the building and cut through the belts. Daki. What, Katsuki? You don't know what you've done. Daki. Huh, Katsuki. You damn idiot. I told you before that I sweat a nitroglycerin-like substance. Do you really think I wouldn't sweat at all underneath a bunch of burning rubble? All you did was power me up. Daki. Die you ugly freaks. She sends a bunch of belts at the three. But Zenitsu avoids them all with lightning speed. And Katsuki uses his cluster ability to go at incredible speeds. While Shoto made an ice wall and blocked the belts. Zenitsu. Thunder breathing. First form. Daki. Luckily I know exactly how fast your move is because I've seen it so many times now. Katsuki. Howitzer impact cluster. He unleashes a massive explosion that burns away most of Daki's belts. Zenitsu. Thunderclap and flash. Plus ultra style. Katsuki. Holy crap. Daki had to bring out her belt-like neck, but even that was starting to fail. Daki. My head's being severed. Damn it, I had no idea he could move like this. Zenitsu. Cut through her. My body can only handle using thunderclap and flash, plus ultra style twice, and I've already used it once to escape the rubble. I won't get another chance to go for her neck if I don't do it now. Tanjiro and Izuku created this 1 in a million chance. I'm going to slash her, no matter what. Gyutaro finally managed to take out the kunai and started to use his blood demon art again. He was able to deflect the blade. Tanjiro. Damn it, Izuku. We almost had him. More blood slashes came at them but the two kept deflecting them. Then. Izuku. Tanjiro. I have an idea, Gyutaro. Die you little punks. Gyutaro was becoming even faster. Tanjiro. Whatever it is, I'm all ears. Gyutaro was then about to slash out Tanjiro's eye, but Uzui came in and stopped it with his bare teeth. Izuku didn't waste any time being shocked. Izuku. Delaware smash. Izuku flicked his fingers using one for all and pushed Gyutaro far back. Gyutaro. He's not dead. But how is that possible? Wait, his heart. I get it. He used his muscles to stop his heart, which stopped the poison from circulating. Uzui. I don't know what your plan is, Izuku, but get to it. Now. Izuku. Right. Uzui rushes right towards Gyutaro, who sends out dozens, maybe hundreds of blood slashes at him, but Uzui was able to read all the sounds and deflect every last one of them. Uzui. Do it you too. While Uzui was deflecting all the slashes, Izuku was doing squats to build up kinetic energy. Izuku. Let's go, Tanjiro. It's time. Tanjiro hops on Izuku and Izuku speeds off at full 100%. During that time, Uzui was keeping Gyutaro at bay, deflecting all of the slashes. Izuku. Full 100%. Izuku and Tanjiro tackle Gyutaro. They then get in position. Izuku and Tanjiro. Ultimate move. They put their blades together. And at the same time, they connect their blades to Gyutaro's neck. And then. Izuku and Tanjiro. Eclipse breathing. Dark sun, evening sky. They were getting closer. They had combined sun breathing and moon breathing to create their own team attack. Gyutaro's head was beginning to become severed. Gyutaro. Damn it, not by a couple of brats like them. If I don't do something, I'm gonna get beheaded. No, it's fine. Even if I get beheaded, as long as my sister's head is still intact, then I can finish off this stubborn punk. Zenitsu was beginning to run out of strength. Daki. It's too bad you'll never get the chance to decapitate me, because before you do, I'm gonna tear you to shreds. She launched a bunch of belts at Zenitsu, but they were cut by Katsuki, Shoto, and Inosuke. Daki. What's the boar doing here? Didn't brother impale him through the heart? Inosuke. Don't underestimate the sheer flexibility of my body. Shifting the position of my internal organs is nothing but child's play for me. And since I grew up on the harsh mountainside, poison doesn't work on me, either. Everyone joined in on cutting through Daki's neck. It was starting to work. Daki. Help me, brother. Do something before I get decapitated. Gyutaro was almost beheaded. Gyutaro. I need to unleash the rotating circulatory slashes. Izuku. Daki. Gyutaro. It's time for your final lesson before you go to hell. You may have heard these words before, but we'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond. Demon Slayers. Plus Ultra. With that, they decapitated them both, simultaneously. Their decapitated heads facing each other. Meanwhile, Nezuko was with Makio and Suma. Nezuko. They did it. They did it. Hinatsuru. Hold on a second. Something's not right here. The Demon Slayers couldn't rest because Gyutaro managed to unleash one final last-ditch attack from his now decapitated body. It caused huge damage everywhere. But Izuku managed to protect everyone with Black Whip, saving their lives. Izuku is Is everyone okay? Katsuki. All right over here, Deku. Tanjiro. That could have ended a lot worse if it weren't for Blackwhip. Nezuko. Brother. Izu. Everyone. They all looked to see Nezuko running to them. Izuku. See, Nezuko. We're all alive. I told you we'd be ga. Nezuko was hugging him so tight, he felt like she might break his spine. Nezuko. I was so worried about you all. Izuku and Tanjiro hugged her back. Tanjiro. It's okay, Nezuko. It's over now. The gang looked around. The entire district was completely destroyed by Gyutaro's last-ditch attack. Shoto. We would be part of that place had Izuku not protected us. Zenitsu. Why'd I hurt all over? Katsuki. Ongi's up. Izuku. Calm down, Zenitsu. There's nothing to fear. There aren't any demons here. Nezuko. Inosuke. Are you all right? Nezuko could feel his heartbeat getting weaker and weaker. In panic, she transformed into her awakened form and her horn started to glow. It then released a bright beam of light at Inosuke and after a few minutes, he was healed. Nezuko transformed back and was shocked at what had happened. Izuku. That was. Rewind. Tanjiro. Eri's quirk. Izuku. I guess in her awakened form, she's able to use rewind from her horn like Eri does. Katsuki. Hey, boar face, how are you feeling? Inosuke. I'm starving. Give me something to eat. They all sighed in relief. With Uzui and his wives, Suma was freaking out about how Uzui was about to die because of how beat up he was. The others were crying. Suma. The antidote still isn't working. How are we supposed to deal with demon poison? Why is God so cruel? Why? Uzui. Listen closely, for these are my last words. My life, up until this very moment. Suma was crying a lot and Makio was incredibly angry that she was talking over his final words. The three were arguing. Uzui. You're kidding. Am I gonna die without saying my last words? The poison's starting to make my tongue stiff. What am I supposed to do? I could have left those last words, but, seriously. Izuku and Nezuko then show up. Izuku. It's going to be alright. Now that Nezuko is here, that is. Nezuko transformed into her awakened form and began to use rewind on Uzui. Bringing him back to full health, and bringing back his hand. This surprised Uzui and his wives. Suma, Makio, and Hinatsuru, Lord Tengen. All three hugged him while crying. Uzui. Sorry, you three, for making you worry. What was that? Izuku. Rewind. Aries and apparently Nezuko's quirk. It allows the user to rewind a living being back to a previous state of existence. Eri used this quirk to turn Nezuko back into a human. Although it led to some side effects for unknown reasons that fused her DNA with Nezuko and gave her a quirk. Or in this case, two. Izuku then notices Tanjiro looking around. Izuku. Tanjiro, what are you looking for? Tanjiro. I need to find the demon's heads so I can obtain some of their blood to give to Yushiro and Tamayo. Izuku. May I ask why? Tanjiro. To make a cure for the people who were turned into demons. Izuku. Then I'm coming. Let's go. The two rush off to find Daki and Gyutaro's heads. Eventually they come across a puddle of their blood. Tanjiro threw a rock at the puddle to see if it was dangerous. It was not. He then collected the blood with his tool, thing. Cat. Meow. Izuku. A cat. Where did? Just then, Nezu pops out of the cat's pouch. Nezu. Why thank you for giving the blood of an upper rank, Tanjiro Kamado. Izuku. Nezu. Tanjiro. You know him. Izuku. He's the principal of my school. Tanjiro. What? Izuku. Nezu's quirk gives him incredible intelligence. He can really come through in a fight, despite his size. Nezu. Now, if you'd be so kind as to give that blood sample. Tanjiro. Oh, sure. He gives Nezu the blood sample. Nezu. Thank you very much. He then goes back into the pouch and the cat leaves in a reddish smoke. Izuku. So, that just happened. Anyways, let's keep going. Tanjiro continues to lead the way to the decapitated heads. However. Gyutaro. I can't believe you got beheaded by a couple of amateurs. Daki. So you were watching after all. Why didn't you save me, then, huh? Izuku. Are they? Gyutaro. I was too busy battling a Hashira. The two were arguing while they were starting to disintegrate. Daki. I don't care if you were. You should have finished him off when you had the chance. You could have just split his head wide open. Gyutaro. And I was about to. Daki. Yeah, right. Gyutaro. But those kids were somehow still alive, so I figured I should kill him off first. Since you weren't doing a damn thing to help out, you should have been the one to finish off the Hashira. Daki. Well, maybe you should have just controlled me so I could do that. But instead you went and let your guard down as usual. Gyutaro. Shut your mouth. Tanjiro. They're still alive. Izuku. So this is what siblings fighting looks like. Tanjiro. You've never seen that. Izuku. I'm an only child, so no. Daki. You're the only idiot here. Gyutaro. What did you say? They were panting and out of breath from all the insults. And then. Daki. A hideous person like you couldn't possibly be my brother. Izuku and Tanjiro started to feel bad now. Not about decapitating them, no. But what Daki just said. Izuku then started to walk towards them. Daki. I mean, just look at you. I bet we're not even related by blood, not with how ugly you are. And now you're useless. Your one saving grace is your strength. And that's all you ever had. You're completely useless if you end up losing, so you're just a worthless, ugly freak now. Gyutaro was in shock at what she just said. He then became angered. Gyutaro. Don't give me that crap. If you were on your own, you'd be dead now. How many times have I saved you? You're the worthless one, and you know it. You're too weak to stand on your own 2 feet. I can't believe I wasted my entire life protecting someone as useless as you. If it hadn't been for you, maybe I would have done something with my life. Maybe I wouldn't be dying right now. If only. But then, Gyutaro was experiencing unbearable pain. Daki looked in Izuku's eyes to see that he showed no remorse for it. Without thinking, she yelled at him. Daki. Stop it. Let go of my brother. Izuku just looked at her and talked in an emotionless tone. Izuku. I thought you said that there was no way he could possibly be your brother. He began to jab Gyutaro's head with more black whip. Daki. Please, just let him go. Izuku. Why do you care? I thought you hated each other. I thought you'd be glad to see your brother being tortured like this. Daki. We were just fighting. Don't you even know how siblings fight? Izuku. I wish, but how would I know? Daki stopped talking and began to listen. Izuku. I'm an only child. I never had a sibling. I always wanted a brother. Someone to play with, someone to cry on, someone who would support my dream instead of almost everyone else who made fun of me for it. But I don't have one. And it's not like I can expect one anytime soon. My father works overseas, so I never had another guy to bond with until high school. I would love to have a brother. Maybe a sister. But I don't. I actually envied you too. Gyutaro. What? Izuku. I envied you. I saw you two had such a strong bond with each other. I was envious of that sibling love you shared. Are you two really just going to throw it all away over this? Izuku lets Gyutaro's head go. Izuku. Let me ask you, what you've been saying to each other, do you really mean it? If that's the case. He then stomps on Daki's head. Multiple times. Despite her screams of pain. Izuku. Then you won't mind me doing this. Gyutaro could only watch, enraged. And then. Gyutaro. Leave Ume alone. Izuku stops. Izuku. Gyutaro. That's right. My little sister's name was never Daki. It was. Daki. I had forgotten. How could I have forgotten my own name? Izuku. He takes his foot off of Daki's head. Izuku. Because your past as humans was erased from your memory. You forgot everything about your life except that you two were siblings. Are you still going to throw that away? Gyutaro and Daki. No. Looked at each other. Gyutaro and No. Izuku. Then what are you going to do? You still have a bit of time before you go to hell. And Gyutaro look at each other again. Gyutaro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean the things I said. I'm sorry too. I didn't mean it. You are my brother. After saying those words, the two fully disintegrated. But not before they saw Izuku's face one last time. And what they saw made them feel relief. Tanjiro came up to Izuku. Tanjiro. Did they make up? Izuku. Yeah, I didn't like having to go to the extreme, but I had no choice. Tanjiro. So, it's finally over. I've never been so tired. Meanwhile with Uzui, Iguro. Unfortunately that would be the lowest of the upper ranks. Well, 6 or not, you still defeated an upper rank, so I believe congratulations are in order. Though it was 6, I guess you've earned some praise. Uzui. I don't know if that was a compliment or not, but thanks. Makio. You took your sweet time getting here. Suma. Why yeah, you showed up after all the fighting. How convenient. Iguro's snake hisses at her and she screams. Iguro. What exactly do you plan on doing now? You'll need a replacement while you recover from this. Any ideas of who can fill in for you until then? Uzui. I'm actually retiring. There's just no way I can still fight. My organs are pretty mashed up. I'm sure the master will understand that much. Iguro. Don't be ridiculous. I don't allow it. Too many swordsmen have fallen for you to consider retiring. You'll fight until you perish. Uzui. Nah, I know just the 2 swordsmen to replace me. Do you remember those new kids that you love to hate? Iguro. What, you're joking. You mean they survived a battle like this? Tanjiro Kamado and Izuku Midoriya survived. Meanwhile with Kagaya Ubuyashiki. Kagaya. You're positive? They defeated 2 upper rank demons. You have my thanks. Tengen, Tanjiro, Nezuko, Zenitsu, Inosuke, Shoto, Katsuki, Izuku. He starts coughing in pain. Kagaya. 100 years. It took 100 years to finally change, and it actually happened. Amane. Amane. Yes, Kagaya. Don't you see? This must be an omen. Fate is about to take a dramatic turn for us. The effects will be widespread. Everything will be shaken to its core. And eventually, he will feel it as well. Muzan Kibutsuji, we will defeat you. Our generation, and our superpowered friends from the future, will put an end to you without fail, and then you, the sole blemish of my family, will be gone. Meanwhile, Akaza was there. Akaza. The alternate dimension. The Infinity Castle. The fact I was summoned here can only mean one thing. They managed to kill an upper rank. Akaza has been summoned for a meeting. But he's not alone. Well, if it isn't Lord Akaza. A vase was talking. Actually, it was what was inside the vase. The demon emerged from said vase. How lovely it is to see you in such good health. What has it been? 90 years since I last saw your face. When I was summoned here, I thought for a second you might have perished, and my heart began to sing. He fake coughed to take it back. My poor, worried heart was filled with anguish at the thought of it. Akaza. The only one I wish to actually lose to is Izuku. That boy is the real deal. He looks to his side to see. How terrifying. Terrifying. It appears that in time we've been apart, you've even forgotten so much as how to count, Gyoko. It's been 113 years since we were last summoned. That's an indivisible number, an uneven number. And it's odd. Terrifying. Terrifying. Akaza. Biwa woman. Has Lord Muzan arrived yet or not? Biwa woman. I can say with certainty he has not. Akaza. Then what about upper one? Is he here? Don't tell me it was him who somehow got killed. Whoa. The lights turn off. You're beginning to hurt my feelings here, Lord Akaza. Weren't you even a little concerned about me? Here I was worried sick, something might have happened to you. He squeezes Akaza's shoulder. After all, you're a cherished comrade of mine. And I'd be heartbroken if I lost any of my comrades. Gyoko laughs. Gyoko. Greetings, Lord Doma. Doma. Hi, Gyoko. Long time, no see. Is that a brand new pot? It's beautiful. Remember the one you gave me? I'm using it to display a woman's head. Fits perfectly. Akaza. I hope Izuku kills you soon. Gyoko. I never intended for it to be used like that. Though I must say I'm intrigued. Doma. You'd love it. You should come to my place sometime. Akaza. Get it off. Doma. Akaza. Get your hand off of me. He punches Doma and literally destroys his jaw. The guy with the big bump on his head screams in fear. Doma. Whoa, wow, that was quite a punch. Unless I'm mistaken, you've gotten stronger. Biwa woman. You asked about Upper One earlier. He's the first one I've summoned. In fact, he's been here all along. She was right. In a building further away was Kokushibo. I've been here this entire time. It seems Lord Muzan has arrived. There he was. Muzan. Gyutaro is no longer with us. Meaning the upper ranks are now incomplete. Doma. Oh, is that true, my lord? No, you have my sincerest apologies since I was the one who brought Gyutaro in. How can I atone for this embarrassment? Let's see, I can gouge an eye out. Or maybe. Muzan. Keep your wretched eyeballs. I have no need for them. I knew that Gyutaro would be defeated. As expected, Daki proved to be his weakness. Had he just fought alone from the start, he most assuredly would have won. If the battle hadn't gone on after he'd poisoned them. Oh, well, none of it matters anymore. How worthless. Can't you see you're falling in order of who has the most of their humanity remaining? But I guess that's fine. It's nothing new. I've come to learn that I expect nothing from you. Doma. You're saying such tragic things again, but think about it. Really, has there ever been a time I didn't meet your expectations, my lord? Muzan. For starters, you have yet to annihilate the Ubuyashiki family. And whatever became of the blue spider lily? Akaza winces. Muzan. Centuries have passed, and you have nothing to show for it. Answer me this. Why do you exist if your sole purpose has become to disappoint me? Please forgive us. I beg of you. I beg of you. Kokushibo. I have nothing to say in response. However, Ubuyashiki is a master at evading us. Doma. I'm afraid detective work isn't my strong point, either. I'm at my wit's end here. Gyoko. Pardon me, Lord Muzan, but I have something for you. You see, I've acquired some juicy information that I think will interest you, information that can change everything. Just a mere moment ago. Muzan. Have I ever told you lot how much I detest change? Changes in circumstance, the changes of flesh, changes in one's emotions. Most changes cause only weakness and inferiority, and I am not weak. What I'm interested in is permanence, to forever remain in perfect condition, immune to disease of change. Somehow, he had taken Gyoko's head, without moving from his spot above. Gyoko. Oh, to have none other than Lord Muzan's hand touching my head. How splendid, how sublime. Muzan. For the first time in over a century, an upper rank has been killed. My frustration has reached its boiling point. Don't ever give me unconfirmed information, and wipe that smirk off your face. He releases Gyoko's head and it drops all the way back down to his body. Muzan. I advise you all to act with more urgency from here on out. I suppose you're not entirely at fault for your inadequacy. I've been too lenient with you because you're upper ranks. Gyoko. Once you've confirmed that information to be true, you are to head over there with Hantengu at once. Gyoko. Yes, Master Muzan. Muzan. Now for the other reason for this meeting. It's about Akaza's new rival. This surprised the upper ranks. Akaza has a rival. Doma. Well, that's wonderful news. I wonder how strong this demon is. Muzan. Why don't you tell them, Akaza? Akaza. Yes, Master. My rival is a human. Okay, now the upper moons were absolutely flabbergasted, except Doma. Cause he has no emotions. Gyoko. Your rival is a mere human. Oh, we really have fallen. Muzan. Silence. Let him speak. Akaza. Trust me when I say that this kid is no normal human. His strength is incredible. He was able to fight me at even power with less than half of his real power. Hantengu. He's that powerful. Akaza. Indeed, his battle spirit makes a Hashira's strength seem like a baby in comparison. And all this with his bare fists. Doma. My, you certainly have quite the strong rival. Akaza. I barely even told you the stuff he can do. His power is so great, his body can't handle it at full strength. He can also create shockwaves with just his fingers, emit purple smoke from his body, shoot out black tendrils of energy, detect incoming attacks out of malice, store kinetic energy just by doing things like squats, float, even change the speed and velocity of whatever he wants while ignoring the laws of inertia. Gyoko. Are you sure he's even human? Akaza. Positive, but there is still one more thing. Muzan. And this final thing has really piqued my interest. Doma. If it has interested Master Muzan, it must be huge. Akaza. It most certainly is. He can use moon breathing. Everyone was surprised by that. Especially Kokushibo. Kokushibo. He knows moon breathing. I thought I was the only one who could use that. Muzan. So did Akaza and I. This human would make a fine addition to us. Or even better, a great successor. With that boy on our side, nothing would stand in our way. Should you find this boy, you must be wary of him. Akaza. Master is right. The boy will never willingly give up his humanity. The only way for him to be brought over to our side is by force. But I want no part in that. I want to see just what his true power can do. Muzan. Akaza. While I do not appreciate your viewpoint right here, I will accept it because I have noticed that after our meeting where you first told me about the moon-breathing user, you have been training harder than ever before. Going as far as to now begin using your legs for combat as well as speed. This boy has been unknowingly strengthening you. So I will allow it. That is all. You are dismissed. Hantengu laughs. Hantengu. Yes, understood, my lord. Gyoko. Oh, that's hardly fair. I'm the one who got the information in the first place. How annoying is that? But that's what makes it intriguing. Doma gets right in front of Gyoko's severed head. Doma. Lord Gyoko. What kind of information do you have? I'd like to tag along. Gyoko. But that wouldn't be. Doma. You can tell little ol me. I won't tell Anion. Akaza kicks off the top half of Doma's face. Akaza. I don't remember hearing Lord Muzan give you orders back there. Get lost. But then in a split second, Akaza's hand was cut off. Kokushibo. Akaza. You always go too far. Doma. It's all right, Lord Kokushibo. His face regenerates. Doma. I don't mind in the slightest. Kokushibo. It's not for your benefit that I chose to speak. He disrupts the hierarchy, which in turn gives heed to insubordination among the ranks. It's unacceptable. Doma. Oh, I see. Kokushibo. Akaza, if you're unsatisfied with the ranks, then why not back up your words and challenge him to a battle? Doma. Come on, cut him some slack, he's just messing around. You know as well as I do. If he were to challenge us, he'd only embarrass himself. Look, he's just angsty, that's all. Probably because I became a demon after him and still got promoted before him. I'd be upset if I were in his shoes. Don't be so hard on him. And I mean, besides, I didn't dodge his attack on purpose. It's harmless horseplay. This is just our way of nurturing our friendship. Those of us on top shouldn't be giving our subordinates a hard time. Don't you think? Kokushibo. Akaza, from here on out, you are to show some respect. Do you understand? Akaza. Oh, I understand. I look forward to when Izuku comes for you. Kokushibo. Is that so? With that, Kokushibo disappears. Doma. See you around, Lord Kokushibo. Bye-bye. I don't know how, but I feel like I got shut out of that entire conversation. Ah, but that's okay. I'm used to it. Akaza leaves. Doma. Wait, Lord Akaza. He was gone. Doma. Hey, I wasn't done talking. Gyoko's head went up to the Biwa lady. Gyoko. Please send Hantengu and myself to the same location as fast as possible. With that, they just disappeared. In a rather funny way. At least to me. Doma. Biwa lady, send me too. She did nothing. Doma. Hello, I know you can hear me. You're free to join me down here if you want. Biwa lady. I respectfully decline. She sends Doma back into his room. Doma. Ah, you guys are always so cold to me. Demon Slayer Core. Tanjiro had woken up, crying from something that happened far in the past. Izuku. Tanjiro, you're finally up. Nezuko tried to heal you but she used too much energy on Inosuke and Uzui. So we had to play the waiting game. You okay? Tanjiro. Yeah, weird dream. Izuku. Well, I'm not the only one here. Tanjiro. You're not. Izuku points to the door where Kanao was. She walked over to Tanjiro. Kanao. Are you okay? You've been out for 2 months, ever since your last battle. Tanjiro. Really? 2 months, I see. Kanao was crying happy tears and smiling.
Kanao. Thank goodness. We were so worried. A Kikuchi walked in and was surprised to see Tanjiro woken up and yelled at Kanao and Izuku for not telling him. Izuku. Hey. He literally woke up like 2 minutes ago, what do you want? Kikuchi. Oh. Oops. Ahem. Kyo. Sumi. Naho. Aoi. Eri. Nezuko. Tanjiro has woken up from coma. 1 minute later, Kyo, Sumi, and Naho were crying in happiness that Tanjiro had finally woken up. Nezuko was hugging him, and so was Eri. Eri. I was so worried, Uncle Tanjiro. Naho. Here, you CSAN have my crackers. Kyo. Why is there Castella on the bed? Eri. I thought this was cake. Nezuko. Eri, sweetie, Castella is cake. A kind of sponge cake to be specific. Eri. Can I have some? Tanjiro. How about for dessert? You don't want the ones lying on the bed. But then. Eri. Ah. A ghost. Then the sheet came off and it was actually just Aoi. Eri. Oh. Oopsies. Aoi. I was worried you weren't going to wake up. And I felt bad cause you went in my place, I'm sorry. She was crying. Izuku and Tanjiro. It's fine, really. They looked at each other and smiled. Tanjiro. What about the others, are they all okay? Izuku. Yeah, they're fine. Actually, Zenitsu left the other day. Kikuchi. He actually seemed eager. Something about wanting to go, plus ultra, I think he said. Tanjiro. As for Inosuke. Aoi. If it weren't for Nezuko, Sniff Inosuke would have died. Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham. Does whatever they all look up at the roof to see. Tanjiro. Sue, is this just going to be a recurring thing now? Inosuke. With great power comes the great need to pounce. He jumps off the roof and is about to land on Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Regret, thankfully, he only landed in front of him. Tanjiro. That was close. Izuku. Too close, Inosuke. Screw you for making us worry. Eri. Can you please get off of him? Uncle Tanjiro's asleep again. Later that night, Tanjiro was about to sleep again, but then Izuku's Kasugai crow showed up. Kasugai. Message. Message. Izuku Midoriya, you are to go to the temple near Mount Sagiri. There is a demon there. Tanjiro. The temple near Mount Sagiri. That's where I met Mr. Urokodaki. Izuku. Interesting. Kasugai. Izuku Midoriya, you are to go to the temple near Mount Sagiri. There is a demon there. Izuku gets up and grabs his sword. Nezuko. Izu, be careful, please. Izuku. I will. The Kasugai crow began to lead him to the temple. It was a long way, but Izuku got there quickly with his incredible speed. Izuku. Here I am. Izuku went up the steps and entered the temple. It was dark. Only a single candle was lit. Beside that candle was Kokushibo, with his back facing him. Izuku. All right, demon. Are you prepared? Kokushibo. Izuku. Kokushibo. Are you the demon slayer that uses moon breathing? Izuku. Yeah. Why? Kokushibo. I was waiting for you. I have a few things to do. Starting with asking you your name. Izuku. If you want someone's name, you should introduce yourself first. Kokushibo gets up and turns around, revealing all 6 of his eyes that say, Upper 1. Kokushibo. I am Kokushibo, the highest-ranking member of the 12 Kazuki. Izuku steps back a bit, but keeps his stance. Kokushibo. Now that I have told you my name, I think you should tell me your name. Izuku. It's Izuku Midoriya. Kokushibo. I see. Can I tell you something? Izuku. What is it? Izuku was gritting his teeth for what's to come. Kokushibo. You see, my younger twin brother, Yoriichi Sugikuni, created the breathing styles. He was the creator of sun breathing. He taught it to a close friend of his. His name was Sumiyoshi Kamado. Izuku's eyes widened hearing the name Kamado. Izuku. That explains why Tanjiro is able to use sun breathing. Kokushibo. Indeed it does. However, I was always envious of my brother. I tried to use sun breathing myself, but I was incompatible with it. So I created moon breathing. That's right. The one who created the breathing technique you use is a demon. Izuku. Akaza already told me that part. Kokushibo. I see. You have left quite an impression. Here's the thing. My brother and we both got married. However, I was the only one to have kids as his wife died while pregnant with his unborn child. Izuku didn't understand why he was telling him about his life. Kokushibo. My 2 children both got married. Each one had a daughter. My oldest granddaughter married a man named Kumoicho Tokito. Izuku. Why is he telling me this? Kokushibo. My other granddaughter married a man. His name was Makumo Midoriya. 10 Izuku, in complete shock, drops his sword. Izuku. What? Kokushibo. That's right. I am your ancestor. Izuku. This can't be. Kokushibo. Don't let this information make you think any different from yourself. We may be related, but finding out about it won't make things any different. I had my suspicions when Akaza said you knew moon breathing. But when you told me your last name, I knew for certain. You are my descendant. But at the end of the day, you're the hero. And I'm the villain. Izuku quickly grabbed his sword and got into stance. Kokushibo. I am not going to fight you. I may be a demon, but you and I are family. One day, however, we will be forced to fight. I was just waiting for you to come because I know that I will be forced to give it my all to kill you. So I wish to help you in making sure you can defeat me. Izuku. How can I trust you? Kokushibo. I suppose your doubt is acceptable. I would act the same if I were in your shoes. But I can teach you how to fully master, not only moon breathing, but the quirks you were born with. Izuku. At least he doesn't know the truth behind one. Kokushibo. And I'm not talking about one for all. Izuku. What? Kokushibo. Despite what you have been told as a kid, you aren't quirkless. You never were. Even with that double-joint pinky toe of yours. Izuku. How do you know about all this? Kokushibo. Your principal told me. He seems to love chaos. Izuku. Of course, he did. Wait, what do you mean I'm not quirkless? Kokushibo. You were born with not 1, not 2, but 3 quirks. All 3 of them were given to you because of my DNA. They have been with you since you first came into this world. And I wish to teach you everything you need to know about them, so I won't end up killing you when the day comes that we must fight. I know you don't trust me. And I don't blame you, but please. I want you to leave this time alive. Izuku didn't know what to say. Upper rank 1 wanted to train Izuku so that he could survive. He wasn't sure whether or not this was a trap, but Izuku. Danger sense hasn't gone off once. He must be telling the truth. I accept. Kokushibo. The first thing you have to learn is manipulating your flesh. Izuku. Manipulate my flesh? Kokushibo. Yes. You may not be a demon, but you have my abilities. And all demons, including myself, are able to manipulate their own flesh. Even your girlfriend can do that. She does so by growing and shrinking. Izuku. How do I manipulate my own flesh? Kokushibo. I'm not entirely sure. My suggestion is to picture something in your mind. Izuku. Like coating my Nichiren blade with one for all? Kokushibo. Better than what I was expecting you to say. Izuku. What did you expect me to say? Kokushibo. The dumbest thing imaginable. An egg in a microwave. 7 Izuku chuckled nervously. Izuku. Why yeah, that's, pretty stupid, heh. Izuku closed his eyes and put that image into his mind. When he did that, he could feel his own flesh traveling up the sword. It was painful. Kokushibo. I guess this would be the drawback of a human doing this. I'm surprised you didn't scream in pain. Izuku. Pain is an old friend to me. Kokushibo. Do you maybe want to talk about it? Izuku shook his head. Izuku. It's cool, now what? Kokushibo. That is up to you. You're using your flesh. Not mine. Use it how you want. Izuku. Like this? Izuku jabs his blade into the air and the blade grows until it stabs the roof. It then shoots diagonally and hits the ground, then bounces off the ground, and it basically goes everywhere until it goes through Kokushibo's chest. Kokushibo. Izuku. Oops. Kokushibo. I'm going to be honest with you, that brain of yours almost frightens me. Izuku. Thank you, Kokushibo. It's a good thing. I'm glad that you can use both brawn and brains. But what's more important to you? Izuku. Neither. In order to win, you need both. Otherwise, the battle will never end. And when it comes to fighting demons, that's a death trap.
Kokushibo. Indeed it is. Izuku. Hang on, won't my life force?
Kokushibo. No, there's a difference between the quirks you have and the quirks the rest of the world have. They came from my demon powers. That neutralizes the life-draining situation with one for all. And even if it didn't, the flesh manipulation quirk is a transformation-type quirk. The users of one for all had emitter-type quirks from what your principal told me. So it might not drain the life force of those with transformation or mutant-type quirk users. Izuku. You have a good point. So, what are the other two? Kokushibo. You already are able to use the second one. Izuku. I am? Kokushibo. You can. You just have no control over it. Your menacing aura. Have you ever noticed that people are sometimes terrified of you when you get angry? Izuku. Now that you mention it, yeah. It makes no sense to me since I never thought I was all that menacing. Kokushibo. That's because of your menacing aura quirk. You have no control over when it's released, but by learning that it's a quirk, you will be able to make some progress in controlling it. It's something I wish I had that time I fell in the river before I became a demon. Izuku was confused. Izuku. What happened? Kokushibo. Well, you see. Izuku. If you don't want to tell me, Kokushibo. No, it's fine. Here's the thing. Izuku listened closely. Kokushibo. I was just floating down in the water, and all of a sudden, this waffle cone-looking thing comes out of the water and starts slapping me. Yeah, I got attacked by a beaver. Izuku snorts. Izuku. I'm sorry, that's just. Kokushibo. I know. Yorichi and I had a good laugh reminiscing about that. Good times. The two laugh while imagining the incident. It made Kokushibo feel warm inside. Kokushibo. Anyways, last one. My blood demon art. Crescent moon blades. It allows you to create and manipulate dozens of sharp blades shaped like traditional crescent moons. I can only create them from my flesh katana, but I believe you can use them without your sword. These attacks are chaotic, can constantly change size, direction, and speed, which will make you an unpredictable foe in battle. It will also make your techniques stronger and more deadly. Izuku. Wow. I'll give it a try. Izuku tried shooting his hand out to see if that did anything. But nothing happened. He tried doing it again with an image of the crescent moon blades coming out of him. Nothing happened. Kokushibo. Try not to give up. Explore all your options. Izuku. Right. But what should I? I know. Izuku tried something different. Instead of shooting out his hand, he did a karate chop while imagining dozens of crescent moon blades being shot through the air in a swift motion. And it worked. Many crescent moon blades shot through the air, changing size constantly, and at a very fast speed. He ended up nearly beheading Kokushibo. But he dodged it before that happened. But he destroyed the temple wall. Kokushibo. Well done, my descendant. I'm proud of you. I know you are going to be a great hero in the future. Izuku. Thank you, Kokushibo. That honestly felt odd to say. Can I ask a question though? Kokushibo. What is it? Izuku. Why did you become a demon? Kokushibo. Envy. Izuku. Envy? Kokushibo. I was always envious of my younger twin brother for his talent and incredible abilities. Those feelings only became stronger as I saw him become a peerless warrior of unmatched caliber among even the Demon Slayer Corps. I wanted to become like my brother so much that I had sacrificed my humanity to do so. But in doing so, I caused my brother to lose his life. I don't know why I was even born in the first place. But maybe it was for the purpose of my family line to create you. Izuku. Kokushibo. Kokushibo. Michikatsu. Izuku. Huh. Kokushibo. My real name is Michikatsu. So please, when we meet again, don't hold back. Ancestor or not, I will have to be brought to justice. Izuku nods sadly. Kokushibo. Before I go, I want to give you something, my most prized possession. Kokushibo came over to Izuku and gave him. Kokushibo. This flute may be broken, but it is my most prized possession. I gave it to my brother when we were little, and after he died, I kept it as a memento. I want you to have it. Izuku. Michikatsu. Are you sure? Kokushibo smiles. Kokushibo. More than anything. I look forward to seeing you again, even if it will only be as enemies. Goodbye, Izuku. I know you'll make me, and your bloodline, proud. And with that, Kokushibo just vanishes. Izuku smiles and packs the flute away safely. Izuku. I'll try to fix this. I promise, and I'll take good care of it. With that, Izuku starts to head back to the Demon Slayer Corps HQ. In the Infinity Castle, Kokushibo was smiling. The Biwa lady noticed. Biwa lady. In a good mood. Kokushibo. I guess I am. Sorry to bother you, Nikime. Nikime. Don't worry. I'm sure it was nowhere near as bothersome as that beaver that attacked you. Kokushibo. You heard that? Nikime. Yep. It was hilarious. Don't worry, it's our little secret. Demon Slayer Corps. Izuku has arrived back at the Demon Slayer Corps to see Tanjiro and Nezuko with a female Kakushi. Izuku. Hey guys, what's happening? Tanjiro. Nezuko and I are going to the Swordsmith village to talk to Mr. Haganezuka. Izuku. He's refusing to make you a new sword, isn't he? Tanjiro. Yeah. Izuku. Okay if I come. If the swordsmith who made my blade lives in the same area as Mr. Haganezuka, I want to meet him and thank him in person. Tanjiro. Well. Nezuko. Please, brother. Tanjiro. Oh, all right. But we have to be guided by her. Kakushi. Put these on. Izuku. A blindfold and earplugs. Kakushi. The village is hidden. Also I'm afraid I'll need to carry you three there. And Tanjiro, since you have an acute sense of smell, you'll need these. She plugged his nose up. Izuku. No problem. He wraps up Nezuko and Tanjiro in Black Whip and uses float. Izuku. This should make it easier. Kakushi. Thank you. Eri. Bye Papa. Bye Mommy. Bye Uncle Tanjiro. All three. Bye, Eri. The Kakushi passed the three onto another Kakushi at a certain point. Then it happened again, and again, until they finally reached Nezuko. Whoa, Izuku. So this is the Swordsmith village, huh? Tanjiro. It's incredible. Sniffs. There must be a hot spring nearby. Nezuko. A hot spring. I could use one of those. Tanjiro. Then let's go. Izuku. Shouldn't we talk to the chief of the village first though? Tanjiro and Nezuko. Oh yeah. And so off they went. Chief. I'm glad you made it here safely. My name is Tekken Tekikawahara, and I'm the chief of this village. Nice to meet ya. Izuku. I guess everyone in the village wears these masks. Tekken. I might be the smallest person in this village, but I'm also the most important. Izuku. I know that size is not the same as importance. My principal is 85 centimeters tall. Nezuko. Wait, really? Tanjiro. That's the least surprising thing about him. Trust me. Tekken. How interesting. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to see the quality of the bow you use to show respect. They bow, rather strongly, with their hands and head down on the ground. Tanjiro. I'm Tanjiro Kamado. Nezuko. I'm Nezuko Kamado. Izuku. And I'm Izuku Midoriya. All three. It's a privilege to meet you. Tekken. Oh, my. What fine people. Please, help yourselves to some sweets. All three. Thank you very much, sir. They started eating. Nezuko. Oh my god. These are delicious. 1. Tekken. Indeed. Oh, I know you're here for Hotaru, but unfortunately, he's gone missing. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll soon find him. Tanjiro. Hotaru. Izuku. I think he's talking about Mr. Haganezuka. Tekken. That's correct. Nezuko. That's such a cute name. Although Izu's is cuter. Tekken. Isn't it? I'm actually the one who named him. He thinks it's too cute and resents me for naming him that. Tanjiro. Oh,
I'm so sorry. Tekken sighs. Tekken. That boy's behaved like that ever since he was a child. As quickly as he loses his temper, he vanishes. I apologize. Tanjiro. Please don't. After all, it's my fault. I'm the one who's breaking my sword. Tekken. No, you're wrong. He's the one who forged a faulty sword, so it's his fault and only his fault. Man 2. As soon as he's found, we'll apprehend him. You have my word. Tekken. Good, good. Tanjiro. You aren't going to hurt him, are you? Tekken. More importantly, I hear that you still haven't recovered enough to start hunting demons again. And as such, if you don't have a sword by the time you're well, I will assign someone else to be your swordsmith. Speaking of healing, our hot springs work wonders on AHES and injuries. Izuku. What about ligaments? Tekken. Ligaments. Nezuko. Izu. Why would you ask that? Izuku. Curious. Nezuko was squinting at him to show her disbelief. But she didn't press any further. Tekken. Well, I'm not too sure about ligaments, but you three should go. Your body will thank you for it. Man 1. I'll show you the way. The man led the three to the hot springs. While traveling, they saw a couple swordsmiths forging a sword. Izuku. They all work so hard for us. Just so we have a way to fight back. I can understand Mr. Hagenezuka's anger for shattering Nichiren blades. Tanjiro. Thank you very much. Man 1. No, please. It's our job. There's no need to thank us. Eventually, they arrive at the hot spring. Man 1. This hot spring has all kinds of great healing properties. For bruises, cuts, burns, constipation, hemorrhoids, everything from gout to a broken heart, the hot spring will heal. And the path ahead will take you to it. Tanjiro. Right. Man 1. I'll be down here preparing your meal if you need anything. Izuku. Thank you so much. Squealing was then heard. Nezuko. What the? They looked to see Mitsuri running down the path. Mitsuri. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Izuku. It's you. They noticed her. Things were bouncing everywhere and were freaking out and warning her about that. She ran to the three and started twirling them around like a couple of ragdolls. Mitsuri. Listen. You've got to listen to me. Izuku. Stop spinning. She stopped spinning and started crying. Mitsuri. Somebody ignored me up there just now. All I did was say hello, and he ignored me. Tanjiro. Well, who was it? Izuku. I doubt she got his name. Mitsuri. I asked him his name, but he ignored that too. Isn't that awful? And I'm a Hashira. All the good vibes I got from my bath have been cancelled out. Nezuko. Well, dinner's going to be ready soon. Matsutake rice. Mitsuri. What, really? She started skipping along the path back to the bathouse with glee about the food she's going to have soon. Izuku. Wow, that was a big mood change. Hot spring. Tanjiro. Wow, it's massive. A small rock hit Tanjiro in the head. He caught the rock. Tanjiro. What's this? A rock. He opens his hand to find out it's not a rock but actually. Izuku. That's a tooth. Nezuko. Ew. They look over to see. Izuku. Was that his tooth? Why is it sharp? Tanjiro recognizes him. Tanjiro. That mohawk-style haircut. I remember him from final selection. Genya Shinazugawa. He turns around and recognizes Tanjiro. His response. Genya. Die. He surprised them. In response, Tanjiro took off his clothes and jumped in the hot spring. Izuku followed afterwards with a blindfold on. Then Nezuko. Tanjiro. How have you been? I meant to ask, are you and the Wind Hashira related? Genya gets angry hearing about Tsunemi. In response, he dunks Tanjiro's head into the water. Genya. Stop trying to make small talk with me, damn it. Nezuko grabbed Tanjiro and brought him to the edge of the hot spring. Izuku would have done it, but he put a blindfold on to avoid seeing Nezuko naked. Tanjiro. And here I thought we could bond in our nakedness. Making new friends sure is tough. Izuku. Some people just don't want to be friends. Trust me. Nezuko. Cheer up, Tanjiro. I'm sure he'll come around. Later. Tanjiro. Wow, that's impressive. Mitsuri. You think so? But I really only nibbled, to be honest. Izuku. If Shoto were here, he would probably think she was related to Goku. Tanjiro. I need to eat more to get stronger. Oh, right. The guy you met at the hot spring was Genya Shinazugawa. He's also a swordsman. Mitsuri. What did you say, Shinazugawa? That would make him the Wind Hashira's brother. Izuku. How are you so sure? Nezuko. What else could he be? His father. Izuku. It's possible he could be Sanemi's cousin, or something. Mitsuri. That makes sense. Sanemi didn't have a younger brother. He insisted. Izuku. So they're either cousins, or on bad terms. Mitsuri. How heart-wrenching. Tanjiro. You really think so? Nezuko. I wonder what happened. Mitsuri. I have 4 siblings in my family, and we all get along pretty well. Izuku. What's it like, having siblings? Mitsuri. Don't you have any? Izuku. I'm afraid not. I've always wanted one, but never got one. It didn't help that my dad always works overseas. Mitsuri. How sad. Well, having siblings is great. It's like having someone you can always count on to take care of you or vice versa. So it's hard for me to fathom what the Shinazugawa brothers could be going through. Nezuko. Speaking of, Genya still hasn't shown up. Tanjiro. I was hoping we could at least have a talk. Mitsuri. I don't think he's coming at all. I heard some of the villagers say he never takes meals. He probably brought food with him. Tanjiro. But what if he didn't? Izuku. Maybe we should bring him some rice balls just in case. Mitsuri. Good idea, I'll come too. Nezuko. So will I. And so, they took some rice balls and went to find Genya. Mitsuri. Can you keep a secret? Nezuko. What is it? Mitsuri. Believe it or not, I'm getting hungry again. Izuku. That was fast. Mitsuri. It's probably from smelling the rice balls. Don't tell anyone, okay? All 3. Okay. Tanjiro. Ms Kanroji, why'd you join the Demon Slayer Corps? Mitsuri. Oh, me, it's kind of embarrassing. I shouldn't say, or should I? Okay, fine. I joined hoping to find a man, one I could spend forever with. All 3. What? Mitsuri. A meanany girl would prefer someone who has stronger than her right after all will want to feel protected. You know what time and or may chart for a boy to understand ik nu hashira are as strong so I thought one of them would be perfect that's why I work at my hardest to become a hashira myself. Translation. I mean, any girl would prefer someone who's stronger than her, right? After all, we want to feel protected. You know what I mean. Or maybe it's hard for a boy to understand. I knew hashira were strong, so I thought one of them would be perfect. That's why I worked my hardest to become a hashira myself. 1. Izuku. I am so glad Shoto isn't here. Tanjiro. She's talking like Izuku does at times. Nezuko. I can understand her reasoning. I've always felt protected by Izu. They eventually arrive at Genya's room. But he isn't there. Mitsuri. It looks like Genya isn't here. Kokushi. Lady Kanroji. They turn to see a female Kokushi. Kokushi. I'm told they'll be done honing your sword soon. They've requested you come to the workshop to help make the final adjustments. Mitsuri. Oh dear, it looks like I have to go now. Tanjiro. We could take you, if you'd like. Mitsuri. That's all right. I'll probably be leaving in the middle of the night. Nezuko. Really? But, Izuku. Makes sense. Mitsuri. I appreciate your offer, though. While we may not live to see each other again, let's give it our all. Never forget you took on an upper-rank demon and survived. That experience is priceless. Trading is valuable, but nothing can ever top what you learn from first-hand experience. I'd say what you went through is equal to 10 years of training. Whether you 3 know it or not, you're far stronger than you ever were before. Good luck, you 3. I'll be rooting for you every step of the way. Izuku. Thank you, Ms. Kanroji. Mitsuri. One more thing. Nezuko. I hope you make sure that yours and Izuku's love blossoms into something truly wonderful. The two's faces turned pink after hearing that. Izuku. Anyways, we still have got a ways to go. I need to train harder so I can use my quirk at 100% all the time. Tanjiro. You're right. After all, Mr. Uzui did everything. I'll work even harder to defeat Muzan Kibutsuji. We'll go beyond. Plus ultra. Nezuko. And I'm with you 100%, you too. Mitsuri gasped in joy. Mitsuri. Say Tanjiro, Izuku, Nezuko, you've been granted permission for a long stay, right? Tanjiro. Yes, we have. Izuku. Why do you ask? She walks up to the three and whispers to them. Mitsuri. Well, apparently there's a secret weapon in this village that will make you stronger. Try to find it, okay? Izuku. PL please. A little more space. Mitsuri. Oh, sorry. Nezuko. Mitsuri, I know we're friends and all, but I would appreciate it if you wouldn't do that to my boyfriend. She grabbed Izuku and hugged him tight, turning him into a tomato. Mitsuri. Oh, I would never break up such a cute pair. Bye now. With that she left, and blood poured out of Tanjiro's and Izuku's nose. The next day, Tanjiro. This breakfast looks amazing. Man. The vegetables were all picked on the mountainside here. And this fish was caught from the river this morning. Izuku. Really, man. By the way, the chief said he'll be contacting you as soon as they've found Mr. Hagenezuka. Until then, please build up your stamina, and get some rest. Tanjiro. Right, thank you so much. The man then left. Izuku. I wonder, what Ms. Kanroji told us. About a secret weapon in this village. I think we should look for it. Nezuko. I thought we were supposed to rest, though. Tanjiro. Maybe, but I'm rather intrigued by it. I say we look for it. Nezuko. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. And so, the three went off to look for this secret weapon. Izuku. I wonder what kind of weapon it is. Tanjiro. Well, if it is a sword, maybe it's buried in the ground. Nezuko. It feels like we're on a treasure hunt now. Tanjiro. While I do enjoy being here, the hot spring really reeks. Izuku. Makes sense. People bathe and they're completely naked. Of course it's going to stink. But then, ask all you want. I'm not giving it to you. The three looked to see Muichiro and a child arguing about something. Muichiro. I don't have time to argue with you. I came here for it, and I'm not leaving without it. Tanjiro. A kid, and as that, Izuku. Another Hashira. Actually, I don't think I ever asked him his name. Nezuko. I remember Shinobu telling me. He's the mist Hashira, Muichiro Tokido. Izuku's eyes widened because he remembered what Kokushibo said to him before he revealed himself to be Izuku's ancestor. Kokushibo. My oldest granddaughter married a man named Kumoicho Tokido. Izuku. That means, he's a relative of mine. Tanjiro. Just how many Hashira are here? Muichiro held his hand out. Muichiro. Give me the key. In your dreams. My ancestor made this and it's precious to me. Hearing this, Izuku pulled out the broken flute Kokushibo gave him. Nezuko. Where did you get that flute? Izuku. Crap. After all the training I did with Mikikatsu, I completely forgot that I had no idea how to break the news to everyone that Upper Moon One is my ancestor. Nezuko noticed Izuku panicking and became worried. Nezuko. Izu, what's wrong? Izuku. I'll tell you later. Tanjiro. Hold on, is someone behind him? Nezuko. There is, but who is it? Tanjiro. I've seen that man before. Get out of here, you can't make me give you the key. And even if you did, I wouldn't show you how to use it. Muichiro slapped him and he fell on the ground. He then picked the kid up by the shirt. Tanjiro and Izuku. Stop it. Tanjiro. What are you doing? Let him go. Muichiro. There's no need to be so noisy. Who are you three? Nezuko. How could you treat a kid like that? You should. Nezuko noticed he wasn't even budging by Tanjiro grabbing his arm and trying to pull him away. Tanjiro. He's not even budging. Even though he's got thinner arms and a smaller body than me. Muichiro. You take your hands off of me. He jabbed Tanjiro's stomach with his elbow and he fell down. Izuku and Nezuko. Tanjiro. Muichiro. You're weaker than I thought. I'm surprised you got into the core. And you. Muichiro looks at Nezuko and Izuku. Muichiro. I feel like I should know you too. When he looked back at the kid, he noticed that he was only holding his jacket and Tanjiro had grabbed the boy away. Tanjiro. Are you alright? The kid pushed him away. I'm fine. Tanjiro. You must be dizzy, though. That's dangerous. Get off me, Izuku. He sort of reminds me of Kota. I'm not giving the key to anyone. Not even if you torture me. If I do, you'll only break it. Izuku. Wow, you've got resolve. I like that. Muichiro. Have you been through torture training? Even most grown-ups aren't able to endure through it. You would never last. Izuku. Wait, they can't. I thought everyone could. Nezuko. Okay, how bad was your childhood, Izu? 5. Muichiro. And for your age, you're exceedingly stupid. So what if it breaks? Make a new one. I'm curious. How many people do you think will perish in the time you've wasted rambling a bunch of nonsense? That's what it means to keep a Hashira away from duty. Whether you like it or not, a Hashira's time is worth far more than yours. If you don't understand, I'll spell it out. Swordsmiths aren't able to fight. You aren't able to save lives. Making weapons is all you're good for. The kid was starting to cry. Muichiro. Now then, the key. You should know your place in life and act accordingly. Izuku. How on earth are we related, Muichiro? 1. Tanjiro and Izuku slap his hand in anger. Muichiro. What are you doing? Tanjiro. I don't know why, but I can't stand you. Izuku. Neither can I. Both. What gives? Why must you be so cruel? You have no right to talk to a kid like that. Muichiro. You think I'm being cruel? Really? Tanjiro. Yes, we do. Even though most of what you said is probably right and he can't fight like a Hashira, swordsmiths are still vital, and that's a fact. Little did they know that Mr. Higanezuka was watching them. Izuku, they may not fight, but the skills they have are amazing. Both. Without them, we wouldn't have any swords. It's thanks to them that we can fight. Izuku. It's true that they need us. Tanjiro. But it's also true that we need them. Nezuko. We're all fighting the same battle here. Day in and day out, each in our own way. Muichiro. Apologies, but I don't have time to waste on your speech. You understand. He slapped them as hard as he could and they fell unconscious. What do we do? I don't know if I can carry them myself. No worries. I'll carry them back, as long as they don't wake soon. They start to wake up. Their eyelids are twitching, which means they'll wake up any second. See ya. Hey. They then got up, although Nezuko and Izuku were on top of each other with their lips mere inches apart. When they realized this, they freaked out. After that, they sat up. Are you three all right? You shouldn't get up so fast. Tanjiro. Mr. Higanezuka, was he here just now? No, I mean, why would he be? Tanjiro. Really, I thought I heard him. Izuku. I can't really remember. I was too focused on, Nezuko. Compromising position. Izuku. Why yeah, wait, Muichiro. I ended up giving him the key, so he took off. Nezuko. You gave it to him. Tanjiro. I guess you didn't have a choice. Izuku. Sorry we couldn't help. No, it's okay. I'm happy. You three don't even know me, but you stood up for me. Thank you very much. Nezuko. By the way, where did that man from earlier go? Actually, that was a mechanical doll. Tanjiro. Mechanical doll. Izuku. Like something used for sword practice, I'm willing to bet. Yeah, and that guy took it away with him. You see, he needed the key in order to make the doll move. Tanjiro. So that's why it was important. The kid nodded. Nezuko. But why does he want that doll? Because it's very special. Not only can that mechanical doll overpower a human, but it's capable of over 108 different moves. It's often used for combat training. Izuku. That makes sense. But now it's. They then heard metal clanging. Tanjiro. What was that? Don't tell me he's already this way. The kid ran off and the others followed after him. They then watched Muichiro fight the mechanical doll with a lot of skill. Nezuko. That's amazing, isn't it? It's the battle-type mechanical doll built by my ancestors, the Yorichi Type 0. Izuku's eyes widened. Izuku. Yorichi, the creator of sun breathing. Tanjiro. Wait, why does he have 6 arms? Oh, that, according to my father, That mechanical doll was modeled after an actual swordsman, and the only way they could manage to replicate the swordsman's moves was by giving it 6 arms. Nezuko. Who exactly was this swordsman? Sorry, but I don't really know much about him. Izuku. The swordsman's name was Yoriichi Sugikuni from the Sengoku era. The one who created the breathing techniques. The three looked at Izuku in surprise. Izuku. Yoriichi taught this technique to his best friend. His name was Sumiyoshi Kamado. Tanjiro and Nezuko's eyes widened. Nezuko. You mean, he taught our ancestor sun breathing? Izuku. He did. Sumiyoshi passed the technique down in the form of the Hinokami Kagura. That's why Tanjiro knows how to use it. In fact, the earrings that Tanjiro is wearing right now are the very same earrings that Yoriichi had before he died. The three were in shock that Izuku knew this much. Nezuko. Izu, how do you know all this? Izuku took a deep breath. Izuku. That mission I took before we left, it led me to find Upper Moon 1, Kokushibo. It turns out, Kokushibo is actually Yoriichi's older twin brother. Nezuko. You faced off against Upper Moon 1. Izuku. Actually, no. He specifically wanted me there so he could teach me a few things I had no idea about. Tanjiro. What do you mean? Izuku. I want to tell you, but I'm nervous about what you might say. Nezuko grabs onto his arm. Nezuko. Izu. No matter what, I love you, and nothing will change that. Tanjiro. Izuku, we aren't going to judge you on this, okay? Izuku smiled and took a deep breath. Izuku. The truth is, Kokushibo is actually Muichiro's ancestor. Their eyes widened in shock. Nezuko. I was not expecting that. Izuku. That's not all. Kokushibo is also my ancestor. Now their jaws dropped to the floor. Izuku. I was shocked too. Tanjiro. I see why you were nervous now. Nezuko. But Izu, despite this, you're still the Izuku Midoriya that we know and love. She hugged Izuku tightly and Izuku returned the hug. Tanjiro. So, in all that time, it's never broken down. Incredible. The technology's so advanced, we're still not able to catch up to it. Izuku. No wonder you were so protective over it. If it were to break, there'd be no fixing it. At least, in this time. What do you mean by that? Izuku. Believe it or not, I actually come from far in the future. Yeah, I don't believe you. Izuku. Thought not. It's cool. My father suddenly passed away, and I have no siblings. I'm the only one who can step up now. But I'm no good with swords or dolls. Tanjiro. So that's why I think I get it now. They looked over to Muichiro, who was doing incredibly well on the mechanical doll. Tanjiro. He's doing incredible, even though we're the same age. He's talented and a Hashira. Well duh, what did you expect? I mean, he is a descendant of sun-breathing users after all. Kasugai. That boy is a prodigy, you know. Although I wasn't expecting you, Izuku, to be his relative. Tanjiro. Are you Tokido's crow? Hold on, that isn't sun-breathing.
Izuku. That's because he was descended from Kokushibo. Not Yoriichi. Kokushibo wanted to use sun-breathing like his brother, but was incompatible with it. So he created moon-breathing instead. Tokido's crow bit into Tanjiro. Kasugai. If you don't stop yapping, I'm gonna peck your eyes out. Nezuko. The heck? Tanjiro. Hey, I remember, my dream, I saw Yoriichi in my dream before I woke up from my coma. Kasugai. Huh? Are you an idiot or something? Isn't this your first time here too? You sure know how to make me laugh, I'll give you that. You met a warrior from the Sengoku period? How old are you exactly, huh? Tanjiro. Listen, I'm sorry. I must be crazy. Izuku. I don't think so. Remember what I said? I told you that your ancestor, Sumiyoshi Kamado, was Yoriichi's best friend. It was probably an inherited memory. You might be right. People talk about those a lot in our village. It isn't just your physical form that gets passed on. Living creatures pass on their memories too. Izuku. Like the memories of the spirits of One for All. Nezuko. I get it. What you saw must have been the memory of our ancestor, Sumiyoshi. Kusugai. That's preposterous, utterly preposterous. Izuku. You say that like it's not a thing. Trust me, That's a real thing. I've experienced it myself. Oh, we never introduced ourselves, did we? I'm Izuku Midoriya. Tanjiro. I'm Tanjiro Kamado. Nezuko. And I'm his sister, Nezuko. What's yours? My name's Kotetsu. You can just do what I do and ignore the mean Lady Crow. They then saw Muichiro slash off some of the armor of the mechanical doll. Izuku. Oh no. Kotetsu turned around and ran off. Tanjiro. Kotetsu. The three ran after him to try and find him. They eventually found him high up in a tree. Tanjiro, Nezuko, and Izuku. Kotetsu. Nezuko. How did you climb that high up? Tanjiro. Come on. You can't give up on your doll. We'll do anything we can to help you out. He said nothing. Izuku. What about your future? If you try hard now for your future self, then a day will come where you will be able to stand up for yourself. Kotetsu. No, it won't. I'm smart enough to know that I'm a loser, okay? Because of me, it's all gonna end with my generation. He then saw Tanjiro up the tree. He flicked his cheek. Tanjiro. You can't give up and walk away from it. You really shouldn't talk about yourself that way. Kotetsu. He didn't make a sound. Swordsmen are scary. Tanjiro. Even if you can't do it, there will be someone who will carry on for you. You have to do what you can so it gets passed on. If you fail, maybe your kids or grandkids will succeed. I want to be the one to put an end to Muzan Kibutsuji and to save the people who, thanks to him, were turned into demons. I might die before I fulfill my goals. But if there's one thing I have learned from my time as a demon slayer, it's that I have to go beyond. Plus ultra style. Kotetsu. Plus ultra. Tanjiro. Izuku's school has a motto. The motto says that you will go beyond your limits and persist even when all odds are stacked against you. That's what it means to go beyond. Plus ultra style. My friends and I have used that motto so much, it feels like second nature at this point. That motto gave us the motivation to beat an upper rank. So I know in my heart that someday Muzan Kibutsuji will fall. He grabs Kotetsu's hand. Tanjiro. So let's do it together. Let's both go beyond. Plus ultra. Kotetsu started to cry. Kotetsu. I couldn't stand to watch him break the doll. But that was before. The combat training should last until nightfall. I promise I'll go beyond. Plus ultra. Tanjiro. That's the spirit. 5 minutes later, the four were walking along the path. Nezuko. Wow. You're only 10? While they were conversing, Muichiro passed them. Izuku. What? You're finished? Muichiro. Yes. It made for good training. Do I know you? Oh, that's right. My sword snapped so. He held up a sword and one of the mechanical arms that was attached to it. Muichiro. This will do for the time being. Kotetsu ran off. All three. Kotetsu. Muichiro threw his sheathed broken sword at Tanjiro. Muichiro. There. Now dispose of it. Tanjiro. Not even a whiff of malice. Nezuko. Then he must not be doing this on purpose. Tanjiro. Yeah, but his crow is oozing with animosity. Izuku. We better go after Kotetsu, guys. It was now raining when they arrived. They found a really beat-up Yorichi Type 0 there and Kotetsu staring at it. Izuku. Kotetsu. It's possible that it still works, you know. They pick it up and turn the key, but nothing happens. Kotetsu. Nothing, it must be, but then, it starts to move again. Nezuko. Yes, it still works. Kotetsu. Yes it is. Ms. Nezuko. This is great. Do you know why? Because Mr. Tanjiro and Mr. Izuku can now train with this doll and become stronger than that indifferent little jerk. And you'll have my full support, no matter what. Tanjiro. Wait. Right now? Izuku. Oh. The mechanical doll attacks as they scream in fear. The next day, the two slayers weren't doing all that great in this situation. Tanjiro. I'm gonna die. 6 arms is too many. Izuku. 5, remember? Muichiro cut one of them off. Izuku walks over to Tanjiro and helps him up. Izuku. We can't give up, Tanjiro. Kotetsu. He's right. You need to go plus ultra. The mechanical doll rushes at them again but the two dodge his incoming attack. Tanjiro. Tokito was incredible. He hardly broke a sweat despite being smaller and younger than me. Izuku. We have to train harder, in order to become stronger. Eventually they get knocked down on their back after getting hit in the gut by one of the wooden planks in its hand. Nezuko. Come on, you two. You can do it. The two get up. Kotetsu. You know, all you're doing is moving out of habit, you two. You're not reacting off your opponent's moves whatsoever. Understand? They nod and go back to training. They still struggle a lot. If it weren't for the rain, they would be dead because Kotetsu refused to give them anything to refuel. On day 6, Kotetsu armed the mechanical doll with real swords. That day was when something changed. Tanjiro. This scent, it's different from the opening thread. Both of them then take notice of the mechanical doll's moves. Both. Left side of the head, neck. Right side, left side, right thigh, right shoulder, now. Tanjiro and Izuku put what they learned to use and dodged and hit the left thigh with their swords. Kotetsu. It was so weak, I don't think the doll even flinched, but you managed to land a hit. Congrats. You earned some food. Tanjiro. Rice balls and pickled plums. Izuku. Katsudon. As time went on, they got better and better. They could read the doll's moves clearer. They were able to get behind it and were about to slash off the head, but they were worried about what Kotetsu would think. Kotetsu. Do it, if it does break. Then I'll just fix it. You two are way too kind, but there's no time to hesitate. Nezuko. He's right, otherwise, you'll die. They then landed a hit. The sword that was lent to Tanjiro had broken, but Kotetsu was okay with it. But then, the head of the mechanical doll fell off but something came out. A sword. Kotetsu. What could that possibly be? It's a sword. Izuku. So, you knew what it was but still asked? Kotetsu. I mean, it's gotta be at least 300 years old. Nezuko. Well, what should we do? All of them were hyperventilating. Kotetsu. Is your heart about to beat out of your chest too? All three. Yeah, Kotetsu. Mr. Tanjiro, you came here because you needed a new sword, right? If that's the case, then it only makes sense you take this one. Tanjiro. No. That wouldn't be right. Kotetsu. The steel they used in the Sengoku period is the best quality ever. The two kept arguing about taking the sword. Izuku. Even if he agrees, how are we sure if the sword is still usable? This sword existed in the Sengoku period, so it must be very old by now and possibly rusted. They stopped arguing. Nezuko. He has a point. This sword has existed for centuries. It's quite possible that it's rusty. Kotetsu. Well, let's take a look then. Tanjiro. I thought you'd never ask. So they unsheathed the sword and... Tanjiro. It's rusty. Izuku. I had a feeling. It's been neglected for the last 300 years. Kotetsu. Sorry I got us all worked up for nothing. Tanjiro. That's okay. I don't mind at all. Yeah, he was crying. Kotetsu. Whoa, please don't cry, Mr. Tanjiro. Footsteps were then heard. Izuku. What's that? Nezuko. I don't know. Nezuko hugged Izuku from behind to hide, and also out of affection. And then, they saw Izuku. Oh, my God, he's almost as big as All Might. Tanjiro. Mr. Haganezuka. No need to explain. I heard everything. Allow me to take it from here. Kotetsu. Take what from here? Nezuko. I think he's going to kill Tanjiro. Haganezuka. What? No, Izuku. I believe him. Danger sense isn't going off, so he clearly doesn't want to hurt us. Nezuko. Oh. Oops. He grabs the 300-year-old sword and tries to yank it out of their grasp. Tanjiro. What do you think you're doing? Haganezuka. Just leave it to me. Tanjiro. Please let go of it, and why are you trying to take off with it, anyway? Now they were all grabbing onto the sword but Mr. Haganezuka was surprisingly strong. Haganezuka. Quit asking questions, and leave it to me. Izuku. You are being way too vague on this. Nezuko. Besides, this belongs to Kotetsu. Haganezuka. Just leave it to me. Tanjiro. You know, I came all the way here to see you, Where have you been hiding? Hagenzuka. Leave it to me, means leave it to me. Tanjiro. We don't know what you mean by that, Hagenezuka. What part of, leave it to me, don't you four understand? Nezuko. The, leave it to me, part, he then throws them off. Tanjiro. What kind of grown-up acts like that? Izuku. You'd be surprised. Nezuko. Do I want to know? Izuku. Probably not. Kanamori then shows up. Kanamori. Pay attention, kids. Mr. Hagenezuka's weak spots are his sides. All you gotta do is this. He started tickling him and he was laughing hysterically until he passed out. Izuku. Mr. Kanamori. Nezuko. I was not expecting this. Kanamori. Long time no see, you three. Izuku. Why are you here? You seem to still have your sword in perfect condition. Which, no offense, but is kind of surprising since it's still your first sword. Izuku. Let's just say I have a lot of practice with taking good care of inanimate objects. Nezuko. What do you mean? Izuku. I was always a huge fan of my idol. You would honestly be creeped out at the amount of merchandise I have of All Might. Katetsu. Who's All Might? Izuku. He was once a man who had enough strength to change the weather with a single punch. Katetsu. Whoa, seriously? Izuku. Yeah, my dream is to become just like him. A hero who will save everyone with a smile on their face. Anyways, I actually came here because I wanted to meet the person who made my sword and thank them in person. Katetsu. You came only for that reason? You're pretty nice. Izuku gave him his famous smile. Izuku, thanks. Nezuko was a blushing mess upon seeing that smile. Kanamori. Well, I'm not quite sure where your swordsmith is at the moment, apologies. Izuku. It's okay. Kanamori. Anyways, Mr. Hagenezuka always goes limp for a while after being tickled, so I'll do the explaining for him. Katetsu started throwing rocks at Hagenezuka's limp body. Kanamori. Please try your best to forgive Mr. Hagenezuka. You see, he's been hiding out in the mountains, training.
Tanjiro. Training. Nezuko. Training for what? Kanamori. To forge Tanjiro a stronger sword so that he won't be killed in battle. Izuku. Wow, he's really dedicated. Kanamori. But he'd never admit that himself.
Tanjiro. He did that for me. Kanamori. All this time, you've been asking Mr. Hagenezuka for another sword, right? I'm sure it made him very happy. After all, he's always losing clients, because most swordsmen can't stand him. Tanjiro. I never would have guessed. Katetsu. This guy's got about the worst social skills I've ever seen. It's no wonder there's still no Mrs. Hagenezuka. Izuku. Trust me, Katetsu. I've seen worse. Mr. Hagenezuka then wakes up. Kanamori. Oh, look, he's been revived. Hagenezuka. I shall take this ancient, rusty sword into my care. And by using the Nichiren sword polishing art of the Hagenezuka family, I will surely be able to restore it. Katetsu. Why didn't you just say all that from the start, you big dummy, instead of repeating? Leave it to me. Like some kind of maniac? Well, guess that's expecting too much. Hagenezuka. What the hell just came out of your mouth? I dare you to say that again. He holds Katetsu up by the neck. Katetsu. I can't breathe. Everyone. Quick. His sides. They all start tickling Hagenezuka. He eventually goes limp. Izuku. That was close. Later, Hagenezuka. I'll be taking this sword with me. He then hands Tanjiro another sword. Hagenezuka. This one should hold you over while I work on it. But before he left, Izuku. Mr. Hagenezuka. He turns to look at Izuku. Izuku. Good luck. Make sure you go beyond, plus ultra. Hagenezuka. Plus ultra. Kanamori. What does that mean? Tanjiro. It means to go beyond your limits and persist no matter what. It's Izuku's school motto. Hagenezuka. Well then, I will make sure that I do go beyond, plus ultra. And with that, he left. Later that night, Tanjiro. So yeah, that's what happened yesterday, see? They say it takes 3 days and 3 nights to properly polish a sword, so he'll be finished the day after tomorrow. I'm worried though. They say that polishing art of his is so brutal that some have died doing it. He was talking to Genya. Tanjiro. I know he strictly forbade us from checking up on him, but don't you think we should? Genya. I don't know, and I don't care, now stop talking to me like we're friends or something. Tanjiro. Huh? Hold on, you mean we're not friends? Genya. Not by a long shot, idiot. Do I have to remind you that you broke my arm? Don't tell me you've already forgotten? Izuku. Wow. I wasn't expecting to hear that. Tanjiro. I remember it being your own fault because you hit a girl, Genya. I had no choice. Izuku. Nezuko? When did this happen? Nezuko. I'm guessing after final selection. I wasn't there when it happened. Genya. Don't ever call me by my first name, Tanjiro. These rice crackers are tasty, want one? Genya. Damn you. He broke the cracker. Genya. No, I don't want one, get lost. Tanjiro then noticed something odd. His teeth, they were all there. Tanjiro. Wait, that's odd. Didn't you lose a front tooth back at the hot spring? Izuku and Nezuko looked to see that he was right. Genya went silent. Izuku. Genya. You must have been seeing things. Tanjiro. Not only did we see it, but I've still got it. Nezuko. You kept it? Genya. What kind of creep does something like that? Tanjiro. But you dropped it, so I thought I'd return it to you. Genya. Have you gone soft in the head? Get rid of that thing? He then kicks the three out. Genya. Now scram, back in their room. Izuku. I wonder why Genya is always in such a bad mood. Tanjiro. Maybe he's just hungry. Nezuko. Then he would have taken a rice cracker, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Well, I'd like to get closer to Genya. Izuku. I would too. Little did they know that a lot of deaths were about to happen. Done by Upper Moon 4 and 5. Later. Genya. Old man, you done? Genya went inside a shack where no one was at. Genya. No one here. He picks up a sword. Genya. Brother. I have no choice but to do this. Back with the others, the three were sleeping but someone grabs Izuku and Tanjiro's noses. It was Muichiro. Muichiro. Have you seen the swordsmith named Kanamori? Izuku. Tokito. Why? Is something wrong? Tanjiro. Hang on, did you just pinch our noses? Muichiro. Yes, I did, and you took far too long to react. Izuku. If you had done it out of malice, we would have sensed it, trust me. Muichiro. Yes, but would you pinch someone's nose with animosity? Tanjiro. Sure, I know Mr. Kanamori, what's wrong? Izuku. My guess is that he'd be with Mr. Haganezuka right now. Muichiro. Kanamori's been appointed to be my new swordsmith. So where's Haganezuka, then? Nezuko then wakes up. Nezuko. We don't know, let's go look. Muichiro. Why do you care so much about other people? Isn't there something you'd rather do for yourself right now? Tanjiro. Life has a way of rewarding good deeds. Oftentimes when you help others, you're helping yourself. Izuku. And I've always wanted to be a hero. And a hero is someone who helps those in need even if it puts their life on the line. Nezuko. We were going to go anyway, so why not? Muichiro. Hold on. Repeat what you just said. Nezuko. That we were planning to go anyway. Muichiro was staring off into space. Tanjiro. Let's go see Mr. Haganezuka. Izuku. Wait. The other three were confused. Izuku. There's someone else here. Danger sense is going off. The door in front of them then opened and revealed Hantengu, crying like a baby. Tanjiro. Is that a demon? Izuku. Danger sense is going almost as wild as with Akaza. It must be an upper rank. Muichiro. Missed breathing. Fourth form. Shifting flow slash. He missed. Hantengu was clinging to the ceiling. Izuku. He's quick. Hantengu. Please stop it, please stop tormenting me, it hurts. Tanjiro. Don't lose your nerve. This demon is a mass murderer. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to dodge that attack. Hinokami Kagura. Sunflower thrust. Hantengu got back down on the floor and Nezuko started to change. She then kicked Hantengu in the stomach. Izuku. Nezuko, be careful, your demon form is advancing. Before he could say anything else, Muichiro rushed in and decapitated Hantengu. Hantengu. I've been decapitated, Izuku. What, over already? No, that's what we thought with Daki. Everyone, keep your guard up. As if on cue, a body started growing out from Hantengu. No 2. Tanjiro. He split in 2. Nezuko. One of them grew ahead while the other grew out a body. Tanjiro rushed towards the one that grew ahead. Tanjiro. I'll take this one, if we can strike them simultaneously. But then, the one that grew a body flapped his new fan and blasted everyone outside. Nezuko, who had transformed into her awakened demon form, was able to grab onto the roof and Tanjiro and Izuku. But Muichiro wasn't so lucky and was sent far away. Nezuko. Are you two okay? Izuku. We are, but not Muichiro. Clone 1 started to laugh. Clone 1. Hey, now. This is pretty fun. Did you see how far that PISP squeak went flying? Huh? Did you Sakido? Sakido. There's nothing fun about this. All I'm feeling is uncontrollable rage. Karaku. I despise being lumped in with you. Karaku. Ah, is that right? Well, good thing we got separated, then. Izuku. Tanjiro. I get the feeling that we don't have to behead them simultaneously this time. Sakido growls and slams his scepter down and lightning shoots out and painfully affects the 3, however. Izuku. Wait. Is that Genya? He was on the roof end. He's got a gun. He shoots the 2 demons and they get decapitated instantly. Well, Karaku was almost decapitated. Izuku. A Nichiren gun? Genya brings out a sword and jumps down. Karaku. This is even more fun and entertaining than I thought. I've never been hit with an attack that felt like that. Tanjiro. Wait, no matter what you do, this demon. He beheads Karaku. Tanjiro. Can't be killed. It'll only end up multiplying. It gets younger and stronger. They're counting on us beheading them. Karaku smiles. Izuku. It's like this demon doesn't care about being decapitated. Guys, the vital spot is not the head. But then Izuku got picked up by one of the clones. This one had wings. Nezuko. Izu. Clone 3. This makes my heart sing. It's been so long since I was last split off. Izuku. All 4 of them must have different powers. Nezuko. Tanjiro. Don't worry about me, help Genya. But then, Karaku uses his powerful fans and blasts Tanjiro towards Izuku. As that happened, the 2 saw Genya get stabbed by the 4th clone. Clone 4. You're so weak, it's almost sad, really. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Save him. You have to try and save Genya. Hurry. Izuku. Don't worry about us. We'll be alright. Nezuko. Alright, I know you can handle this. She then takes off to help Genya while Izuku grabs onto Tanjiro with Black Whip so they can fight together. Clone 3. You both must be pretty confident to be worrying about someone else right now. Clone 3 was about to blast an ear-splitting noise in front of the 2, but Izuku acted fast. Izuku. Crescent Moon Blades. Izuku did a karate chop at Clone 3's legs and shot out a bunch of crescent moon blades that sliced off his legs, dropping them before he could fire. Clone 3. Not bad. This is turning out to be quite the delight. Before the 2 hit the ground. Izuku. Float. The 2 stopped before they hit the ground. Tanjiro. That was close. Izuku. Too close. But then danger sense went off and Izuku looked behind to see Clone 3 behind them with his mouth open, ready to fire. Meanwhile with Muichiro was running through the forest. Muichiro. I got blasted quite a distance. I've got to get back quickly. He then noticed Katetsu trying to fend off a fish monster. Muichiro. A demon and a child. Unfortunately, as a swordsmith, the child is still unseasoned. Therefore saving him is a low priority. Judging by its presence, that's not the main body, but something generated by a spell. There's no reason to stop and fight it now. If the entire village is under attack, then the village chief comes first. Those with greater skills and talents are my top priority to protect. Kotetsu was grabbed by the monster. Muichiro. My objective is to annihilate the upper-rank demon and protect the village at all costs. Saving an inexperienced budding swordsmith won't amount to any. He then remembers what Tanjiro and Izuku said. Muichiro then went back and managed to save Kotetsu by cutting off the monster's arm. He then appeared in front of Kotetsu. Muichiro. Run. Kotetsu. It's you. Muichiro. Run for it before you get in my way even more. The fish monster charges at Muichiro, but almost immediately, its face gets slashed off, but it still regenerates. Muichiro. Despite slicing off what I thought was its head, it's still able to regenerate. So that vase on top must be it. He jumps up to the vase and slices it in half, and just like that, the fish monster disintegrated. Muichiro. It was getting its power from that vase. I'm guessing a blood demon art created it. Kotetsu ran up to Muichiro and hugged him while crying. Kotetsu. Thank you so much. He jumps down. Kotetsu. I thought I was a goner. I thought I was dead. I was so scared. He jumped back onto Muichiro. Kotetsu. I never should have called you a seaweed head, I'm so sorry. Muichiro. Wait a second, you called me a seaweed head? He jumped down and started crying again. Kotetsu. Sorry, I only said it 'cause I didn't like you. Muichiro. I don't have time for something like this. I'll be leaving now, so you can do whatever you want. He started to leave, but then. Kotetsu. Wait, they attacked Mr. Kanamori too. When I went to help, that monster assaulted me. He ran up to Muichiro. Kotetsu. Mr. Haganezuka's been working non-stop, without sleep, to restore a sword. And if he stops for even a second, it'll be for nothing. Please. Please save him, I'm begging you. He was on his knees. Muihiro. No, I can't. But then he remembers something Yubayashiki said to him. Yubayashiki. I have faith you'll find yourself again, Muichiro. Don't give up. I know you're probably confused, but for now, I want you to focus on living and nothing more. As long as you're alive, things will work out. I have no doubt you'll regain your lost memories, so try not to worry. Just don't let your chance slip away from you. It could be something that seems insignificant. But if you seize the opportunity when it comes, the mist shrouding your mind will be cleared. Remembering that, Muichiro takes Kotetsu and runs off. Kotetsu. Whoa, hold up. I know we're in a rush, but can't you go a little slower? Muichiro. Don't talk, or you might bite your tongue. Is this really the right thing to do? What if this only ends up getting in the way of protecting the village? No, I can do this. Because I'm a demon slayer recognized by the master, the Mist Hashira, Muichiro Tokito. Back with Izuku and Tanjiro. Tanjiro sliced off half of Clone 3's head before he could fire, revealing a kanji word on his tongue that said, joy. Tanjiro. Oh no, Izuku. We had no choice. Tanjiro. But now I've created more of them. The separated half ended up as weird, snake-like monsters, with the same word on their tongue. Izuku. Wait. The same name. They then blasted the two with an ear-splitting roar. Izuku. I've got it, Tanjiro. They're weaker now. They can split, but they get weaker and weaker the more that happens. And the kanji letters in their mouths. They were joy, sorrow, anger, and pleasure. They must be the most powerful versions. But if they divide any further, they get weaker and weaker. Tanjiro then jabs one of the snake-like monsters while Izuku jabs the other one. Both with ease. Clone 3 then charged in from behind and tried to harm them with his screech, but they dodged it. Izuku then noticed that the snake-like monsters they jabbed disappeared. Izuku. Of course. They can't split off anymore, but then Clone 3 charges in. Tanjiro couldn't dodge it, so Izuku pushed him out of the way and took the blow instead. Clone 3. How do you like my talons? Aren't they swift? Aren't they sharp? On top of that, they're strong enough to smash diamonds? He kept hitting them more and more. Clone 3. Go on, tremble, tremble and rejoice as your blood gushes out of every orifice. He attacked again, but they turned around and smirked. Tanjiro and Izuku. Gotcha. Clone 3 was confused until his face was split open. The two then jumped towards him as he put his face back together and got ready for another roar, only for his face to have been cut in half again. He regenerated and then dodged another slice. He took to the skies. Clone 3. Now you've gone and done it. He then rushed at the two and kicked them. They were able to block it with their swords but were still blown back a little. Tanjiro. We have to get back to Nezuko and Genya. Izuku. Nezuko is strong. She can handle herself. Back with Nezuko and Genya. Nezuko was holding back Karaku and Genya was coughing up blood. Karaku laughs. Karaku. Come on, you're doing great. Just one more push. What's wrong? That all you got? Sakido. Quit goofing off and dismember her, Karaku. I'm getting more annoyed by the second here. Karaku. Keep your hands to yourself. This little girl is all mine for the killing. You and Izetsu can find your own prey. Izetsu. Hey, Karaku, seems you're struggling. Let me be the one to finish her off. He tries to take his spear out of Genya but, Izetsu, my spear is stuck. Genya lifts his head with a creepy smile. Genya. It seems like you've forgotten your opponent is over here. He brings out his gun and shoots off Izetsu's head. Sakido. Why do you keep letting your guard down, Izetsu? It's infuriating, you fool. Izetsu, still without his head, tries to take out the spear. Genya. Damn it. He's pulling it out. He then pulls the spear out and regenerates his head as Genya pukes out blood. Izetsu. A slow and painful death is a sad thing to witness, isn't it? I went for his vital spot so he could have a quick death, but I guess he couldn't die with my spear still lodged in his body. At the very least, his suffering is over now. Genya. Shay. Koku Gi. Jugakodakuan. Nezuko. What is he saying? Izetsu. What's this? The Amida Sutra. How pious of you to choose that as your last words. Sakido. The man's still alive. Izetsu. Hurry up, and split his head in two. Izetsu. I was about to do that, so stop yelling at me. You're making me sad. He brought up his spear and brought it down onto Genya, but he disappeared. He then showed up behind him somehow. Genya. I'll cut your damn heads off as many times as it takes. Die, you scumbags. But then Sakido brought his staff down and lightning zapped him.
Genya. Crap, no matter what I do, I can't dodge this lightning. Damn that bastard with the staff.
Acting quickly, he shot Sakido's arm off and he ceased his attack. Sakido. What's going on here? Why won't he die? Izetsu dealt him a fatal blow, didn't he? Izetsu swung his spear and hit him hard in the gut, sending him through one of the doors. Karaku. Hang on a second, you look like you're having a lot more fun with him. You're done entertaining me, little girl. He slams his foot through her gut. Nezuko. Damn it. Karaku. Sakido. After I've ripped this girl's limbs off of her, impale her with your staff and keep blasting her with lightning so she can't move. Sakido. That was my plan from the start, you imbecile. In retaliation, Nezuko kicked Karaku in the chin. Nezuko. It will take a lot more than that to stop me. Karaku. What kind of ferocious kick was that? She rips off her arm that Karaku had grabbed and sprayed her blood on him. Nezuko. Exploding blood. The blood was set on fire and caused lots of pain to Karaku. She then broke free and ripped off his arm. Sakido. What are you doing, you idiot? Finish her. Nezuko. Let's see how you like a taste of your own medicine. She then used the arm she ripped off of Karaku, which had his fan, and swung it at him, blasting him far away. Nezuko then tried to do the same to Sakido, but he blocked the arm and then jammed his staff into Nezuko's throat. The staff then unleashed large amounts of lightning, causing Nezuko to scream in agony. Back with Tanjiro and Izuku, Tanjiro got his cheek slashed by Clone 3 who was going even faster than before. Izuku. He's much faster than before. Tanjiro. I have a plan. If we can't bring the demon down here. Tanjiro caught onto Izuku's plan. Tanjiro. Wait, what if it makes things worse? Izuku. If you have another idea, I'm totally up for it. Tanjiro realized that they didn't have any other choices. Tanjiro. All right. I'm with you all the way. Back with Genya and Nezuko. Genya was lying on the floor. Izetsu, did you finally decide to die? Genya slowly got up. Genya. Kaizdearakan. Shushochishiki Korishari. Izetsu. Why won't you give up, already? What is this? Who the hell are you, anyway? What are you? Genya started laughing like a crazy person. Genya. You really want to know? My name is Genya Shinazugawa, and don't you ever forget it? He gets up and points his sword at Izetsu. Genya. Because that's the name of the man. He puts his gun on his sword while it is pointed at Izetsu. Genya. WHO is going to kill you, with Tanjiro and Izuku. Izuku. The building they're in should be just over there. If we pull this off, we'll make it quickly. Tanjiro. We can't misjudge the direction. We have to use the demon's momentum and ability to fly in order to get there quickly. The two then run off as Clone 3 rushes at them. He laughs at this. Clone 3. Making a run for it? You're all out of energy now? He then charges downwards to slash them, and by doing so, fell into their trap as they dodged and shot their swords straight through Clone 3's mouth with a big jump. He retaliated by slamming his talons into their back. Tanjiro. I knew it, he's light, otherwise, he wouldn't be able to fly, not with wings this size. Izuku. We can make it. The three kept on flying until Clone 3 was slammed into the building they were at from before. They then applied so much force that they all broke through the wall, and in time to see what was happening. Tanjiro. Nezuko, Genya, Sakido, first Karaku, and now even Yurogi. Izuku released his menacing aura quirk, stopping Sakido in his tracks. Izuku. What the fuck are you doing to her? He rushed at Sakido with immense rage. Sakido. Infuriating. Another staff came out of his hand and despite being under the effect of Izuku's menacing aura quirk, he tries to fight back. But Izuku dodges and slams Yurogi's now severed foot into the staff. Sakido. The hell? That's Yurogi's foot. Flesh made of the same cells as my own, impervious to lightning. Could this little brat be the kid that Master Muzan warned us about? The kid that uses Moonbirthig? Akaza's rival? This kid has good intuition. Just now, after he and his friend burst into the room with Yurogi, he was able to cut off his foot in the blink of an eye. He can think on his feet in battle. Izuku. I can't cut off its head with my sword, but I finally know what to do. I need to go for the tongue. Izuku makes a vertical slash at Sakido's face, cutting through it. Izuku. That will make it take longer to recover. Izuku grabs hold of the staff. It caused a lot of pain, but he didn't care. He was focused on only one thing. Saving Nezuko. Izuku. Don't worry, I'll save you, one for all. Full cowling. 75%. Izuku pulled out the staff in an instant. Izuku. Nezuko. Nezuko. Aizu. Thank you, Sakido. I'll make you pay for that. He then slammed his staff quickly down onto Izuku's neck, but nothing happened. The reason? Nezuko was gripping the staff with all her might to keep her boyfriend from getting zapped. Nezuko. Don't you dare. She then shot a bunch of flames at the demon. Sakido. What an insolent spell, but then, Karaku came back. Karaku. You look like you're having fun. You guys wouldn't mind if I joined the fun, would you? He swung his fan and knocked the three down to the ground, and then slamming them through the floor, they were unconscious. Karaku, Sakido, and Yurogi looked down at them. Karaku. And now for the final blow. But then. Don't even try. I'm not about to let you hurt them. The three clones looked behind to find. If you think I'm gonna let you kill my cousin, you're dead wrong. The white-haired boy brings his hand up and it starts to glow. Karaku. The hell? Who are you? My name is Tenko Shimura. I'm Izuku Midoriya's cousin. And am working on the path towards redemption. And it starts by taking care of you. The three demons rush at Tenko, but he just holds out his hand. Tenko. Air cannon. The three demons were thrown through a wall. Tenko. It looks like this game is getting a continue. Izuku lifted his head up to see Tenko. Izuku. Ko. I can't believe it. So it's true, he did survive. Flashback. Izuku had visited Kurogiri because he wanted to speak to Izuku for some reason. He was all torn up because Tenko, his cousin, was now dead because of him. He wanted to save Tenko but it didn't work out. Izuku. What is it you wanted, Kurogiri? Kurogiri. Izuku Midoriya. I have wonderful news. Tenko is still alive. Izuku froze up. Izuku. What? He is. Kurogiri. He is. Before he turned to ash, he was brought through a last-ditch portal which saved his life. But I can't exactly take you to where he is. But I can take you to when he is. Izuku. Wait. When, Kurogiri. Tenko was sent through time. I have no idea where he is, but I recently went through a quirk awakening that will send you to the time he was sent to. Are you willing to go for it? You won't be able to leave until you find Tenko? Izuku thought about it for a moment. He then came to a decision. Izuku. I'm in. I want to save him, this time, Kurogiri. I was hoping you'd say that. Be wary though. There's no telling what you will find. Kurogiri then opens up a portal and Izuku steps through. He then ends up in the Spider Family forest. End of flashback. Izuku. Finally, I've found you. Meanwhile, back at the village, villager. Enemy attack. Demons. Many fish monsters were running through the streets and started tearing the village apart. However, someone was on their way. Kasugai. Hurry. Hurry. Village in danger. Village in danger. We must rush to its aid as soon as possible. Mitsuri was running to the village. Mitsuri. Gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. The villagers are in danger. It's a good thing I was stationed near the Swordsmith village, or I never would have made it. It must have been fate. What luck. She then accidentally ran into a girl that came out of nowhere. Mitsuri. Ow, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just got my new blade and was about to help the villagers that I heard were in trouble. Mitsuri. Really? Me too. Why don't we go together? Oh, I'm Mitsuri Kanroji. What's your name? My name? Oh, it's Himiko Toga. Muichiro. You're positive it's this way? Katetsu. Yeah, we're almost there. They then saw Kanamori in a tree. Muichiro. There he is. There was also one of those fish monsters there trying to climb up. So in an instant, Muichiro tossed Katetsu and slashed the fish monster, killing it. Kanamori. Ah, he slashed it in the blink of an eye. He climbs down. Kanamori. Thank you, Lord Tokito. I'm in your debt. Katetsu. Mr. Kanamori. Kanamori. Katetsu, is that you? Thank goodness you're safe. But if I'm being honest, I thought you'd be dead by now. Katetsu. Don't worry. I did too. Muichiro. So you're Kanamori, is that right? Kanamori. Oh, Katetsu. Mr. Tokito, meet Mr. Kanamori. Muichiro. If you're a swordsmith, give me a sword. I need it now. Kanamori looked to see that Muichiro's blade was badly chipped. Kanamori. Oh, my. Your blade is badly chipped. Muichiro. Yes, that's why I came to the village. Kanamori. This needs to be replaced. Luckily, I have a sword for you. I'll go fetch it right away. Muichiro. You certainly don't waste time, do you? Katetsu. Well, that's a relief and something to be thankful for. Kanamori. Tanjiro and Izuku asked I take care of your sword. They said it was very important. Oh, and that I should be understanding towards you. Muichiro. Tanjiro and Izuku did? They really said that? Kanamori. Indeed they did. And so I went ahead and checked up on the first swordsmith who served you. Katetsu. Mr. Kanamori. Mr. Kanamori. We've got to head to Mr. Haganezuka's, if those demons attack him. Kanamori. Oh, that's right. Come. I'll show you the way to our work shed. This way. They then run off. Kanamori. I'm worried about all the villagers. Since you're a Hashira, after I give you your sword, I want you to go help them as soon as possible. It's just up ahead. Thank goodness. I don't see any fish monsters. We've been working in that shed. The sword I'm supposed to give you is in there. Please take it and rush to the chief as I'm sure he needs your help. Muichiro. No, I can't. Kanamori. Huh. Why not? He grabs Kanamori and stops. Katetsu runs into him. Katetsu. Ah, you're so annoying. Muichiro. It's here. A vase then comes out of a bush. Hyo. Muichiro slowly approaches the vase. I'm impressed that you were able to notice me, but then again, I would expect nothing less of a Hashira. Gyoko then pops out of the vase. Gyoko. I wonder why this rundown shed is so important to you. Katetsu and Kanamori fell down in surprise. Gyoko. Could it be you're hiding something in there you don't want me to find? Back in the village. Villager 1. Enemy attack. Demons. Enemy attack. Protect the leaders of each clan. Take out the Hashira's swords at once. Help the chief escape. A fish monster climbed up and got to the guy ringing the bell to alert everyone. Another guy got slashed in the back. Villager 2. Watch out. These monsters have claws that are as sharp as our blades. Retreat, and take cover inside the buildings. People were getting disarmed a lot. Villager 2. Never mind. Just run. The fish monster then got in front of the villager, but before the monster could kill him, Mitsuri and Toga showed up and killed the beast. Villager 3. Whoa. A Hashira showed up, and who's the blonde girl? Mitsuri. Sorry I'm late everyone, but I brought some help, just leave it to us. Mitsuri began killing many monsters with incredible speed and strength. As for Toga, she was having a blast cutting every monster she could find in half with her special Nikron blade, which was really a knife that sucks out the blood of demons. Villager 2. So fast. Villager 3. So strong, it's easy to forget because she's so cute, but she's a Hashira, and she's strong. The chief. Please, you two, go and save the chief. Mitsuri. Let's go, Toga. Toga. Right, this will be my first step towards redemption. The two girls rush off to find the chief, who right now is being killed by a giant fish monster. Villager 4. Chief. The villager tries to save him but gets knocked back. Part of his mask was broken.
Villager 4. All the Demon Slayer guards who were stationed here to protect the chief have easily been killed off. You have my word, as the most highly skilled person in the village, I'm not about to let you die, chief. But it's too quick, and huge. My attacks have no effect on it. I'm useless against this thing. But then, Mitsuri and Toga showed up in front of the villager. Mitsuri. Please try your best not to move. Toga. We'll take it from here. Villager 4. L Lady Kanroji. And, who are you? Toga. Hamiko Toga. Don't worry, we're going to help. Villager 4. What kind of sword is Lady Kanroji using? Villager 4. Did the Lord Tekken forge it? I've heard the rumors, but I can't believe it actually looks like that. Toga. Time to put this demon to rest. Blood-breathing first form. Puncture. Toga dashes forward at incredible speed and jams her Nichiren knife into the fish monster's gills and quickly drains it of its blood, immobilizing it for a little while. Toga. Now, Mitsuri. Mitsuri. You go, girl. Love-breathing first form. Mitsuri. Shivers of first love. The fish monster felt the cuts from all over. Mitsuri. My heart would never flutter for those who hurt others. That's unforgivable. Toga. Wait, isn't the job of demon slayers to kill demons? That's basically hurting others. I mean, it's justified, but still. The fish monster then disintegrated and the chief nearly fell to the floor. But Mitsuri caught him. Mitsuri. Are you all right? Hang in there. Stay with me. Lord Tekken, can you hear me? Tekken. Am I all right, you ask? I'm in the arms of a beautiful girl. I'd say I'm on cloud 9. He then fainted. Toga. Damn, old people sure know what to say to make a lady feel special. Mitsuri. Oh my, Lord Tekken, you are far too kind. Villager 5. Oh, no. I think I fell on my head too. Mitsuri. What? Villager 5. I guess you have to hold my hand now. Toga face palms. 1. Villager 4. What a relief. With Tanjiro, Nezuko, Izuku, and Tenko. Sekido. Get back here you gnats. Izuku and Tenko were running away. Izuku was holding onto Nezuko while Tenko was holding onto Tanjiro. Both had just woken up. Nezuko. What the? Tanjiro. What's this new scent? They then noticed Tenko carrying Tanjiro. Tanjiro and Nezuko. Who is he? Sekido slams his staff down and shoots out a bunch of lightning to stop the four from escaping. Tenko could easily take them. But he wanted to get the others to safety first. They tried to avoid the lightning but eventually got caught in it. Yurogi then rushes down at them, but Tenko acts quickly and uses his spring-like limbs quirk on his legs, grabs the other three, and jumps far back, avoiding the attack. He then runs off with them. Sekido curses. Could he be any slower? Karaku, blast this entire place down. Karaku, on it. He jumps down and catches up to Tenko and the others. Karaku, I was going to blast this place down anyways. He swings his fan and Tenko narrowly avoids it. Tanjiro, who are you? Nezuko, I would like to know as well. Izuku, he's Tenko Shimura. Tenko stops and lets Izuku down, who then takes Nezuko and they keep running. Nezuko, Tenko Shimura, Izuku. Yes, he's my cousin. Tanjiro and Nezuko's eyes bulged out in surprise. Tenko, yeah, that was our reaction when we found out. What are you doing here, cousin? Izuku, I came to find you. When I found out you were still alive, I jumped at the chance Kurogiri gave me to find you. Tenko, you always were quite stubborn. So, any plans? Izuku, we need to inflict massive damage on the enemy with an attack they can't recover from right away. Maybe your decay quirk could. Tenko, no, I'm never using it again. I'm sorry, Kus, but I just can't bring myself to do it. I want nothing to do with that quirk, ever again. Izuku, I understand, Tenko. Nezuko, is there something I'm missing, Izu? Tenko, Izuku, I'll explain later. Both of you, but right now, we have to keep moving. Just then, another large gust of wind came in and blasted the four through the hall. Karaku swung it again and blasted them all out of the building, sending them through the air. But not before Nezuko grabs Tanjiro's blade for some reason. Karaku, not to brag, but I'd say I outdid myself here. Now there's nowhere left for you pests to run away and hide. Izuku and Tanjiro were trying to pull Nezuko out of the rubble. Tanjiro, Nezuko, it's all right. I'm not leaving you. Izuku, neither am I. Tanjiro, but you need to let go of my sword. You'll cut your fingers. Blood was coming onto his sword. Sekido, that last gust of wind certainly did the trick. Karaku, now we just have to wait for the smoke to clear up so we can finish him off. Tanjiro, please Nezuko, you have to. Nezuko, Tanjiro, just trust me. I have an idea. Back with Muichiro. Gyoko, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Gyoko, and I have a small request. Before I kill you, might I have a minute of your time? Kanamori and Kotetsu hid behind Muichiro and held onto him. Muichiro, why are you holding onto me? Kotetsu, because you're the one holding the sword. Gyoko, if you three would be kind enough to let me, I'd be delighted to show you my beautiful artwork. Muichiro, artwork, what in the world are you talking about? He clapped 4 of his 14 hands together. Gyoko, oh, I'm so happy you asked. The orange pot in front of him emerged something horrifying and gruesome. Gyoko, behold, I call it, Death Throes of the Smiths. Isn't it magnificent? Kanamori and Kotetsu were shuddering in fear. Gyoko, feast your eyes on the centerpiece. The hallmark of a swordsmith, their thick, blister-ridden soiled hands. I pushed them to the forefront of the piece. Isn't it perfect? Kanamori, Lord Kongoji, Mr. Tetsuo, Mr. Hagaike, Kutaro. Kotetsu, Uncle Tetsuhiro. Gyoko, yes, you're absolutely correct. For this piece, I splurged and combined 5 swordsmiths to obtain the extravagant creation before you. Kotetsu was starting to cry through his mask. Gyoko, still, I never expected you to be this moved by it. Moreover, by piercing them with swords, I've truly brought out their swordsmith qualities. And I'm sure you've noticed I left their Hayatoko masks on to juxtapose mix emptiness and absurdity. Needless to say, this was a deliberate choice by yours truly. But that's not even the best part. He grabs one of the swords poking out. Gyoko, twist the sword, and the art really starts to speak. He twisted the sword and the voices of the poor people were heard screaming in pain. Kotetsu tries to reach his screaming uncle while crying but is being held back by Kanamori. Gyoko, so, what do you think? Isn't it just marvelous? I've perfectly captured their death throes. Well, I think you should find something better to do than your so-called artwork. Your art is utter garbage. Gyoko turns around in anger. Gyoko. Excuse me, how dare you? What the, WHO are you? The others looked behind Gyoko to see, what even, I'm Fumikage Tokiyami, but you can call me by my hero name, Tsukuyomi. Now, I suggest you knock this off and leave. Or else. Gyoko. Or else what? Tokiyami. Dark shadow. Gyoko. Who? On it. This shadow creature shot itself at Gyoko and punched him in the face. Gyoko. What the? Dark shadow. What's the matter? Never seen a creature like me before. Muichiro used this opportunity to try and behead Gyoko, but Gyoko vanished into his vase at the last second, dodging the attack. His voice was then heard on top of the shed, where another vase was. Gyoko. I wasn't finished describing my artwork. He emerged from the vase. Gyoko. I ask that you hear me out to the end. Muichiro and Tokiyami. It can teleport from one vase to another. Gyoko. What I especially take pride in is the vases. Dark shadow. Boy, you're more boring than Fumi's confession to MMPH. Tokiyami. Silence dark shadow. Gyoko was enraged but was still able to catch on to Muichiro, who slashed the vase he was in. Although he dodged it before that happened. Muichiro. There's barely any resistance. They noticed another vase near the forest. Tokiyami. It got away again. Dark shadow. Talk about fast. Gyoko. You have some nerve slashing and insulting my art. My magnificent creation. Only a Philistine with no eye for beauty would do such a thing. Dark shadow. What would you know about beauty? You've got a face that not even a mother would love. 1. Muichiro. How are those vases appearing like that? Gyoko. You bastards with muscles where your brains should be can't appreciate art. Not when you lack the critical skills my artwork demands. It's unforgivable. Muichiro. Since this one seems to be intent on feeling, as opposed to that clone demon from earlier, beheading it should be enough to kill it. But then, Gyoko. 1,000 needle fish kill. Dark shadow. Take cover. They were all able to dodge the needles that came at them. But then, the weird fish shifted their direction to Kotetsu and Kanamori. They fired needles and almost hit Kotetsu. But Kanamori protected him, only to be protected by Muichiro, but then. Tokiyami. I don't think so. Shadow breathing. 5th form. Darkness cyclone. 1. Tokiyami tossed his sword in the air and Dark Shadow grabbed it and started spinning around with incredible speed while speeding off to the others and deflecting every needle that came at them. Dark Shadow. Now that's an ultimate move. Tokiyami. You two should run. The Hashira and I will handle things here. Go. The two then run off. Gyoko. Why are you, a demon, trying to fight against me? Tokiyami. I'm not a demon. Just because I have a bird head does not make me a demon. I come from the future, where 80% of the world has superpowers. Gyoko. I don't believe that for even a second. But to think you saved some worthless lives just to end up dying in a place like this. So worthless, it doesn't matter whether they exist or not. What he said triggered a memory for Muichiro. Of a man saying that someone's lives are worthless. Muichiro. Someone said the same thing to me years ago. But who was it? It was summer. It was hot. We'd left the door open. Probably because of the heat. The cicadas were buzzing really loud that day. Gyoko. I'm getting giddy thinking of all the artwork I could make from you two. Muichiro then rushed right up to Gyoko. Muichiro. That's enough. The only thing worthless here are your words. But then, Tokiyami. Crap. Gyoko. Blood demon art. Water prison pot. Death by suffocation is rather stylish. And that spine-tingling feeling of a blade pressed up against your neck, now that's simply sublime. Although, I'm not going to bother with your impolite friend. So I'll just let my friends do the talking. He summoned a bunch of fish monsters. Muichiro tried to slash the prison, but it didn't work. Gyoko. Not only have I trapped you inside of there, but your breathing techniques as well. I can't contain myself imagining your face twisting in agony as you drown. Obliterating this village will be a devastating blow to you demon slayers. And once we've brought the demon slayers to their knees, even Ubuyashiki's head will be within reach. Tokiyami. I have to take care of these fish monsters so I can save the Hashira. Back with Tanjiro, Izuku, Nezuko, and Tenko. Nezuko. Exploding blood. Tanjiro's sword was then caught on fire. Fire that was bright pink. It was changing Tanjiro's sword into a bright red color because of the rising temperature. She then let go of the sword. Nezuko. I told you to trust me. I call it the exploding blood sword. Tanjiro then saw a memory of Yorichi and pieced together that his sword was also pitch black. And it can also turn red in the heat of battle. Just like Tanjiro's. Izuku. Let's do this, Tanjiro. Tenko. I'll stay behind and help Nezuko. Good luck, you two. Izuku and Tanjiro. Right. They then walked up to the 3 clones that were looking for the 4. Izuku. Ready to go plus ultra. Tanjiro. Ready as I'll ever be. Karaku. Ha, you're gonna need more than cheap tricks if you want to beat me. Yurogi. You can slash me all you want, but I'm not gonna feel a thing. Yurogi rushes at the 2. Sekido. A burning blade. Raging sword. Sekido. Lord Muzen's memories. Taut's the same sword that drove Lord Muzen into a corner and nearly beheaded him. I see that swordsman in him. Tanjiro. Let's do this. Hinokami Kagura. Izuku. Right. Moon breathing. 16th form. Tanjiro. Sun Halo Dragon. Izuku. Moonbow. Tanjiro. Head dance. Izuku. Half moon. All 3 demons were decapitated and split in half down the middle. Tanjiro. All this time, I've been thinking about that one blow, and the reason that it decapitated Gyutaro back in the entertainment district. How we felt at that moment. Our breathing. The way we exerted ourselves. The way my body felt like it was on fire. And my forehead. Izuku. But now we know. They then saw the last clone who was decapitated. And Genya who was in front of him. Izuku. Genya. Tanjiro. You're okay. Izuku. Look, he beheaded the last one. Tanjiro. That's great. That's great. But then they saw. Izuku. No. Is he? Tanjiro. General. Ya. Karaku. AAAAAAAAAAAAUUUUUGGGGGHHHH. What did you strike me with? I can't regenerate. Like I'm being scorched. Tanjiro. The attack worked. Karaku. Like I'm being scorched. Sekido. You're pathetic. Calm down. It'll take more time, but we can regenerate. Izuku. I don't know what's going on with Genya, but I've figured something out now, thanks to him. It doesn't matter if we behead all 4 at the same time. Not all upper moons are the same as Gyutaro and Yume. Tanjiro. So, does that mean that attacking them all at once is pointless? Izuku. Maybe not. Every foe has its weakness. Nezuko. Izu. Brother, are you two okay? Tanjiro. Nezuko. Izuku. We're fine. The 3 hug each other. Tenko. Why aren't these demons disintegrating? Tanjiro. We don't know. Is it possible that their neck isn't their vital spot? Tenko. I think Izuku is figuring it out. He's muttering again. They looked over to see that he was right. Izuku was running his mouth a mile a minute. Tenko. It's only a matter of time before he figures out how to beat him. Nezuko. So, you're his cousin. Tenko. Yes, but before we discovered that, I was his worst enemy. I was the successor of a horribly evil man known as All for One. My entire existence was meant to be his successor. No, a mere vessel for him to use. My original quirk was stolen from him and... Tenko went on to explain everything. Tanjiro. And now you want to redeem yourself. Tenko. Yeah, Nezuko. Well, I believe in you. And Izu clearly believes in you as well. Tenko. Why do you keep calling him Izu? Tanjiro. Because she's his girlfriend. Tenko. What, Nezuko? Long story. Izuku. That's it. Tenko. You figured it out. Izuku. Yeah, there's still one more demon. We have to find it. Tanjiro. The 5th demon's head has got to be at. Genya then grabbed Tanjiro by the neck. Izuku. What the heck? Genya. Listen here you brats. I'm beating this upper rank, by myself. Tanjiro. Genya. Don't forget there's a reason you two haven't become Hashira. You weren't able to defeat upper rank 6 on your own. And you can bet your lives that I'm going to beat you to it. Nezuko. Genya, what's going on with you? You're not only drooling, but you're choking my brother. He tightens his grip. Genya. I'll be the one who becomes a Hashira. Tanjiro. That's great. I believe in you. Tenko. He does realize that he's being choked, right? Nezuko. Tanjiro has always been like this. His kindness knows no bounds. Tenko. Reminds me of Izuku. Nezuko. Yeah, those two are pretty similar. Tanjiro. You have Nezuko's, Izuku's, and my full support. Let's give it our all. Genya. Huh, Tanjiro. There's a 5th demon somewhere. If you buy us some time, we can look for it. Genya. You're just trying to get me to let my guard down. Don't think I don't know what you're, huh? Something about Tanjiro's presence was oddly enough calming him down. Don't ask me why, but then they heard the jingling of Sekido's staff. Danger sense kicked in. Izuku. Crap, look out. Izuku pushed Genya out of the way as a lightning bolt nearly hit them. Tenko. That was close. Tanjiro. The anger demons revived already. Genya, we need you and Nezuko to keep these demons at bay while the rest of us look for the 5th. The 3 run off to find that last demon. Genya. Damn it, they've all regenerated. Genya and Nezuko charge at the demons. Izuku. But whatever you do, don't slash Nezuko. Repeat, don't slash Nezuko. Tenko. Word of advice, Genya. Do as he says. Trust me, nothing is more terrifying than an angry Izuku. Shudders from memories of an angry Izuku. Genya. Allah. Take your word for it. Yurogi was about to charge in, but Genya shot his gun at him, only for him to dodge and rush at him. Tenko. Where's that damn 5th demon? Izuku. Really? A Shadow the Hedgehog reference. Tenko. Duh, you know that I am the poster boy for an alpha gamer. Tanjiro snickered a little at hearing their conversation. He didn't know what they were talking about, but it was pretty funny to him. Tanjiro. We have to find it fast. Nezuko tried to kick Karaku, but he blocked it and sent a gust of wind at her that she narrowly avoided, and it also nearly hit Tanjiro, Tenko, and Izuku. Tenko. That was close. Tanjiro. Wait, thanks to the wind created by that fan demon, the sulfur smell from the hot springs is gone. Tenko. You say that like you would be able to smell it this far away in the first place. Izuku. That's because he has a very strong sense of smell. Tenko. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Tanjiro was concentrating to find the demon's scent. And then, he found it. Tanjiro. I found it. Follow me. Tanjiro rushed off to the demon's direction with Tenko and Izuku following from behind. Tanjiro. Genya, Nezuko, Sekido. Urogi. Yurogi blocked their path. Tanjiro. Start heading northeast. The 5th demon's hiding itself close to the ground. Sekido stops them with his lightning, nearly hitting them. Izuku. Genya, you go after it, we'll stay. Genya starts running again whilst avoiding another shot of lightning. Genya. Northeast. Yurogi tries to follow them, but Izuku, Tanjiro, and Tenko block the way as danger sense triggers again. Izuku. Crap, here comes the lightning. Nezuko kicks Karaku away. Tenko. Nezuko. Stop that lightning demon. Nezuko. On it. Karaku then appears from behind the other 3 and blows them back. Luckily, Tenko knew what to do. Tenko. Air cannon. Tenko blasted the wind with his air cannon, which cancelled each other out. But Sekido was about to unleash another lightning attack, until Nezuko. I won't let you. But then, she was stabbed by Izutsu's staff. Tanjiro and Izuku. Nezuko. Tenko. I'm a little scared about what will happen with Izuku's rage. I almost feel bad for the demons. Almost. With Muichiro and Tokiyami. Muichiro was still trapped in the water prison as Tokiyami and Dark Shadow were busy fending off those fish monster demons. Gyoko. Hio. Is it excruciating? It must be excruciating. Muichiro tried to attack in different places of the water prison to find a weak spot. But it didn't work. Muichiro. So it's the same everywhere. Gyoko. Not only are you unable to unleash your precious breathing techniques, but you'll soon be drawing your last breath in there too. Muichiro's expression remained unchanged. Gyoko. That fake stoic look on your face, how incredibly sublime it is. My creative juices are simply gushing looking upon it. Tokiyami. Shadow breathing. First form. Shadow double slash. Tokiyami lunged himself at 3 fish monsters and killed them. He then threw his sword towards another 3 and dark shadow caught the sword and made quick work of the monsters. Back with Nezuko, Izuku, Tanjiro, and Tenko. Nezuko was trying to get the spear out of her gut. Izutsu. Don't fight back. You're making me sad. Sekido. Sekido. Hold the girl still so I can crucify her. Izuku. What did you just say? Tenko. Uh-oh, you fucked up. Sekido. What are you Izuku. One for all at 60% plus FA Jin. Foe 120%. He launches himself at Sekido and gives his a powerful kick with his other kinetically boosted leg, launching him far away from Nezuko. Izuku. I won't let you crucify her. Never. Yurogi tried to attack him but was wrapped around in Black Whip and slammed to the ground. Izuku. One for all. 75%. He started to chase after Yurogi who tried to escape. And Tanjiro was right behind him. Sekido. Those little brats. They're even faster than before. No, from the moment I first met them, they've exceeded my lord's reports. They have quick reflexes, keen battle sense, and the closer they are to defeat, the stronger they become. And the green-haired boys rage. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's terrifying. Nezuko grabs Izutsu's hair and drags herself close to him and sets them both on fire, causing Izutsu to scream in pain. Sekido. Damn it, Karaku. Karaku. He saw that Izuku and Tanjiro were right in front of him. But he blew a massive gust of wind at them to stop them. Karaku. All right, now to take care of that trigger-happy kid. But his arm was still slashed. Karaku. You damn punk. He tried to stomp on them, but they rolled out of the way. Tanjiro. Genya, to your right, it's on your right, moving south. Search for it. Genya scoffs as he turns right. Genya. What do you think I'm doing? I've been searching for it. A spell. Can I not see it because of some type of spell? Damn, damn, damn. Where are you? The longer this goes on, the closer I get to being depleted. Karaku kicks Tanjiro in the gut as he pukes up a little blood. Tanjiro. Turn west. More to the right. It's nearby. Below. Genya. Where is it? Where? Tanjiro. Genya. Below. He looks down to see. Genya. It's puny. He shoots at Hantengu but misses. Hantengu shrieks and runs away. Genya. This is the main body. It's so tiny. Damn it. How the hell am I supposed to shoot something that moves around like that? Genya. This demon is no bigger than a field mouse. But those other 4 are crazy strong. This whole time, he's been controlling them. We have to fight off 4 demons at once while chasing this mouse. What a pain. Now I can see why so many demon slayers keep ending up dead. Don't mess with me, you annoying runt. You're really starting to piss me off. Genya's sword then reaches Hantengu's neck. Genya. I can do this. I can win. But then, his sword snaps in half. Genya. I can't slash it. I can't slash it. No way. No way. Look at it. His head is no bigger than my finger. He then shoots Hantengu, but it did nothing. Genya. That didn't work. But then, Sekido was right behind him, about to slam his staff into his head. Genya. Oh, crap. I was too slow. I can't get out of the way. I'm gonna die. I won't be able to regenerate my neck. Big brother. I wanted to become a Hashira so that my big brother would acknowledge me. And so I could apologize to him, for what I said that day. I'm sorry I said those awful things, brother. Forgive me. It's all just excuses, but I was in a panic. Shuya, Hiroshi, Koto, Chiko, and Sumi were all lying there dead, not answering me. It's over. In that very moment, I knew I would die next. And that rabid wolf, or at least what I thought was a wolf, was our mother, who'd turned into a demon. You risked your life fighting her to protect us and carried her outside towards daybreak. That moment When you first realized that it was Mom who was attacking our family. I can't imagine how that made you feel, brother. Standing there lifeless and shattered after killing our beloved mother and having your brother that you fought to protect denounce you, I can't imagine how that made you feel. When we'd just promised each other that we'd do everything we could to protect our family. I'm sorry, brother. I'm going to die without getting a chance to apologize. Even with my life flashing before my eyes, that memory of you smiling is at the front of my mind. I'm not like you, brother. I don't have any talents of my own. Genya was starting to cry. Genya, I can't use breathing techniques, and I'll never become a Hashira. And if I never become one, I'll never meet other Hashira. I gave it my all, but it wasn't enough. Sanemi, a scumbag like yourself could never be a brother of mine. You're better off quitting the Corps. Genya, you don't mean that. I may have changed, but I'm still your younger brother. Just as he was about to die. Izuku. Genya, never give up. Always make sure that you go beyond. Plus Ultra. Moon breathing. 10th form. Drilling slashes. Moon through bamboo leaves. The 3 slashes cut off both of Sekido's arms. Izuku. Do you know what plus Ultra means? It means you go past your limits to go beyond what would be impossible for you. So go beyond. Plus Ultra style. Tanjiro and I will protect you now that we are here. Tanjiro shows up. Tanjiro. So go beyond. Plus Ultra. Izuku. Concentrate on beheading it. Give it your all, and become a Hashira. Danger sense kicked in. Izutsu. Weeping spears. But Izuku and Tanjiro were protected by Genya. Genya. Go. Izuku. Genya. I get it now. Your change in appearance is because you ate a bit of Izutsu and have temporarily turned into a demon. That's why you're still alive even after that attack. Genya. Wow, you really are quite smart. I can't behead it. It has to be you too. With your strength and Tanjiro's unique breathing technique, you two can get the job done. So just this one time. I'm going. Tanjiro. Genya. To let you two have it. Izuku. Right, let's go. Tanjiro. Stay safe, Genya. And so, the two ran off. Izuku. We have to do this. No matter the consequences. The 2 demon slayers kept running until they finally found Hantangu. Izuku. Wow, that demon is so small. The demon kept running away. But the 2 went after it. Tanjiro. You're not getting away. Tanjiro and Izuku brought their blades up. Tanjiro. It's tiny and hard to target. They brought their swords down on the demon's neck. Izuku. We can do it. The demon was shrieking in pain. It was hurting their ears. Izuku. Glad that Jiro isn't here. Tanjiro. What a horrible voice. Izuku. We've almost got it. But just before they could behead it, danger sense went off. Izuku. Tanjiro. Something's behind us. Joy, anger, sorrow, pleasure. This doesn't smell like any of them. What do we do? Izuku. We have to focus on beheading this one. It's the main body. But then the blades stopped. Tanjiro. It's too hard. And the power from Nezuko's blood has run out. Izuku. Crap. Now Genya can't fire off his gun without hitting us. The new demon from behind made a bone-like dagger and banged it on one of their drums. Tanjiro. Here comes the attack. A large shockwave hit the 2 and knocked them back, causing a lot of smoke. When it cleared up, there were multiple giant wooden serpents that appeared. Tanjiro and Izuku were hanging on to the serpents until they jumped off to avoid getting chomped to bits by one of them. They stuck their swords into the back of one of them to slow down their descent before jumping off of it. Tanjiro and Izuku were about to get chomped by another one, but luckily, Nezuko and Tenko arrived in time to save them. Though it costed them a leg and arm. Of course, they were able to regenerate thanks to their quirks before landing on the ground. Izuku and Tanjiro. Nezuko. Tenko. Are you alright? Nezuko. Why yeah, I'm alright. Tenko. Yeah, you've been able to do way worse, Izuku. You brutal fiends who torment the weak. You're atrocious, offensive, and despicable. The new demon released some of its own menacing aura. It had a big effect on Tanjiro and Tenko. But not Izuku. Damn you all, you awful villains. Tanjiro. Another demon. There's 6. Tenko. They merged. I can't find them with my search quirk. Genya. What the hell's going on? How many tricks do they have up their sleeve? Exclamation mark. I'm positive that one was the anger demon just a second ago. Something happened the moment Tanjiro's and Izuku's swords were about to decapitate that tiny demon. The anger demon raised both of his hands, and in the blink of an eye, he was able to absorb the joy demon and the pleasure demon. He pulverized their flesh and then continued absorbing both of them. Then after drawing them in, the anger demon started sprinting towards Izuku. I saw Izuku start to open his mouth, as if to protest, but he was absorbed before he could speak. The anger demon's body transformed and turned into that. You've gotta be kidding me. He absorbed the 3 other demons. He fused with them. Genya inserted 2 bullets into his gun. Genya. This wasn't a split, but he still got even younger. He's a kid, a fusion of the demons without the old geezer, who's most likely the main body. The new demon, Zohakuden, banged one of his drums and his wooden serpents wrapped around Hantangu. Tanjiro. Oh, no. The main body's being surrounded. Izuku. Hold it. Zohakuden turned to them and released his menacing aura. Tanjiro, Tenko, Genya, and Nezuko were having a lot of trouble breathing from it. Izuku. He was fine. Tanjiro. It's so overpowering. Tenko. I can't breathe. Nezuko. My heart hurts. Genya was shuddering while Tanjiro and Nezuko were clutching their hearts. Zohakuden. What's wrong? Answer me. Do you have a problem with what I'm doing, or can I continue my duty here? No one said anything. Zohakuden. Well, do you, awful villains. Genya. So heavy. That voice. That force. It's sapping all the strength I have in my limbs. I can barely stand on my feet. Izuku's hair was shadowing his eyes. Izuku. Tell me, what makes us awful villains and not you? Zohakuden. Because you made the choice to torment the weak, right? Or did you not just try to decapitate a small, weak being who's only big enough to fit in the palm of your hand? Your actions are utterly atrocious. Only a pure fiend would do something like that. That triggered a somewhat similar memory with Izuku and Tenko. Flashback. It was back in the USJ where All Might just saved Izuku and some of his classmates. All Might. These are kids, and you didn't hold back. Tamura. I didn't have much choice. He was threatening my companion. Besides, these kids are no angels. The plain-looking one. He tried to kill me with a maxed-out punch. What kind of hero does something like that? You think you can get away with being as violent as you want if you say it's for the sake of others. Well, you know what, All Might? That pisses me off. Why do people get to decide that some violent acts are heroic and others are villainous? Casting judgment as to what's good and what's evil. You think you're the symbol of peace. Ha, you're just another government-sponsored instrument of violence. And violence always breeds more violence. I'll make sure the world understands that once you're dead. End of flashback. Tanjiro. Did you just say, small and weak? Izuku. You're nothing but a lunatic. Guys like you are always trying to make their actions sound noble. I know different thanks to my danger sense. It's going insane. I know you've devoured hundreds, maybe thousands of humans. Tell me, what did those people do to deserve that fate? Tell me, what could they have done that would have costed them their lives? You're not the first to play the victim card. And you sure as hell won't be the last. We aren't the evil ones. You are. You're the villain, and we're the heroes. Nezuko. Izu. Genya was still shuddering. Genya. That demon, it's so overpowering. I still can't move a muscle. Zohakuden. Is that really all you have to say? Tanjiro. We will behead you, no matter what. Zohakuden. Did I kill a family member of yours? Is that why you're so set on beheading me? Tanjiro. No, but. Zohakuden. All right, then this has nothing to do with you. Izuku. You haven't killed anyone dear to either of us, but that doesn't matter. You still slaughtered innocent people. They were dear to others. Zohakuden. It sounds like you have nothing to do with those people, either. Izuku. That doesn't matter. Meddling when you don't need to, is the essence of being a hero. If you can't wrap your head around that, you're nothing more than a hypocrite. Growling. Zohakuden beats his drums and sends more wooden serpents at the two demon slayers who got ready to fight as they brought down their raised blades. Meanwhile with Muichiro, Gyoko. Hio. Oh, that fake stoic look on your face, how very sublime it is. My creative juices are simply gushing looking upon it. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to stick around a little longer and watch as you meet your pathetic end, but I think it's best I look inside this shack that you were so keen on entering. I'm trembling with excitement to find out what's inside that you failed to protect. Hio. And like that, he disappeared. Tokiyami was still fighting the fish monsters. Tokiyami. Shadow breathing. Third form. Shadow X/. Tokiyami swung his sword to the right diagonally and tossed it to Dark Shadow, who swung it to the left diagonally, creating a large X/ that took out multiple enemies. Muichiro. With the air left inside of my lungs, I should be able to manage one more attack. Mist breathing. First form. Low clouds, distant haze. It didn't work. Muichiro. Not even that was able to break through it. It's no wonder, given how badly chipped this sword is. It's futile. It's over. I can only hope that help is on the way. Sorry master, but I'm going to die, so as soon as you can, please send at least 2 Hashira. What makes you say that? Muichiro looked to the direction of the voice and saw a ghostly image of a man with brown, messy hair. It looked like Izuku's. Muichiro. Who is this? And why does he look like Izuku? Meanwhile with Gyoko. Kanamori. Stay back, I can't let you get inside. Gyoko. Hio. Why do you bother? You're only wasting my time. Or could it be that you're foolish enough to think you're capable of fending me off? Well, I find that to be. He brought out one of his vases. Gyoko. Just comical. He unleashed his blood demon art on him and hurt him pretty bad. But even when he fell down, he started to get up. Gyoko. Why is it you're so desperately defending such a pitiful looking shack? You wouldn't be hiding your precious village chief in this shed, now, would you? He then looked up to see Hagenezuka working hard on polishing the sword that he's been working on for days now. Gyoko. Hagenezuka. Extraordinary steel. What an extraordinary sword. Gyoko. That human is young, the body of someone not yet even 40. There's no way he could be chief. Hagenezuka. Such brilliant craftsmanship. This blade is stunning. Gyoko smirks. Gyoko. Hey, human, what are you doing over there? Hagenezuka. Who created this masterpiece? By what kind of person was this sword forged? And why did he carve this single character, rather than his own name? No, I understand. I understand why. He was starting to get on Gyoko's nerves. Gyoko. Damn him, I've never seen such razor-sharp focus. He's so immersed in what he's doing that he's still unaware of me. Grr, I don't like this one bit. Even I've never concentrated this hard on one of my pieces. As an artist, I can't help but feel inferior to him. In anger, he sent out his water blade thing and it attacked Hagenezuka in the back. But he never seemed to notice. Kanamori. Stop it, Mr. Hagenezuka. Some of his mask was gone and you could see him gritting his teeth. But he was still so focused on polishing the blade that he never noticed anything that was going on. Gyoko attacked him multiple times and even knocked off his mask. But he was still focused on completing his job. Gyoko. Gasps, no matter what I do, this man still refuses to stop. Hagenezuka. I know why he didn't do it, why he didn't carve his name into this perfect sword. This single character tells me this sword was forged with nothing but pure determination. I understand it now. This sword was forged for this sole purpose and nothing else. Kanamori. Mr. Hagenezuka. Gyoko. I can't stand this guy. It would be child's play to horrifically slaughter him, but what I want right now is to make this man abandon that sword. I want to shatter his concentration. Back with Muichiro. Muichiro. My vision is starting to get distorted. I'm dying. I'm all out of air. Yeah, no, sorry, but it's not you who decides when it's all over. You're probably thinking that I never told you that. But that's not true. I did. You're just getting me confused with Izuku. Muichiro. Wait, if that's not Izuku, then who? I can see you don't remember me. Well, I'll tell you. I'm your uncle, Yuto Midoriya. Or at least, I was before I died. Muichiro. What, Midoriya, Yuto? I promise you that someone will come to help you. Muichiro. Really, leave it to someone else. That's the worst thing I could do. Yuto. Listen, there's always a limit to what we can do. When we're alone, that is. There's never any shame in asking for help. I promise. Muichiro. But there's no one who can save me. Because everyone's weaker than I am. I'm the one who should have been stronger. I misjudged my strength, and subconsciously overestimated my own skills. All because I'm a Hashira. Yuto. That may be true, Muichiro, but you're going to be fine. Muichiro. I'm going to die. Because that's not the only mistake I made. Just then, Kotetsu tried to break the prison with a knife. It didn't work. Kotetsu. Mr. Tokido, I won't let you die. Hang in there, Mr. Tokido. No matter what, I'm gonna get you out of there and save you. I'll go beyond, plus ultra. Muichiro. If even I can't slash through it, how on earth can you? Not to mention, you have bigger priorities than me right now. You have to protect the chief. Oh, I suppose that would be beyond you. You should grab as many swords as you can and run. But then he noticed another fish monster. This one with metal claws. Muichiro. What are you doing? Behind you, behind you, behind you. Just when the fish monster was about to slash at Kotetsu. Tokiyami. Not on my watch. Shadow breathing. Fourth form. Rising shadow slash. Suddenly, dark shadow shot out from beneath the ground with Tokiyami's sword and went right through the fish monster, killing it. Dark shadow. Ha, sucker. Tokiyami. Are you hurt? Kotetsu. And no, thanks to you, I guess you really are from the future and not a demon. I wonder though, is Izuku from the future as well? Tokiyami. You've met Izuku. He's my classmate and friend. But we can talk about that later. We need to help Muichiro. Kotetsu. But how? Dark shadow. Simple. Exhale through the water prison. Tokiyami. Doing so will shoot bubbles through his mouth and he will gain some of his breath back. Kotetsu. Are you sure? Tokiyami. Worst case scenario is that it doesn't work. It's worth a shot. Kotetsu nodded and did just that. Muichiro managed to get some air back as he recalled something. Tanjiro. Life always rewards good deeds. When you help others, you're often helping yourself. Humans are incredible. They can summon an unbelievable strength, but only when it's for the sake of someone other than themselves. Yuto. He's right, Muichiro. After all, that's a core part of being a hero. Muichiro. Yes, I know. Mist breathing, second form. 8-layered mist. With all of those slashes, he managed to free himself from his prison and fell to the ground. Muichiro. I remember now, Izuku and Tanjiro. The reason I saw you, Tanjiro speaking my father's words, is because you share the same red eyes. And Izuku, I now know that you and I are family. When Muichiro got up, he pulled out one of the needles and started trembling. Tokiyami. Something's wrong, Muichiro. The numbness is so severe. These needles. I may have been able to escape the water pot, but my strength. Just as he pulled out all of the needles, more fish monsters appeared. Muichiro. My strength is sapped. There's nothing more I can do. I know you can do it, Muichiro. Now, stand up. Muichiro. Father. Muichiro remembered everything, including how his uncle, Yuto, died protecting him. His elder twin brother, Yuichiro. He remembered that the Mu in Muichiro stood for infinity. As he got up, his demon slayer mark showed up. Muichiro. Mist breathing, fourth form. A large cloud of mist appeared, blocking the view of the monsters as Muichiro slashed through them all with ease. Muichiro. Shifting flow slash. Tokiyami. Shadow breathing, second form. Darkness thrust. Tokiyami and Dark Shadow both clutched the sword and threw it before Dark Shadow grabbed it again and used the momentum to slash through the fish monsters with ease. Tokiyami. Glad you're all right. Kotetsu. But, Mr. Hagenezuka. Muichiro. Don't worry, I am here to help. Back with Gyoko. He was seriously frustrated right now. Gyoko. Damn Swordsmith. Damn Philistine. His focus is absurd. It's practically inhuman. Even after all I've done to him, he still won't stop honing that damn sword. Even when I decimated one of his eyes, he maintained his focus sharpening that sword. Then he saw Kanamori, struggling to get up. Gyoko. I know. What if I tell him I'm going to kill this one? Before he could put his plan into action, he had to narrowly avoid Muichiro's sword. Gyoko. He managed to escape the water prison pot. But how is that possible? It shouldn't be. I was so certain that his death was imminent, that he was the furthest thing from my mind. No, wait a second. On the other hand, I didn't notice he escaped, because I was so busy dealing with these two. Yes. Author's note. Really dude. Kind of a hollow victory, isn't it? Gyoko. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What's with that mark on his face? If I recall the information Lord Muzan gave me, the child with the earrings is the one who has the mark on his face, isn't he? No, no, no. I matters not. How are you standing there so nonchalantly? The attack I landed on you earlier should have left your body completely paralyzed. And how were you able to summon even greater speed than our last encounter and wound me? He was right. He may have avoided getting decapitated, but he didn't escape unscathed. Muichiro said nothing and vanished in the blink of an eye. Gyoko. Octopus vase hell. He was able to hit Muichiro and break his sword. Kanamori. Lord Tokido. Kanamori then got hit by one of the tentacles and the entire house was destroyed. And yet, despite all of that, Nezuko kept on working. Man, his dedication is strong. Gyoko. He's still holding that sword. Is he a fool? Surely he's not in his right mind. His madness is sublime. The swordsmith can wait until I've killed off the Hashira. I'm sure you know this, but I wasn't trying earlier. But this time, I'll give it all I've got so I can crush and absorb you. Tokiyami. Then I'll go all out as well. Gyoko. Tokiyami. Ultimate move. Dark Shadow then climbed on top of Tokiyami. Tokiyami. Black Abyss. Shadow Breathing. 6th form. Mega Shadow Slash. Tokiyami and Dark Shadow charged in one single swing, destroyed the octopus tentacles. Freeing Muichiro and Kanamori. Muichiro. Thank you, Tokiyami. And Mr. Kanamori, thank you for the sword you crafted for me. Kanamori. And no, it was nothing. All I did was follow the instructions your first swordsmith left me. Muichiro. That's right, it was Mr. Tetsuido who forged my first sword for me, wasn't it? But he's since passed away from heart disease. Gyoko. HMPH. No matter how many times you replace your sword, it won't change a thing. Muichiro. It fits like a glove. Gyoko fired off more octopi tentacles. Muichiro. Mr. Tetsuido, I'm sorry. I know I made you worry, but I'm all right now. So rest easy. Mist breathing, 5th form. Sea of clouds and haze. Unfortunately, Gyoko just barely avoided the attack. Gyoko. Your rapid fire chopping had me worried, but it seems like you're not able to keep up with my vase's speed after all. Dark Shadow. Doesn't look like that to me. Gyoko. What? Muichiro. Maybe it's because you've lived for hundreds of years, but your senses have grown weary. It turns out, he was able to graze Gyoko's neck. Muichiro. No. We're going to behead you. Me, Dark Shadow, and Tsukuyomi. We've got much more important things to do than continue to play with that silly vase of yours. Gyoko. Hey, Dawn. Underestimate me, you damn brat. He then appeared from behind and fired off 2 beams of water. Tokiyami. Shadow Breathing. 5th form. Shadow Cyclone. Dark Shadow separated from Tokiyami and grabbed his sword and spun around at a fast enough pace to counter the blood demon art before going back on top of Tokiyami. Muichiro rushed in while remembering his brother's words. Yuichiro. Muichiro, sorry I couldn't be more gentle with you. Gyoko summoned his fish and tried to impale him with their needles. Yuichiro. It's just. Muichiro managed to dodge the attack. Yuichiro. I could never afford to be that way. Being compassionate towards others is one more thing that only the chosen can do. But remember, Muichiro. Muichiro and Tokiyami rushed forward while dodging more octopus tentacles. Yuichiro. No matter how virtuous a life you may lead, neither the gods nor Buddha will be the ones to protect you in the end. That's why I threw myself in front of you that day. Muichiro, you and I are nothing alike, because for the sake of someone else, you can exert infinite strength. The two managed to slice off some of Gyoko's arms. Yuichiro, you are one of the chosen ones. Meanwhile with Kanamori and Hagenezuka was paying no mind to the ongoing battle because he was still so focused on polishing that sword. Kanamori, Lord Tokido, back with Muichiro and Tokiyami. Gyoko disappeared again. Gyoko, don't underestimate me, you damn brats. Muichiro, hey, we're not underestimating you. I'm merely stating a fact. Getting beheaded by me, the Mist Hashira, or Tsukuyomi, a hero from the future, is just inevitable at this point. After all, for whatever reason, I'm really in the zone right now. I wonder why. Gyoko, how dare you speak to me so disrespectfully, you miserable brat. As if someone who's only lived a decade could ever hope to behead me. He vanished into his pot and was going to emerge right behind the three. Muichiro, we may be young, but I can speak for both of us when I say we despise everything about you. Am I right, Tsukuyomi? Tokiyami, definitely. Dark Shadow, from the way he looks and talks, everything about him is creepy. Gyoko, you simply can't appreciate my beauty, my grace, or my elegance, because an imbecile like you is too uneducated and poor to comprehend it. The same way a dung beetle couldn't read a book if its life depended on it. Dark Shadow, so, does that mean you can't read? Gyoko, are you saying I'm a dung beetle? Dark Shadow, bravo, the dung beetle can listen. Gyoko, you're the dung beetle, damn it. Look at you all with your short limbs and those small, pathetic blades. Dark Shadow, you need to get your freaky eyes checked. I'm a bird, dumbass. Gyoko, none of you could reach my neck even if you tried. Muichiro, strange, if I'm not mistaken, I did earlier. And unless I'm blind, your limbs are shorter than ours. Dark Shadow, duh, he was just thinking out loud about himself. Guess we interrupted him. Gyoko, my, what a childish insult. Don't tell me you really thought that would be enough to fluster me. I can see now how desperate you are to win. What a sad sight to look upon. Muichiro, Gyoko, Haya, hyeh. What's wrong? Muichiro, it's really bugging me. That odd vase of yours, why is it misshapen? Tokiyami, I see what you mean. It's not symmetrical, is it? It's such a sad sight to see. Yup, that angered him. Gyoko, how dare you critique my art with those rotten eyeballs of yours? My vase is perfect. He brought out many more vases. Gyoko, and certainly not misshapen. Blood demon art, 10,000 gliding slime fish. Gyoko, once my 10,000 assassins are finished picking you three clean to the bone, I'll make you into some of my beloved works. They were both able to dodge the attack. Muichiro, mist breathing. Tokiyami, shadow breathing. Muichiro, sixth form, lunar dispersing mist. Tokiyami, sixth form, mega shadow slash. Their attacks were enough to destroy all of the fish. Gyoko, what, they slashed them all at once. Both of their speed and attack range have increased. Why isn't my poison having an effect on the Mist Hashira? I didn't expect this. Regardless, I have nothing to worry about. You've dealt with the immediate threat, but before those fish turn to dust, they'll disperse more poison. And since it's transdermal poison they release, it can also be absorbed through the skin. Get hit with that, and you're finished. Muichiro, mist breathing third form. Scattering mist splash. Gyoko, WHAAAAT. He blasted them all away with just that one swing. Muichiro and Tokiyami rushed for Gyoko again. But just before they managed to decapitate him, he shedded his skin to narrowly avoid it. Muichiro, you can shed your skin. You're proving to be a real pain in the butt. Stop wasting my time hiding in the trees, and just fight us. Gyoko, Hio. Prepare yourself, for you're about to witness my true form. Muichiro, go on, he grins. Gyoko, only 2 people before you have seen me in this state. Muichiro, really, that many? Gyoko, shut up, no one's lived to tell the tale once I've started taking things seriously. Dark Shadow, blah, blah, blah. Gyoko, shut your mouth, You dim-witted brat. I'll have you know my translucent scales are harder and stronger than diamonds. I kneaded each one inside my vase. Behold my artistry in its perfect, beautiful form. Gyoko. Bow down before me in awe. The three just stared at it with unimpressed looks. Gyoko. Say something, you worthless puppets. Quit playing dumb with me. You really know how to rub someone the wrong way, don't you, brats? Tokiyami. Didn't you tell us to shut our mouths? Kinda counterintuitive, isn't it? Besides, I've seen way worse. Gyoko appeared right in front of them and tried to punch them, but it didn't hit them and they jumped to a nearby tree in time, and part of Muichiro's clothes turned to fish. Tokiyami. Well, that's weird. Gyoko. Hold on. Didn't you just tell me not to go hiding in trees? You're proving to be a pain in the butt. Dark Shadow. No, the only reason we're up here is to hide from your stench. Gyoko. So what do you think of my godlike power, Everything my fists touch turns into the most amazing fish you've seen. Not to mention my speed, along with the unparalleled flexibility I have with this springy body. On top of that, my rippling scales allow me to move without restraint. I'm unstoppable. I can see you're so terrified, you're trembling. But believe it or not, I still haven't gotten serious. Nothing was said. Gyoko. Tokiyami. You know, it doesn't matter how powerful or cool your attacks are if you aren't able to land those attacks. Muichiro. Remember that boiling fury within me, as I watched maggots infest my beloved brother's body as he began to rot. I found myself on the brink of death, and the maggots started feeding on me. I was fortunate enough to be rescued. Had I not, I would have died. I may have lost my memory, but my body remembers. That fury will rage within me until I die. It's how I push past my limits, how I trained until I vomited blood. To annihilate the demons, and to go beyond, plus ultra. Gyoko. Bear witness to my unbridled strength and all its glory. Blood demon art, killer fish scales. Gyoko. Hio. Now what do you think? I doubt you've ever seen a demon move quite like this. My scales allow me to move at will. I'm impossible to predict. This speed goes against the laws of nature, wouldn't you say? I wonder what kind of art I should make out of your bodies. Maybe I should rip of those ugly heads of yours and replace it with one of my lovely fish. He got behind them. Gyoko. It's over for you. Muichiro. Mist breathing seventh form. Obscuring clouds. Muichiro emitted some kind of cloud from his body and he and Tokiyami were able to avoid the attack. Gyoko then tried to kill Muichiro where he thought he was at, but missed. No matter what he did, all he punched was thin air. Gyoko. What's going on here? Where did those brats go? It's like the area's being completely shrouded in mist. Muichiro. So tell me, what made you think that you were the only one not taking this fight seriously? Now. Tokiyami. Shadow breathing, seventh form, revelry in the dark. Dark Shadow climbed off Tokiyami and infused himself with his blade. Tokiyami was able to charge in and the blade became enlarged and enveloped in absolute darkness. It was enough to thoroughly slash through Gyoko's neck like a knife through butter. The mist cleared and as soon as it did, Gyoko was decapitated. Gyoko. What the hell? What the hell? Am I upside down? What's going on here? Why can't I sense anything? Those pests are finally showing themselves. I need to make short work of them and report to Lord Muzan. His head then fell to the ground. And that's when he realized just what happened. Gyoko. BB Bahia beated. Beheaded. 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 Ridiculous. Impossible. Unbelievable. What an unheard of abnormal situation. Did I actually lose? Me. Lose. I lost to children. Me. Of all people. Tokiyami. It's over for you. Muichiro. Do everyone a favor, and never be reborn again. Gyoko. Curses. How could this have happened to me? A lowly human and a freak like you shouldn't be able to decapitate me. You abominable, low-level life form. My life is worth over 100 of your wretched kind. I am one of the chosen exalted lifeforms. You're nothing but weak flesh that grows old. But I took your insignificant lives in my hands and used those hands to elevate you all to worthy works of art. You ignorant, vulgar little maggo. Yeah, Muichiro was sick of hearing him talk and he slashed his head up into a billion pieces before he finally disintegrated. Dark Shadow. Finally. I thought he'd never shut up. Muichiro. It's like the master said to me. As long as I have my unshakable self, I can dig in with both feet and all my might. As long as I know who I am in my heart, all doubt and hesitation will disappear like the mist. As long as I draw breath, no demon on earth can escape my blade. Kanamori. Lord Tokido, you saved our lives. Muichiro. No, we saved your lives. Me, and Tsukuyomi. Dark Shadow. Ahem. Tokiyami. Calm down, Dark Shadow. Kanamori. Are you alright? Muichiro. Yeah, why wouldn't I feel incredible right now? I should get going. I have to join up with Tanjiro, Izuku, and the others. Tokiyami. Tokido, you're too tired for that. You're heaving, and your body is trembling. Dark Shadow. You're also frothing at the mouth. Muichiro collapsed. Tokiyami. Don't worry, he's fine, just tired. Throughout all of that, Mr. Hagenezuka was still working. Tokiyami. Just lay him on his side. I'm not yet running on fumes. I haven't taken any damage from our fight, so I'll go find Tanjiro and Izuku and help them. With that, Tokiyami left. Meanwhile with the others. They were tossed up in the air by one of the wooden dragon heads. They had to dodge those serpents trying to eat them. Izuku. There are 5 wooden dragon heads. They can expand to about 66 feet. Zohakuden banged one of his drums again and one of the heads went after them. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura. Clear blue. Before he could unleash the attack, the dragon head unleashed a loud screeching noise like Yorogi did and knocked them back to a tree. Nezuko. Tanjiro. Izu. The dragon heads tried to kill her but she kept on kicking them away. Nezuko. Let me through. Another dragon head was about to harm Genya, but he held it back with his hands and broke it apart. Tanjiro. My eardrums just burst. I'm so dizzy. I can't get up. It's no good. Get on your feet. Hurry. Izuku. Here comes an attack. The dragon head got behind them and managed to seriously injure Tanjiro's foot. Zohakuden kept on banging his drums and sending his wooden dragon heads at everyone while using the powers of the 4 merged emotions. Only much stronger, they managed to capture Nezuko and Genya. But Tenko was avoiding them. Tanjiro. No time to use breathing skills. And I can't heal. The wooden dragon heads nearly managed to eat Tanjiro. Luckily, Izuku was able to stop them with his quirk. Izuku. If we can get 66 feet away, we can catch our breath. But then the dragon head stretched out more than it could before and managed to grab Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Use a technique. Slash it. Tanjiro was then eaten. Everyone. Tanjiro. The 3 who were captured were beginning to get crushed. But then, Mitsuri and Toga showed up and slashed through the head that was killing Tanjiro with ease and grace. Saving him. Izuku. Mitsuri. And Toga. Mitsuri. Such a ghastly monster. What is that thing? Tanjiro. M's Kanroji. And, who are you? Toga. I'm Hamiko Toga. You okay? Mitsuri. Sorry we were late. That was a close one. They managed to get to the ground safely as Mitsuri held Tanjiro's shoulders. Mitsuri. Tanjiro, take a well-deserved break. Great job out there. I'm proud. Tanjiro. I can't hear, because my eardrums burst. Izuku. Tanjiro. Toga. Izuku. Izuku. So I was right. You're here too, Toga. But how? I thought you died. Toga. To be honest, I'm as confused as you are. But you know what they say. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Mitsuri. Tanjiro. Izuku. I promise I'll rescue Nezuko and Genya, all right. Toga. I promise too. It's the least I could do after everything I've done. Zohakuden. Annoying girls. Mitsuri and Toga. Let's give him some girl power. And Som they charged in. Toga and Mitsuri stop running. Mitsuri. Hey you, this has gone too far. Himi and I are taking Nezuko and Genya back from you. Zohakuden. Silence, shameless tramp. There's only one person who can order me around, and it isn't either of you. Mitsuri gasps. Toga. Shameless tramp. Mitsuri. Tra me. You're talking about me. You've got to be kidding. What a foul mouth that boy has. And to think he's around the same age as my younger brother. Oh, wait, maybe he's not. 'Cause demons don't always look their actual age, do they? Still, what a horrible thing to say. Zohakuden pounded his drum again. Zohakuden. Crazed cry of thunderdeath. The wooden dragon heads shot out massive bolts of lightning. Tanjiro was running to the two. Tanjiro. Ms Kanroji. Ms Toga. Mitsuri. Love-breathing third form. Mitsuri. Cat love shower. Toga. Blood-breathing second form. Toga's knife was enveloped in a blood-red hue. And then. Toga. Bloody slash. The slash wave split some of the wooden dragon heads down the middle. Mitsuri. You might look like a kid, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to hold back. Toga. That goes for both of us. Tanjiro. Omyyyyyyy. Izuku. I had a feeling they would be able to handle this. Zohakuden. These young girls somehow managed to slash through my attack. Tanjiro. I've never seen a sword like Ms. Kanroji's. It's too fast for my eyes to follow it. Is it because of its unique shape? I can't believe how flexible it is. Izuku. Her swordsmith is amazing. But she's even more amazing for being able to wield that sword whip. Just hope Shoto doesn't see it. I don't want to hear him come up with a conspiracy theory that Mitsuri is Midnight's ancestor or something. Zohakuden pounded his drum and one of his wooden dragons unleashed massive gusts of wind. Luckily, Mitsuri and Toga were able to easily dodge it. They both jumped up and got ready to attack another wooden dragon that was about to harm them. Mitsuri. Love-breathing second form. Love pangs. Toga. Blood-breathing third form. Magna. Toga slashed the head with a single horizontal slash and the body with a horizontal and vertical slash. Another dragon head shot blue spears at Mitsuri. Mitsuri. Sixth form. Cat-legged winds of love. She made a large series of slashes that defended her from the spears. Zohakuden. If they can keep up with this speed. The two girls rushed at Zohakuden. Zohakuden. Then I'll bury them with a spell. Blood demon art. Countless striking trees. He hit his drums rapidly and many wooden dragon heads showed up. Mitsuri. What a widespread attack. While this was happening, Izuku and Tanjiro saw a large lump of wood which was being used to protect the main body. Tanjiro. Oh no, the main body. Tanjiro rushed forward but got his path cut off by one of the wooden dragons. Mitsuri. Can we take on this many of them at once? They managed to narrowly avoid getting chomped by one of the dragons by jumping high in the air. Mitsuri. Love-breathing fifth form. Swaying love Wildclaw. Mitsuri was then able to wrap her whip-like sword around Zohakuden. Ready to decapitate him. Toga. You got him. Although, Izuku. Wait, it's a trap. Zohakuden was getting ready to unleash Yurogi's power. Mitsuri. As long as I decapitate him, I'll be okay. Tanjiro. Ms. Kanroji. That's not the main body. It won't die if you behead it. Mitsuri and Toga. What? Seriously, Mitsuri. Then I made the wrong call. Zohakuden. Compressed sound waves. Tanjiro. Ms. Kanroji. Izuku and Toga. Mitsuri. Nezuko. No, when Mitsuri landed, she got on her knees, her ears were bleeding, but not one broken bone. Zohakuden. Unbelievable, this girl, even after being attacked managed to keep her body structure unbroken. Is it because she tensed all her muscles just before getting hit? Even so, she shouldn't have been able to survive that attack. He jumped down from where he was standing and started to walk towards Mitsuri. Zohakuden. Inconceivable. Wait, I see. This girl's slender physique belies her true muscle density. An abnormal constitution. This is good. Consuming high-quality flesh leads directly to gaining strength. But before I devour her, I'll pulverize her skull and brain tissue to a pulp. But before he could succeed in killing her, Hinokami Kagura, burning bones summer sun. Zohakuden narrowly avoided an attack caused from another Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Huh, Nezuko. What the hell? Zohakuden. Another one. What the hell? Tanjiro. Not exactly. It's my quirk, transform. By consuming another person's blood, I'm able to transform into them for a certain amount of time depending on how much blood I take. Lucky for me, You caused quite a lot of damage to Izuku's friend over there, which gave me the chance to drink a bit of his blood and transform into him. It won't last long, but it'll do. Tanjiro. Wait, that's Toga. Izuku. Yeah, you'll get used to it. Toga then charged in while remembering how she got to where she was now. Flashback. Toga opened her eyes to see that she was in a house, completely healed. Toga. Huh, where am I? Is this hell? Ah, good, you're finally awake. Toga turned to see. Toga. Who are you? Urokodaki. I am Sakanji Urokodaki. You were about to be killed by some demons that found you, but I was able to fend them off. What's your name? Toga. It's Himiko Toga. My quirk is called Transform in case you were wondering. Urokodaki. Quirk. What's a quirk? Toga's eyes widened at hearing him say this. Toga. Hang on, what era are we in? Urokodaki. The Taisho era. Why? Toga was shocked hearing this. But she figured she had to tell Urokodaki everything. Urokodaki. I see, I find all that hard to believe, but I have seen many inconceivable things in my life. It's hard to know what's true and what isn't. So, you're a villain, huh? Toga. Not anymore. I thought for sure I was about to die. But it's not like that matters right now. What I've done can't be excused. Urokodaki. Maybe not, but how about instead of dwelling on what happened, or will happen? You get what I mean. Anyways, instead of doing that, why not use this as an opportunity to make things right instead? Toga. Can I? Urokodaki. I allowed a demon to live. I think my support goes without saying. It's possible to redeem yourself. Tears were starting to flow from Toga's eyes as she bowed and thanked Urokodaki for letting her know that she can try to make up for what she did. So, Urokodaki trained her. But instead of learning water breathing, she created a new breathing technique that resembles what she always needs. Blood breathing. Toga. Thank you for everything, Mr. Urokodaki. Urokodaki. Thank you for proving me right. Now please be careful. Before Toga left though, Toga. Hang on. She undid her hair buns and let her hair down. Toga. Now I'm ready. A new look for the new me. Goodbye, Mr. Urokodaki. And with that, Toga left. End of flashback. Mitsuri wakes up to see a second Tanjiro. Mitsuri. Huh, Toga. Hey Mitsuri. Don't panic. It's just my quirk. Toga's disguise then melted and she was back to normal. Toga. Oh, darn. I'm out of time. The others arrived beside her. Izuku. We have to protect Mitsuri. Tanjiro. She's the most skilled of us. As long as she survives, we can still win this. No one has to die. Zohakuden. Your struggling is comical. He then released large amounts of lightning at them all. A lot of smoke was surrounding them, but Mitsuri. Thank you guys. Forgive me. I'm a Hashira, but I messed up. I swear I'll always protect my comrades. Because the Demon Slayer Corps and its members are my home. I don't care if you're an upper rank or whatever. Mitsuri was able to slash through it all. Izuku. Whoa, that was incredible. How did you slash through all of that lightning? Was it with pure strength? Killer maybe mutter. Translation. That was incredible. How did you slash through all of that lightning? Was it pure strength, skill, or maybe mutter? Nezuko. Izu, you're mumbling again. Toga. Izu. Aw man. Well, it's like they say, you snooze, you lose. There are other fish in the sea anyways. Mitsuri. As if I'd ever lose to a jerk like you. You better brace yourself, 'cause I'm going all out. I've often found myself thinking things like, should a girl be this strong? Would people start saying yet again that I couldn't be human if I were? I've been so afraid, that I've been holding back my power. But I'm through with that. Zohakuden banged his drums again and sent more wooden dragon heads at Mitsuri. Mitsuri. Just leave it to me. I'll protect you all, no matter what. Sorry, I overheard some of the Hashira saying something about a motto you guys use. What is it, exactly? Izuku. Go beyond, plus ultra. Mitsuri. Yes, I'll go beyond, plus ultra. She starts to sprint towards the wooden dragon heads and slashes them with ease as Zohakuden summons more wooden dragon heads. Mitsuri. I'll take care of this one by myself. Saying that, She grabbed on of the heads and held it back. Mitsuri. The rest of you guys go on ahead. Defeat the main body. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Genya. Izuku. Tenko. Toga. Tenko. Sorry, but I'm staying to help Mitsuri. Izuku. Tenko. But, Tenko. It's like All Might said. Meddling when you don't need to is the essence of being a hero. I'll make sure she stays safe. You guys know what to do. Izuku knew there was no changing his mind. Toga. Be careful, Shigi. Tenko gave her a thumbs up and punched the wooden dragon that Mitsuri was holding back. Tenko. Go. Mitsuri didn't waste any time. Mitsuri. I've got to increase my heart rate. I need to speed up my circulation. She jumped very high and narrowly avoided one of the heads before slashing its body. Mitsuri. Move faster. Hit stronger. More. As Zohakuden unleashed more wooden dragon heads, he noticed the others running from him. Zohakuden. You little brats. He then directed the wooden dragon head to their direction. But Tenko jumped in front of them with his hand out. Tenko. I don't think so. Radio waves. He managed to blast the heads away just as Mitsuri joined him. Mitsuri. So that's your quirk. Tenko. Not exactly. It's a long story. I'll explain later. Zohakuden. There won't be a later for you. With Izuku and the others. They were running through the forest. Genya. Tanjiro. Where's the thing with the main body? Can you track it? Tanjiro. I'll try. He then tried to find the scent and eventually got it. Tanjiro. Found it. Izuku. Lead the way. Tanjiro. This way. He started to lead them to the demon. Tanjiro. Ms. Kanroji can only hold off that child demon for so long. Hopefully Tenko will be able to buy her a lot of much needed time. So we have to slash the main body before it's too late. Back with Mitsuri and Tenko. Mitsuri was making things look easy. And Tenko consistently punched the wooden dragon heads while using his spring-like limbs quirk. Zohakuden. This young girl, she's moving even faster than before. I don't understand. What's happening? How is she? He then sees Zohakuden. A mark. Did she always have that? That looks like a demon's crest. Mitsuri falls to the ground and charges at Zohakuden, who pounds his drums again and has his dragon heads shoot out a lot of lightning. But Mitsuri avoids it all. Zohakuden. This is beyond annoying. Thanks to this slip of a girl, I can't unleash my dragons on those brats. And I get the feeling that the crusty-lipped boy is holding back. Mitsuri slashes another wooden dragon in half. Zohakuden. Despicable. Nevertheless, it won't last forever. They'll run out of stamina eventually, the way all humans do. Mitsuri. I will protect them, no matter the cost. Tenko. No. WE will protect them no matter the cost. Back with the others. Tanjiro. There. It's inside that tree. Hurry. They start to gain on the tree that is moving away. Izuku. We almost got it. Genya. Get out of there, you bastard. He hits the tree with his broken sword and it shrieks and attacks them. But they held onto it. Tanjiro. Don't let it shake you off. Hang on. Hang on. We have to strike it down. Before that snake dragon thing starts heading this way. While Ms. Kanroji and Tenko are stopping it from attacking. Nezuko. I'm trying. Genya. I can't swing my sword while holding on. But I can still do this. He then bites the tree. Toga. Whoa. Talk about more bark than bite. Nezuko. Seriously, Toga. Tanjiro. Won't that upset your stomach? Izuku. He'll be fine. I noticed when he regenerated from those weeping spears. I don't know why, but when he devours demons, he temporarily gains demonic traits. And I'll bet that consuming stronger demons like Izuku boosts his regenerative abilities and increases his muscular strength. Genya then rips the tree bark off enough to separate it, sending Hantangu, Tanjiro, and Izuku flying towards the ground. Izuku. Now's our chance. But before they could attack, the branches started moving like whips, trying to attack them. Tanjiro. Stand your ground. Keep moving. Nezuko. Take this. She launched some of her blood at the bark and set it ablaze. Toga. Another blood-related quirk. You go, girl. Tanjiro. Thanks to the flames, it's sluggish now. This will work. We can do this. They both raised their blades as Tanjiro's blade was set on fire. Tanjiro. Hinokami Kagura, Izuku. Moon-breathing sixth form. Tanjiro. Flame dance, Izuku. Perpetual night, lonely moon incessant. They unleashed their attacks simultaneously and broke through. Tanjiro. Almost, but this won't end until we behead the main body. Izuku. Just a little more. Genya. Do it. But just as they were about to finish the job, they saw that Hantengu was gone. Nezuko. Where did it go? Tanjiro and Izuku looked around to find the main body. Izuku. No way he could have gotten that far. They then hear the sound of leaves rustling from behind and find Hantengu. When he notices that they found him, he shrieks. Tanjiro and Izuku. You bastard. Hantengu starts running. Both. Get back here. You can't run away from your sins. Every atrocity you've committed, every evil deed, we're going to make you pay for everything you've ever done. You can't escape us. They chase after Hantengu. Genya throws a tree at him but he barely manages to escape it. Nezuko jumps after Hantengu ready to strike. Everyone. It's time we go beyond. Plus ultra. Tanjiro. Why is every one of you so horribly selfish? As Tanjiro and Izuku ran after Hantengu, they remembered what Zohakuden said. Zohakuden. Did you not just try to decapitate a small, weak being who's only big enough to fit in the palm of your hand? Your actions are utterly atrocious. Tanjiro tried to cut off Hantengu's head, but he avoided it by going through a small gap. Tanjiro. No matter how hard we fight and struggle against them, in this era, we humans are powerless. Despite all of that, we'll never give up. And our friends from the future are living proof of that. I know it's only a matter of time before demons are gone and completely forgotten. No one from the Quirk era knew about there being demons. Even if they did, I know they would be able to defend themselves. You demons are merely prolonging the inevitable. As Hantengu was running away, more trees came at him. He was able to avoid them and barely managed to avoid Nezuko who tried to slash at him. He then ran faster. Nezuko. Damn it, Genya. Hey, what gives? Why is he so fast? Damn it, we can't catch up. How does he still have that much strength left in reserve? Izuku. I'm not surprised. He's upper 4 for a reason. Tanjiro. We're all gonna be reaching our limits soon. If this keeps up, he'll get away. Daybreak is almost here. Ms. Kanroji and Tenko are giving it their all, but it won't be long before they run out of stamina. And when day breaks, the demons will escape. We've got to catch up. But how? It's so fast. Hantengu was starting to lose them. Tanjiro. Damn it, it's planning on just running forever, until day breaks, until Ms. Kanroji and Tenko are worn out. That's not going to happen. Because we are all going to go beyond. Plus ultra. But then, his leg gives out. Tanjiro. Gah, it's no use. I can't plant my feet. All because I injured my left leg earlier. No, it can't end like this. I have to do something. And then, he heard Zenitsu's voice. Zenitsu. Tanjiro, when it comes to thunder breathing, you have to focus on your legs more than anything else. You see, if you focus on the size of your whole body and the shape of each muscle, it's possible, but it's pretty hard to do. It's not true total concentration until you're fully aware of each body part. Well, that's what my gramps who trained me used to say, anyway. Tanjiro. Each and every fiber of my muscles, every single vein in my body, circulate air through them. He stomps his foot on the ground. Tanjiro. Channel all your strength into your legs. Focus. Explode with a single breath. And like thunder, slash through the air. Yeah, everyone was surprised by this. Izuku was quick to catch up by boosting one for all up to 60%. Tanjiro and Izuku. I see you. There's no escape. Taking a deep breath, they tried slashing at his neck as their swords made contact and were starting to cut right through. Tanjiro. Cut through. Cut through. Izuku. Finish him off. Both. We have to go plus ultra. Hantengu. Don't you feel? Tanjiro. No matter what happens. We have to behead it. Hantengu. The least bit. He turns around making them gasp. Hantengu. Sorry for someone small like me. Hantengu then grows massive. Hantengu. Have you no sympathy? He grabs the two by the face. Hantengu. What gives you the right to bully around the weak? Answer me. His grip was so strong, their joints were beginning to crack. But Izuku wasn't having any of that as he put on his special mask and gained a look that would scare anyone as he easily pried of Hantengu's hand. Izuku. Drop that fucking victim ACT. You are a fucking upper rank. We're not brain dead, and you're not weak, so stop giving us that crap. Moon breathing first form. Dark moon, evening palace. He cuts off Hantengu's arm, freeing Tanjiro just as Genya and Nezuko arrive. Nezuko. Exploding blood, she throws her blood at Hantengu and makes it explode, causing him to scream in pain. Toga then cuts off the arm Hantengu was using to trap Izuku and Genya rips off the arm that Hantengu was using to keep Tanjiro trapped. Unfortunately, he was getting burned by Nezuko's quirk. Genya. Oh no, I ate demon flesh earlier, so I'm getting burned, too. Tanjiro. Izuku. With all their might, the two start to get through Hantengu's neck as he stumbles backwards with them as they both fall off a cliff. Nezuko. Tanjiro. Izu. She jumps off the cliff with them. When they landed, a large cloud of dust showed up. Genya who just turned back to normal and Toga both got to the cliff they fell off. Genya. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Both. Izuku. When the dust cleared, Hantengu got up slowly with both of his arms severed and Nezuko, Tanjiro, and Izuku were unconscious. Hantengu was slowly walking away with Tanjiro's sword stuck in his shoulder. Hantengu. Damn, my regeneration is slowing down. Zohakuden's using too much of my power. I need to replenish myself with human flesh. Izuku and Tanjiro woke up. Tanjiro. We won't let you escape. Hantengu. Nearby. I can sense there are humans nearby. I can sense it. Izuku. Get back here. Hantengu heard this and turned around to see Izuku floating with Tanjiro, who was wrapped in his black whip. And they had angry looks on their faces. Tanjiro. We're not letting you escape. He takes a deep breath. Tanjiro. We'll chase you down to the depths of hell. Because going past our limits is what it means to go plus ultra. Izuku. You will die. Because we are here. Hantengu shrieks and starts running away. Hantengu. They dare threaten an upper rank. Wait. Hantengu then remembers when they were talking about Akaza's new rival. Akaza. I barely told you the stuff he can do. His power is so great, his body can't handle it at full strength. He can also create shockwaves with just his fingers, emit purple smoke from his body, shoot out black tendrils of energy, detect incoming attacks out of malice, store kinetic energy just by doing things like squats, float, even change the speed and velocity of whatever he wants while ignoring the laws of inertia. Gyoko. Are you sure he's even human? Akaza. Positive, but there is still one more thing. Muzan. And this final thing has really piqued my interest. Doma. If it has interested Master Muzan, it must be huge. Akaza. It most certainly is. He can use moon breathing. Muzan. Should you find this boy, you must be wary of him. Hantengu. That boy is floating and using black tendrils of energy. And how could I have forgotten that he was using moon breathing? There's no doubt about it. He's Akaza's rival. I have to consume those humans so I can send those brats to their early graves. Aha. He found 3 villagers hiding behind some rocks. Hantengu. There's my precious food. The biggest threat of those 5 is Akaza's rival. His power is equal to Akaza's without even using half of his full power. So first, I'll devour those humans. Then once I've replenished myself. The villagers noticed Hantengu running towards them. Villager 1. Crap. This way. Villager 2. Right. Hantengu runs faster. Hantengu. It's no use. You're not getting away. Izuku. We have to hurry. But then, Muichiro. Tanjiro. Tokiyami. Izuku. Izuku. That voice. Could it be? Dark Shadow then showed up with the sword that Higanezuka was working on. Tanjiro. Gah. Wait. That's not the scent of a demon. Dark Shadow. Damn right I'm not. Now take this sword. Tanjiro. Wait, is that? Dark Shadow. What are you waiting for? A red carpet. Use it. Tanjiro grabs it and they both look to where Dark Shadow's long body was connected to and they see Tokiyami and Muichiro and Katetsu. Tanjiro. Could it be another one of Izuku's friends? Izuku. Tokiyami. Muichiro. Muichiro. Izuku. I remembered everything. I'm thankful to have a family member like you. Nezuko. Give it back. He grabs Muichiro. Nezuko. Are you out of your mind? I only honed it up to the first stage. It's not done. Tokiyami. We don't have a choice, Nezuko. Daybreak's coming. If we don't act now, he'll escape whilst being able to kill some of your people. Nezuko punches Muichiro. Izuku. Here goes. Izuku activates FA Jin by doing a bunch of squats. Muichiro. We're counting on you. Izuku and Tanjiro. Muichiro then collapses. Tokiyami. Nezuko. Nezuko. I didn't kill him. Kanamori. Calm down you two. He passed out from the poison and fever. Tanjiro. Total concentration. Izuku. One for all at 75% plus FA Jin. The two rush at incredible speed that was faster than sound itself. Izuku. Foe 150%. They were able to catch up to Hantengu almost instantly as Tanjiro swung his sword as hard as he could and instantly beheaded the demon. They looked at the beheaded demon. Tanjiro. We did it. We beheaded the main body. The two rushed to Nezuko to check up on her. But then, danger sense went off. Izuku turned around to see that the body was still moving. Izuku. Tanjiro. It's not over. He then looks at the beheaded demon's head, whose tongue had the kanji word resentment. That wasn't the main body. Izuku. The word on its tongue is resentment, not fear. Nezuko. Then we better hurry. But then the sun came up and hit Nezuko, and she was slowing down. Izuku. And Nezuko. Are you alright, Nezuko? Why yeah, I'm fine, but I felt like my strength has been halved. What's happening? Tanjiro. At least you're not burning up. Izuku. This must be the drawback to her quirk. Like with Tokiyami's quirk, Dark Shadow, the darker it is, the stronger your quirk becomes. I guess in the daytime, you only have half of your strength. But that demon has to be burning up too. This is our chance. Tanjiro. Track its scent. Find where the main body really is. The three run as fast as they can to the demon. As they ran, Tanjiro was able to find the scent of the Hantengu. Tanjiro. It's still inside the demon. Inside the heart. Nezuko. Of all the places for it to hide, it chose a vital part of the normal human body. Izuku. It doesn't matter. We have to move. The beheaded body grabbed onto two of the villagers' heads. Villager 3. We're done for. We're done for. Villager 1. It caught up. Tanjiro and Izuku then appeared from behind. Tanjiro and Izuku. There's nothing to be afraid of. Do you know why? Because we are here. They slice the demon in half as Hantengu falls out of the severed body. Tanjiro and Izuku. Eclipse breathing. Sun Dragon Ringtail. They made a giant slash like Moon Dragon Ringtail, but with sun breathing combined with it. Creating one giant sun slash. They were able to cut right through Hantengu's head with ease. Hantengu then burned away. Nezuko turned back to normal. Nezuko. Thank goodness. Are you two alright? Izuku and Tanjiro hugged her. Tanjiro. We did it. Genya. So that's what it means, to go beyond, plus ultra. The two then collapsed. Nezuko. Tanjiro. Izu. Let's go back a bit in time to see how Tenko and Mitsuri were doing. Mitsuri was narrowly avoiding the wooden dragons but got cornered by them. Mitsuri. I'm so sorry. I'm about to be killed. Tenko could only look in panic. But then. Nana. Tenko. Tenko. That voice. Grandma. Nana. You have to save her using decay. Tenko. No, I won't ever use the quirk all for one gave me ever again. Nana. Do you remember what Izuku said to Todoroki in the sports festival? Tenko's eyes widened as he remembered. Flashback. Izuku. There's no way I can know what you've gone through, or why you're even here. Your life has been so much different than mine, but right now. Stop screwing around. If you want to reject your father, fine, but you don't have the right to be number one if you aren't even going to use your full power. Todoroki. I refuse to use my left side. Izuku. It's yours. Your quirk, not his. End of flashback. Those last 6 words kept echoing into Tenko's mind. He knew he was being stupid. He was the one who used decay this whole time. Not all for one. He made the quirk his own. It was his quirk. Not all for ones. Tenko rushed toward the wooden dragon head that was about to eat Mitsuri and grabbed it. It then started to crumble into dust. Zohakuden. What, Tenko? Man, I really am a total noob. But no more. Tenko rushed towards Zohakuden while decaying every single wooden dragon head that came after him until he reached Zohakuden and grabbed his neck. Zohakuden. How? Tenko. I have a quirk that allows me to turn anything I touch into dust. You think you can regenerate from everything but...
Zohakuten's neck began to decay. Tenko. If there's nothing for you to regenerate, you're as good as dead. Zohakuten. No. No. Zohakuten's entire body turned to stone and then became nothing but dust. Tenko. Thank you. Grandma. Mitsuri rushed to Tenko and hugged him tight while crying.
Mitsuri. Thank you so much Tenko. Tenko. Y_R_U_K_R_R_E_I_L_I_N_G_M_G_M_E. Mitsuri let him go. Mitsuri. Sorry. Back to the present with Izuku and Tanjiro. Muichiro. Tanjiro. Izuku. Are you two all right? They were being carried by Nezuko and Genya. They wake up hearing Muichiro's question. Tanjiro. Oh, hey, Tokido. I'm so glad you're safe. Izuku. That makes two of us. Tanjiro. Thank you, for that sword, Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow. It was no problem. Muichiro. I should be thanking you too. It's because of you guys that I recovered something precious to me. Tanjiro. Huh, but how? I don't think we did anything. Muichiro. Tanjiro. Izuku. I can't thank you enough. Tanjiro. If you say so. Nezuko. Why, you. Tanjiro. Huh. Nezuko. What did you do with my unfinished sword? The unfinished sword was then brought to him via Blackwhip. Izuku. Calm down. It's right here. Mitsuri. You guys. They saw Mitsuri and Tenko running towards them. Toga. Mitsuri. Shigi. You're okay. Mitsuri. We did it. We did it. I can't believe we pulled that off. It's a miracle that we're all still alive. Thank goodness. Meanwhile, Tamayo. Mr. Tanjiro, I thank you for providing me with the blood from Ms. Nezuko and the 12 Kazuki and for helping me with all my research up until now. The man in Asakusa who was turned into a demon by Muzan has regained his sense of self. And it's all thanks to Ms. Nezuko's blood as well as your friend's principle. Released from Muzan's control, he can now live normally off a small amount of blood. The transformation of Ms. Nezuko's blood is surprising. Nezu says that the components of her blood have mutated again and again in such a short amount of time. And so, lately I can't help but think, why is it that Ms. Nezuko never regained her sense of self before she was cured and remained stuck in a childlike state? I believe that deep down in her mind, there's something more important than regaining her sense of self. Something that she needs to prioritize above it. She wrote this all down in a letter. Tamayo. Yushiro. Yushiro. Yes, Lady Tamayo. What can I do for you? Tamayo. Can you fetch Chachimaru? Chachimaru then showed up with Nezu on his head. Nezu. I had a feeling you would ask for that. She put the letter in Chachimaru's bag. Tamayo. Give my regards to the Kamado siblings and your students. Safe travels you two. The two then left, back with the others the next day. Izuku. I guess it's time to go. Nezuko. We're getting closer to our goal. Izuku. It's too bad I couldn't meet the swordsmith who forged my sword. Katetsu. Hey, can I see your sword? Izuku showed it to him. Katetsu. I knew it. This was the last sword that my uncle Tetsuhiro forged. I'm sure he would have been happy to have met you, Izuku. Izuku. Well, one day when you reunite with him, please tell him that I am eternally grateful for him forging my sword. Katetsu. I will. Tanjiro. Thank you for all that you did for us. Tekken. Please, I should be the one who's thanking you. You and your friends did a stupendous job protecting this village. I'm in your debt. Tenko. So where are we going? Izuku. The Demon Slayer Corps. Kachan and Shoto are there too. Tekken then notices Nezuko hiding behind a rock. Tekken. Kanamori, is it me or is that Hotaru lurking over there? Kanamori. It's him. Tekken. What is he doing? Kanamori. I guess he's still upset, so he's trying to hide. He won't forgive Mr. Tanjiro for using a sword before it was fully honed. Tekken. What am I going to do with that guy? Hotaru, come over here for a second. Quit dilly-dallying, and come over here. Grumbling, Nezuko walked to them, very weirdly. Tekken. Hotaru, Nezuko. I'm telling, it's all his fault. He poked Tanjiro's cheek, hard, multiple times. Nezuko. Right, am I right, am I right? Izuku. Cut it out. Tanjiro. Sorry but that really hurts. Tekken. Hotaru. Katetsu. But wait, if Mr. Tanjiro and the others hadn't come to help, the village would have been destroyed. Nezuko stopped poking him and turned away with his arms crossed. Tekken. Now, Hotaru, the real reason you came here was to greet Tanjiro, wasn't it? He came all the way here to speak to you. Tanjiro. Mr. Nezuko, thank you for always taking care of my sword. I appreciate it. The reason that I came here was to thank you for doing that. Nezuko. I'll begin honing your sword for you right away. Stand by at the Butterfly Mansion. Tanjiro. You're going to repair it for me. Nezuko. Of course I am. Don't you want it fixed? Tanjiro. Thank you very much. Nezuko. Sure. Katetsu. Mr. Nezuko, don't tell me you're embarrassed. Tenko. Maybe don't lead with that. Nezuko. No way and I embarrassed. Toga. Seems he dug himself an early grave. Tanjiro. But really, thank you for everything you've done. Now we have to get back to training again. Tekken. Yes, best of luck to you. Safe travels. Izuku. Alright, take care everyone, and don't forget to go plus ultra. And so, they all left. But not before they saw a bunch of villagers giving our heroes a special thank you message. Nezuko. This has been one crazy adventure. Tenko. And more adventures are to come. Izuku. So during those missions, we all know what to do. So let's say it together. Go beyond, everyone. Plus ultra. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.